Morning, lovely folks. How you guys doing? Get your card packs while you can. Get your card packs while you can. I'm closing up shop here in a few seconds. So if you guys are player card connoisseurs, if you have never seen it, you're not sure what the heck's going on, there's a website that you can collect cards of your favorite TFT players and streamers. It's right here in the bottom left. And the only way you can collect them is to redeem it. You only can buy packs through channel points on Twitch. Fun little, like, you know, hyper engage. I watch too much Twitch, but I love TFT. I mean, I'm in that camp as well. You can buy some card packs. The thing is, I think they're also going to do some NA card packs soon. I actually have to, like, look and see. I have to, like, link up my account and stuff like that. Pretty fun though. If you're a fan of the EU players, for example, I can show you guys real quick. Here's the EU. Here's like the EU set of players. I got, like, you know, the special edition Jedusor, the special edition Wet Jungler, but you can also just get some challenger players. I have to, like, link some stuff here. There's, like, some advanced things you can do. You can, like, choose your companion card. Connect your card. Okay. So I gotta figure that out, but yeah. Anyways, we got a poll up if you guys want to watch EU EWC. I logged into my EU account. I think most people want to watch EU EWC over ranked. I'm down to play ranked games as well. The reality is, EU EWC has a lot of games going on, and I think it's going to overlap North America. So if you are down to watch, like, the Americas EWC, it's basically going to be the same thing. Except I think they start in like 2 hours. I think check-in's actually starting pretty soon for that. Let me see, just to make sure. Yeah, I think it's starting pretty soon. Okay, so NA starts in about 2 hours, and I'm going to be covering mostly NA, but we can watch some EU as well. D-Blade, thanks for the 3 months, man. Thank you so much. All right, so why don't we go ahead and look at the bracket then and see who from EU is playing at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and finish this poll. Thanks for voting. Seafood, how you doing? Morning, Beppo. So we have Team NAVI. That team is currently playing, I think. Oh, actually, they just finished their game. They won 2-0. Jetusaur's in a game. Maybe you can just hop on board with that. Or maybe they're even scrimming at the moment.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Today they play until match round number 6. So I wish there was, like, a way I could zoom out and look at it, because it's, like, a little clunky. Team Wet Jungler. Actually, hold on a second. Let me look at the... Let me actually... Oops, sorry, way too dank, way too dank. I wanted to close Spotify, not make it too loud. Let me look at the player list just to make sure I have the list correct. So who is Jetusaur on? Jetusaur is on Team Enzo. Team Enzo. Oh, they're playing in the lower bracket right now. Oh, wow. They lost to Team Magarki. Oh, geez. So they're actually just, like, playing the bottom bracket. They're playing the #1 seed. Wait. Enzo and Team Darkest? That's literally #1 and #2 seeds are playing right now. Holy cow. That's actually crazy. Okay, let me update the notepad here. So we got... EWC did qualifier. This is EMEA. And then this is day 2. Losers bracket round. I think this is round 4. Let me see. I need some time to set this up real quick. Yeah, this is round 4. And there's 8 losers bracket rounds. And so, yeah, this is EUS. This is Darkest versus Enzo. Component Anvils. I had to move the bottom right. I don't have the ability to actually update all that. Is this France versus Turkey? Yeah, this is basically France versus Turkey. We got Tartman, Jedusor, Po Powder, Coco Buco. The French players. Wits End, Twisted Fate 3. Okay, not too bad. Let's check in on the French team. We have Street Demon Kabuko. We have Jedusor with Marksman Vanguard and Popo Powder playing Bruiser Urgot. Bruiser Urgot. This is one of the lines that people are trying to optimize. Bruiser Urgot. I'm not entirely sure if I'm convinced it's as OP as other people are saying, but yeah, Bruiser on Zac is really good. Urgot Vex, good duo. The problem with his board is it's all 1-star. It's all 1-star. Let me put a countdown timer. Some people in chat asking about what time things are starting, so I'll get that set up as well. America's EWC day 2 probably starts in, let's see, 11 a.m. All right, I'm gonna put that countdown timer up on the top right. I don't want to see any questions about what time does Dishsoap play. What time does Greg play? If I see any of that, I'm not responsible for whatever happening after that. Little Top Frodan, what time does PP or Greg play? All right. I mean, you knew the risk going in. That's a 1 second timeout, Little Top. It's a 1 second, Little Top. 1 second timeout. Brain's not operating online right now. Okay, Galio 3. Oh, okay. We got LeBlanc Yuumi reroll. Very cool. LeBlanc reroll with Yuumi. No Mana Zane. Did he get Caretaker's Ally LeBlanc? He did. Okay, so Clyde Cornin. This guy's rank 1 on Turkey. He's actually the highest. I think he might be global rank 1. The thing is, on the Turkish server, there's people who say that it's easier to climb to like really high peaks in LP in Turkey because the server isn't as deep as EU West. So they are the #1 seeded team. Maybe I should do like a thing kind of like in tennis. Let me see. Where they have like the seed number. So I can, if I do Darkest in parentheses Enzo 2, does that work? So it shows you like their seed number. Yeah, that probably works. We'll do that for now. I don't know what the score is, though. We're kind of coming in a little bit of the middle stuff here. Looks like LeBlanc 3 got the win over Darkest. That's his teammates, so Darkest trying to trade HP. Looks like he doesn't have much of a future. He's playing Twisted Fate and has no ability to actually chase the high end, so Darkest is probably eating a 7th or 8th. Probably hoping to go 7th, but I think Darkest is 8th. Well, Powder with Vex 2, though. And these are two really interesting boards because I think these are boards that are a little bit mysteries. I think Vanguard Marksman's a known quantity. You know, I think like the Street Demon's a known quantity. Vexotech, known quantity. How much is this Urgot Vex board for real? And specifically the 6 Bruiser variation. I've seen people talk about 6 Bruiser. I personally like just flexing into higher quality units, but it could be that Spirit Link is really good. You know, and just having a bunch of HP on all your bruisers. But Urgot got buffed a lot, and Urgot is very strong. I think Urgot is I think people will catch on soon that Urgot is very good.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Well, I mean, it's Urgot 1 though, and he's stuck level 8. And I'm pretty sure this is a fast 9 comp. I think that's where it kind of got it probably got messy for him, is that I think it's supposed to, I think this is a true fast 9 comp. I don't think you're supposed to ever be rolling on 8. Mooser, thanks for the 8 months. Boombot top left. Thank you. OC would compete in APAC? Yeah. You're the #1 seeded streamer. #Shygers. Thank you, Mooser. I'm already married. I'm already a father. Actually, today's my son's 1-year birthday. He's actually officially 1-year-old today. So, unfortunately, I can't be your dad as well. I already have a son. His birthday party's later tonight. Don't worry. I'm like, oh, why are you streaming? It's his birthday party is later tonight. Can you be my father? Sorry. We have a capacity of 1 right now. We're like emissary. One or like two deactivates my fatherhood. But hopefully I don't go from 1 to 4 kids. Oh, wait, Poe Powder went... Oh, Darkest went 7th. That's actually huge. He outplaced the Urgot player. I'm pretty sure Poe Powder was supposed to be one of the players that played for a top finish. But unfortunately, going 8th is a really big deal. We've been seeing more teams actually struggle with having their players that play for winout get online. I think 4v4, as people continue to get better at it, the denial aspect of 4v4, like, can you stop your opponent's winout player being able to get online, is a really big aspect. When does he start going pro in TFT? Pretty soon. Pretty soon. It's that, or he has to pay rent, you know? He has to chip in somehow. Frodan is watching TFT instead of an all-day party for his son. All-day party. Dude, this guy is going to still take his... He's still going to take 2 naps. I already did like a morning thing with him. We woke up at 6 a.m. We did some stuff for him. He has so many presents. I'm pretty sure... Oh, he's going to sell his Zaya here and roll. Dinosaur's playing for not 6. Category 5 into double Runins. Aphelios, Runin, Zaya. I'm pretty sure he's just dead here. So this is actually really devastating. 6 and 8. Yeah, it might be kind of bad right now. Might be kind of bad at the moment. Yeah. Morning, Tuna. How you doing? Urgot is strong. Urgot is strong. Well, like but the thing is, Urgot's like a fast 9 setup. It's like getting last patch. It was Viego and Aurora and like what were the other 5 costed? But like if you have it 1 star and you're stuck at level 8 0 gold, I mean you still can go 8th. Same thing. It doesn't save you. Still need to have a good setup. This LeBlanc board is really cool actually though. 4 Bastion, 5 Strategist. You don't really see this kind of variation very often. It's also a Galio 3 reroll. Very cool adaptation from Click Hornin. Very cool. The thing is, I do think that LeBlanc does need a duo carry, and Yuumi 2 is not bad. I do think Yuumi 3 is kind of a beast, though. So, he does have, actually, he has Renekton, too. I don't know why I missed that. I guess I just don't really see Renekton as, like, a true duo carry. Renekton's often, like, a bonus. Like a third or fourth priority carry. But with Radiant TG, 4 Bastion, seems pretty solid. Can you put the team breakdown in the bottom right again? Yeah, give me a sec here. Well, the thing is, we're in the middle of the game, and it might actually end, and then I have to change it. You know, I'm just gonna do it anyways. All right, so Darkest, Cornin, Zesco, and Venri, and then we have Tartman, Jedusor, Poe Powder, and Coco Buco. Does that help? Enzo, I think, is Coco Buco. So they need 1-3. So because they went 6-8, Jedusor and Poe Powder, I think Enzo and Tartman need to go 1-3. Their HP is positioned well for it. Do they have anybody that can play for the win? Street Demon always can play for the win. That comp is crazy. Actually, he has Golemify Street Demon. I think they're in control then. I do think that the French team feels like they're in a pretty decent spot. I think they're in a pretty decent spot because if you look at the French teams, they have like really high potential to win out, and they have the HP to also get 3rd place, especially if they trade for each other. So I actually think the Turkish team is in a bad spot now. Yeah, and Enzo ends up getting a win versus Clycornin. Ooh. Oh, wow. That might be Raps.
Man,
that might be Raps. Really cool boards, honestly, though. Like, you know, LeBlanc top 4ing here is pretty sick. But the problem is that they don't have any true win-out potential. No one here is going to go first. What team is Dishsoap in? He's in a team with Spencer, Kiyun, and Replay. It's a double world champ team. Kuwana Moana, thanks for 2 months. Oh, you know what? Let me edit the comm for EU scores. Give me a sec here. I have the EU bracket. This is the EU bracket. EU, EWC, qualifier. All right, there you go. Zesco dead, Kaikonen dead, so that's going to be a 1-2. Wow. Okay, Team France on the board. I mean, I don't know if this is game 1 or game 2, but they should be wrapped up. Actually, I could look it up on the leaderboards. The nice thing is that you can always just look up the... Right. Wow, Poe Powder's ranked number 1 EU West. Okay. So he's currently in a game. He just played against this team. Poe Powder Darkest. Looks like... No, this is the game we just watched. Kokobuko, Kokobuko, Tartman 1-2. I think this is game 1. Okay, so that's 1-0. Oh, great. We caught them just in time. Golemify should be deleted from the game. That augment is next level broken. I don't think just because an augment is strong means that it should be deleted from the game. You think just because it's strong, it should be deleted entirely? I don't think so. TFT would be... Let me just put it this way. If everything that was strong was just deleted from the game for being strong, TFT would not be very fun. Powerful things existing in strategy games is a fun thing to do. No one out here wants to be playing... Okay, you know, I come from Hearthstone. There's people that really wanted every... There's a card called Chill and Yeti in Hearthstone. It's a 4-mana 4/5, and its card text was nothing. You just played it for 4 mana, and it just gives you 4/5. And it just does nothing. But for some reason, Hearthstone purists love this card, and they say, you know what? This was peak Hearthstone. It wasn't. They said, you know what? The best experience in Hearthstone ever was playing this for 4 mana. It didn't do anything. You just played this guy for 4 mana. He doesn't even have a name. He's just a Yeti from the tundra. And they're out here trying to pretend like this is peak gameplay. 11 years ago. Why is Chill and Yeti considered to be good? 11 years ago. Holy cow. Anyways. If this is what a lot of people want TFT to be. They want this to just be like no text, does nothing. They want every set to have like melee, like the same melee carries, the same range carry, the same AP carry, right? I talked to Bryce. Bryce was like, there's so much variance in TFT. Just have everything be Celestial Blessing, Gain Omnivamp. Have everything just be gain a random item. It's like you don't need all this fancy stuff being powerful. And it's like, I don't agree, man. I think TFT, I think Golemify is funny, first of all. And I think it's like a cool augment. Just because it's broken doesn't mean it's deleted from the game. I'm down to delete you from the game. Nah, this is, sorry. Getting toxic now. It's like that episode in Rick and Morty with the flavored bars. Yeah, exactly. Well, not everyone has watched Rick and Morty. You know, Rick and Morty is actually starting to fall a little bit out of the cultural zeitgeist. I feel like a lot of people haven't even seen it yet, or they're not watching anymore. Too busy watching TikTok brain rot videos. Let's pull up Solokasong's POV while we wait for the next game. I think that's 1-0. I think it's 1-0 for the French team here.
Okay.
Oh, is he playing ranked?
Baris ist fucking gut, man. Der hat auch hohle Ball. Das ist voll stark.
Oh, are they already eliminated? Oh, he might be actually... Oh, are they out? Let me actually look at it. Let me look at the bracket. This is NA. Oh, this is EMEA. Wait, Team Gashi is also in EU? That can't be right. Lower bracket. Team Wet. I guess I could refresh. If you guys want to check out exclamation point scores, let's go to lower bracket and take a look at Wet Jungler. Oh no, they're waiting for the next match. Okay, so they have a lot of time. Okay, copy. Wait, are they done already? They're not done. I think that they just played one game. I guess they're just waiting then. I miss your Hearthstone days. Do you? I mean, I feel like I think people miss things about the Hearthstone days. But the Hearthstone days, I mean, I guess there were simpler times. But Hearthstone was like, I mean, I kind of like the present day as well. I guess you could do both. You could appreciate the present day. You can also miss the old days. Do you want me to join you on call? I mean, sure, if you want. Do you have? Are you in my co-stream Discord, Panda? I think you are, right? I'll invite you just in case. Impetuous Panda. Wait, I don't have you in Discord.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, what up, man? All right, guys, everyone say hi. I have Impetuous Panda on the line. He's
hello, chatters.
He's Frodan if he was born in Spain, lives in Poland, a foot taller, way more jacked, and could grow facial hair, and Caucasian.
I was way more jacked. I think I fell off a bit.
Yeah. But that's Panda, you guys. All right. I think they're in game. Let's go ahead and hop on over. I just want to keep following this thread here. The French versus the Turkish. This is #1 versus #2 seed, which is actually kind of wild. Have you been following? How much of EWC have you been following?
I watched, or I was co-streaming or casting like one match yesterday before I left, or I had some dinner plans, and then today I've been mostly just watching, spectating.
Got it.
I was gonna co-stream or open stream, but I played like 3 hours of football in the morning. And I was way too tired.
3 hours of football in the morning. Like you played or you watched?
Yeah, I played.
You play? Oh, I see. Man, Giga Chad. Freddy, have you tried Legends of Runeterra as well? I have. I actually, okay, so I have played Legends of Runeterra. I do think that it's a solid game. I think my problem with Runeterra was that it was never addicting enough, which is actually kind of a weird thing to say about a card game. But I think that's actually really important. It was like a good game. It had really fun visuals, but like I would play it for like an hour and I'd be like, you know what? That's enough for me. But but like the problem with TFT is that I high roll and then I'm like, awesome. I need to play another game because I need to feel the dopamine rush. And then I low roll and I'm like, well, this game is awful. There's I can't end on a loss. And then I queue up again and then I low roll again and I'm like, well, there's no way it happens 3 times in a row. And it just keeps going on. But Legend of Runeterra, I play like 3 games and I'm like, all right, that's it. Yeah, thank you for 3 months. Remember to call it soccer for the American viewers. True. Yes. We got a soccer fan. Yeah. Panda actually lived in the US, so he's kind of partly NA.
It reminds me of there was like a advertisement in the US when I was younger, like Soccer Bopper or something like that. Just like do you remember?
Soccer, yes, they were like pillow fights.
Yes.
But
this
like,
just came to mind for some reason.
Yeah. Soccer. It's actually growing in the US. More and more people are getting into American soccer, MLS. Okay.
And you guys had some good standout players in Europe. Well, that helped.
Yeah, there's this guy, like, I think his name is Messi or something. He plays in MLS. Yeah.
Very important games on Miami FC.
Yes. It's so funny watching him play with the Americans because every highlight that I have of him is just like he's literally just chilling. He walks around the field, and then when it's like his time to turn on, he just starts going all sprint and he just kicks in and scores. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't feel like he's actually like trying, you know?
I mean, I think he isn't, you know, there's no way you can mentally be there in the same way that he was for Barcelona. And
but I mean, it's better than him probably than, well, because like he could have gone where Ronaldo went, right? I think he got like another offer.
Yeah. I think Real Madrid's coach is also going there for like 50 million a season.
Holy cow.
He's going to coach the Brazilian national team, and then he's like, no, I'm good. I'm going to do
crazy,
50 million a season instead.
There's so much money in these leagues. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you think about all these upsets? Are you surprised?
Yeah, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised about upsets. It's best of 3. Anything can happen to best of 3. I think that also people are not as practiced and well versed in 4v4. I think there's gonna be a lot of teams that go in and they basically treat it like solo queue but with 4 players, and they try to do some light teamwork together, like, oh, let's just not contest each other and we'll play the best lines. And I don't think that's going to work out. 4v4 has like a lot of small nuance to it, and I think a lot of people recognize that, but I do think there are some teams that are just like a collection of individuals as opposed to a team of 4, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Also, like augments are like quite different. Some augments in terms of how well they perform or how important they are.
Right, exactly.
Solo.
Was there any big streamers streaming their qualifier POVs? I don't think so. Most people want to be able to focus on the qualifier and not worry about the stream. Ooh, overclocked. Okay, do you have any thoughts on this augment for AMP reroll?
I haven't had the balls to play AMP too much yet on this patch.
Yeah,
like I had some spots that were okay for it, but I just didn't play it at all previously.
Okay.
Like vertical AMP. So I haven't had that much reps.
Got it. Guubums, Jungle Book. I think they meant like the top streamers. Like if Soju or Robin or any of them were Dishsoap were streaming it. I don't think they were. I mean, I was streaming my own POV. Okay, Gamber's blading to Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate pretty important, I think, for 4v4, just like where he functions. I think it's very common because Twisted Fate's considered to be the best reroll. And how stable he is, you're gonna probably see contested TF every game, and you might see Twisted Fate on average have low AVP, but that doesn't mean that Twisted Fate's bad for 4v4.
Man, I'm
and if you happen to be in a spot where you get uncontested Twisted Fate 4v4, the other team usually tries to counter by having a lot of high econ augments and resources and trying to stop TF from hitting the 3-star 3 cost. Like they'll stop. Like it's kind of hard to stop him from hitting Twisted Fate 3 because there's so many copies. But if you can stop Twisted Fate from hitting his front line, like Brom 3, then he's going to fall off as well. So that's like, for example, like a small little microcosm of like how 4v4 works at a higher level.
Also very good at preserving HP stage 3, like the HP game in general, even without thinking about like how strong the cap will be and when you're hitting. It's relevant there as well.
No chaos, thanks for the 14, man. As Frodan expressed his opinion on Tactics Tool adding a Patreon page for adding access to their stats. Oh, they've always done that though. That's been around for years. I subbed to them for I can't even remember how long. Especially because I use their stats page like every day. So, in general, if you use something a lot, you should. I don't mind subbing for it. Okay, so we have Bruisers for Venry. Do you think this is the Fiddlesticks line, or do you think it's like the Bruiser Urgot? Because he has sword and bow. Have you seen some of that Bruiser Urgot stuff?
No tier, no rod. People like it a lot in EMEA from what I've seen, in both in the qualifiers and on ladder. Seeing it more and more. It's just hard, right, to get to the cap. But you can be very flexible with like carries you have. You there's like tempo slam almost anything in terms of AD items and AP items if you're carrying Vex Urgot in the late game.
Yeah, I think like all you really need as your core, in my opinion, I think people like talk about whether or not they want to play like 6 Bruiser, and I think 6 Bruiser is like the cheapest board you can play.
Yeah, no, it's 4 Bruiser always.
Yeah,
in the late game.
The stats kind of lead you to believe that 4 and 6 are almost exactly equal, so it just makes you feel like you can play. You can play either. If you have a Bruiser emblem on like Viego or Zac, as we've seen, it can be really good. But the whole point is you just kind of play like a core set of units of like Urgot, Vex, Gragas, Cho'Gath, and then maybe like, Mord, Kabuko, and then flex around the rest. And you can play more boom bots. You can play 5 costs. You can also play other 4 cost carries as well if you need temporarily. It's theoretically a very flexible line. If you guys remember set 12, how many people played here played set 12? Do you guys remember the Smolder Bruisers with dragons? It's supposed to function kind of like that, where like instead of Smolder, instead of a big flying dragon, you got like a big giant crab, kind of like that. But
I think really it's
Way
been
extra.
important before as well, right? Because you're usually playing units that you're not contesting your teammates on.
Yeah.
You have a chance to contest opponents by holding their units and playing flexibly around like different AP and AD carries. So it makes sense. Like the wild card player on the team, basically.
Yeah, for sure.
So the chance to cap really high.
Graves 2 Executioners. Executioners.
Man, I'm getting more dogs again.
We've seen people actually play Executioner and then they just go into Vex anyways. I think we saw Setsuku do that yesterday. It looks like Enzo is going to be just playing actually raw Executioners. I'm very worried about Executioners in general because both of the carries that you end up playing are 3 costs. And 3 costs are generally hard to pull off or harder to pull off in 4v4. So we'll see.
It could be just tempo. And he plays into Street Demon and just puts it on a Jinx 2. Calls it a day.
Yeah.
But they even Shrouded Slime is a bit...
Dumb God, thank you so much,
both
man.
slimes are a bit weird.
Someone asked if primes count towards the sub goal. Yeah, they do actually. We're working on the sub goal is to work on the TFT overlay. We have like a round of devs that we're trying to hire for it. I think we're pretty much done with that. But yeah, it's just like basically a lot of the money we make for TFT Academy just goes back into the site to try to improve it. So overlay, hopefully. I mean, we can't promise anything, and I think my COO would be really mad if I promised a timeline. So I'm just gonna say soon. But I think our goal is hopefully by the end of the year. I mean, if I say like, I understand it completely. Like, if you just promise something and people just say like, why isn't it out yet? Then people get mad. Look at GTA, man. GTA pushed it back again, and now at GTA 6, everyone's like, yeah, okay, what's never coming out? The Riot MMO. Is that ever coming out? Probably not.
I mean, that's a different
not,
topic
man.
entirely, I think.
What do you think's coming
That's
out
a whole
first,
other level. I mean, GTA for sure.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think the right ML is ever coming out.
Yeah. Scotty, thank you so much for tier 1, man, as well. Appreciate it. All right, 2 people win streaking. By the way, AFK Titanic Titan 5 win streak. When's the last time you saw that? Oh,
That's a rare one.
Vi 3. Okay. What Panda, what are we doing here? What are we doing? We have Shojin. We have Vi 3. What's happening here?
Wait, give me some time to collect my thoughts.
He's rolling. He's rolling. Are we Slayers? No, there's no way. We just named Spark. No, we have Shojin. What is happening here?
It can't. Can't be playing Anima Reroll, no. I played a game actually on ladder.
Anima Squad? Wait, is he Street Demon?
Because of the new like star changes.
Whoa.
It wasn't terrible, but it was like perfect setup for it. Like
yeah, but I think he has Street Demon units on his bench, and he's just going for Vi 3. Wait, I think he's gonna sell his. He's gonna sell his Vi.
Yeah, eventually.
Oh my God, Shadow Forgotten Vayne build. JG Vayne. Oh man, the trauma. Oh man, the trauma. Set 5 Vayne. Okay, lost his streak.
It's really important for the French team to preserve their HP because even if someone becomes a win-out player, the amount of like HP lead that opponent might get, this like 5 win streak with Titanic Titan, might make it unsurmountable in terms of the results of the end.
Yeah, it makes sense. Did anyone ever notice how all the upcoming game releases has no date because they want to dodge GTA 6? Yeah, exactly. They just don't want to get like black holed by what inevitably is going to be the most popular game. At least popular PC game. Can't really dethrone Candy Crush, you know. Okay. Hyperfangs. This is probably Vex.
Yeah,
but Hartman has no tears, no Gunblade. That's gonna be really tough.
And both of the first pick players are Turkish, so if they're smart, they're gonna deny.
Yeah, they can keep taking it. And so, can you play Vex with 1 tier? Is how much worse is Vex, you think? With just 1 tier, and you can't make blue buff. You have to make like adaptive or something.
It's okay, I think, with Shojin. It's not, I mean, if you have like a very good tempo spot,
okay,
I'm okay with slamming Gojin. And like worst case scenario, you can transfer it to Varus later on, transfer the red buff to Aurora, and find a blue buff.
Yeah, the
Like
issue is
Carousel at
that
some point.
he doesn't really have a good tempo spot. He's like loose streaking and kind of behind, so
Yeah,
that's
then
where
it's
makes
then
it-
it's fucked.
It's kind of sus. Slayer. And we have oh wait, there's 2 people playing Amp. I didn't realize. I thought Poe Powder was darkest, but we have Overclocked Amp, and then we have Nidalee 3. Oh, I missed that. My bad. So we have Nidalee 3. Dang, and he's rolling contested Amp reroll. That's crazy. I didn't expect to see. I didn't have this on my bingo card for today.
How can they perform if you don't have, like, if you're missing 1 3-star, like you're not playing for Nafiri, you're only playing for like Nidalee and Yumi? Is it still okay, or do you need everything?
It's okay, but the issue of why Nidalee falls off, but the advantage of Nidalee is that you get to scale your robot. And so
Yeah.
the 3-star for Nitro, if you guys missed the previous patch, it now scales twice as fast for a 3-star. You see 2, 3, 6, 12. That was different. And so now they made 2-star scaling worse, but 3-star scaling better. So usually when you reroll Nidalee, it's not as important to hit Nafiri. I mean, Nafiri is nice, but it's really about like hitting the other Nitro, like Shyvana and Kindred.
Right.
And then you could kind of
Let's see how aware-
carry like any other amp.
If
You
they
could
don't
dual
pick a tier
carry,
here-
like Yumi.
Oh, they're clueless, no?
Oh wait, yeah, Tarman got the
they don't-
tier. Oh.
If they don't pick a tier, this is so clueless, actually.
Well,
Like, they should be scouting.
I mean, hold on. It does look clueless, but let's see if they absolutely need it. So Zesco takes a rod. He needs it for the second.
I guess they
face
both like
blade.
really, yeah. And Darkest.
Oh, I like Tracer's Glass here a lot. He might feel like he needs to take a 3rd item for Vayne, but I think Tracer's Glass for your frontline is generally really, really strong. Because you basically wait. Is he playing Shaco or Vayne primary? I think he's playing Vayne primary. But he's level 5. Oh,
He's trying to do both,
wait.
probably. Gold Collector.
Gold Collector Shaco? Okay.
This late into stage 3.
Yeah. Gold Collector has historically not really been like a melee carry item because it's not efficient with the way melee usually has combat. A lot better for ranged historically. So
Depending on his matchups
yeah.
that were left in this stage 3, he should have probably maybe not popped the Anvil. Reduce the chances for the gold collecting ones if he waits till stage 4.
Yeah.
He just faced a Turkish player. If he had like 2 Turkish players in his pool, it was probably correct to wait 2 rounds.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Oh well. Anyways, the point I was trying to make about amp reroll is that you can actually duo carry anything with Nidalee. You can duo carry Neferi, you can duo carry Yumi or Annie, and he has all of them, but I think his items lean towards Neferi. And then Darkest is in a really tough spot, really tough spot, because I think that part of the advantage of these reroll lines is that you're supposed to win the mid game, like you were talking about, and he is losing the mid game very hard. So, yeah, that's really tough. Well, finale is Vitality out or in the lower bracket? They're in the upper bracket. They didn't lose. They almost lost yesterday. We had some close calls in Americas. The top seeded teams, a couple of them were like losing. Actually, yesterday, Dishsoap's team lost game 1. They came back and won 2-1. Yesterday, Vitality lost game 1, came back 2-1, and they both kind of. Ooh, nice Jarvan too. They both kind of panicked and they DM'd each other apparently, spamming like, "Hey, are you guys down the scrim? We almost lost to some of the Masters players." And they're like, "Wait, we almost lost to the Masters players. We need a scrim too." So they were like, they were like panicking together.
I think
It's so funny.
low key, it was probably the best scenario for them to lose that first game in the first matchup.
Yeah.
Just to have like a wake up call of like,
Yeah,
hey, even if the format sucks, even if in theory there's like very low tier teams, anything can happen and wake up basically.
Yeah.
So I think it was actually positive.
I
it was good
agree.
content.
It's a good shock to the system. Make sure you're on your toes because some of the players were talking about how like they saw that their opponents were like Masters 0 to 200 LP and they just like weren't like super locked in.
Exactly.
And then they got caught off guard. So it's a good wake up call. Are you streaming NA for
What is,
2 hours? Yeah.
What is Enzo playing?
Enzo's playing, I think, Executioners.
Right, yeah. He's still very healthy.
And he has 6 copies of Jarvan, so I wonder if he wants to hold this, because this is pressuring Darkest, or sorry, who's playing Slayers? I think it's Zesco. This is pressuring Zesco. He can't even hit Jarvan if he's going to be holding so many Jarvans himself. Oh, he's also playing like duo with Graves because he has Golden Ox.
Yeah. Carmen found the blue buff.
Yeah.
Should be good.
Okay, Zyra 2. Zyra 2 is still so solid. That's definitely like a big anchor of why Street Demon is so reliable now. Is that part of it is that they don't have any weaknesses anymore. Zyra 2 got buffed, Mundo got buffed, 7 Street Demon got buffed. So they buffed their top end and their early end. So they're just strong always at all phases of the game. See Tartman's roll down. Oh! It's the and he gets to hold the Vex to stop his opponent. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, man. That's crazy. That's just crazy, man. That's not much to say. Well played. Well played. That was insane. Dummy with a gun on 4-2. Not rolling. Darkest. Going for Jax 3. That's how desperate Darkest is. They're just rolling and say, can I hit anything? And they're going for a naked Jax 3. Oh, man. That is bad news. That is really bad news.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pandora's as well, so like kind of low cap.
Seeker's art. Wait. He reforged his artifact. Whoa.
Maybe just not fucking opened it on stage 3.
Oh man, that is looking really bad. He reforged his artifact into Seeker's Arm Guard. Well, you know, I think Seeker's Arm Guard is probably better than Gold Collector, but not much better. Man,
these HP totals. I mean, it's a bad position. Is this game 1 still for this matchup?
What's up?
Is it game 1 still for
it's game 2? It's game 2. If the Turkish, if Team Darkest, the Turkish team, the #1 seeded team in EU loses here, they're out of the tournament. To be fair, they're playing the #2 seed from EU at the moment. So no matter what happens, like a top seeded team is losing. Somehow the #1 and #2 seed are meeting in the lower bracket.
You do know the #1 seeded because they didn't only use EUW server LP.
Yeah.
They used any server.
I talked about it a little bit. They're #1 on Turkish servers.
Exactly. We did not really equivalent, obviously.
Damn, Panda hating.
Just the truth.
Damn.
There's a reason most of the top Turkish players, like Kornin, since a few sets ago, they transferred over and they play solely on US now. They got better practice and just be better players in general.
Yeah, it's very similar. I mean, it's similar to like how LATAM and Brazil, like some players practice on NA now mainly for the most part. But part of it is just also because it's just best of 3. Best of 3 has high variance. Even in other games where people perceive it to be very like high skill player agency, like fighting games. If you talk about fighting games right now, players really think best of 3 is also extremely volatile. Like Evo, for example, for fighting games, is often considered to be like very, very high variance format because it's a giant open bracket. And it's best of 3. So the reality is tournaments like this, like big opens that are just BO3, always is susceptible to upsets. Okay, Zesco finally hit Shaco 3 at 4-5. That is too late, man. That is way too late. Jetasaur hits.
Surely he has a ton of stacks.
He has 25 stacks right now.
Yeah.
Wait, he put Seeker's Arm Guard on the Braum. Oh, man.
It's time.
Yeah.
I mean, Knight's Vow Banshees is kind of cute, but
he's got one. He got 20. He got 1 activation on it. Oh, man. Yeah, he's 8th. And I think Darkest is 7th. And I think I think this is looking pretty terrible. So they have to go 1-2 to compensate for it. Bruiser, double Rage Blade, Zaya Vex. Yeah.
And there's just like so much HP to chew through, right, for the 2 remaining Turkish players.
Yeah.
Even like the 6-plate like Tarman is still relatively healthy. He can sack for his, whoever the strongest teammate is, and attacks the rest.
Yeah.
Kokabuko is Enzo, and Popo Powder is Lakoko. I found out quite late, like 3 weeks into the set,
like...
grinding ladder. I had a lot of them in my games until I saw was Techno this
Why
set
they
that I
changed
had
the
no idea.
usernames?
I think it's just maybe not wanting to be griefed or wanting to have some small advantage in terms of players not knowing it's them, so they maybe play differently around them.
Got it. But now everyone knows.
Any advantage counts. I mean, everyone knows like top players in EMEA at some point have to know,
Right,
the stats they had after like a week and a half.
Wow. Okay, so Lakoko ended up hitting everything. He hit Shyvana 3, Nidalee 3, and the Fury 3, and the Kindred 3, by the way. Okay. Very cool. Nidalee Nefiri reroll. Busting out the tech. I think Nitro reroll in general has high potential, but the stats on it are looking really bad. Like, it's averaging in the 5s now. And so it's like one of those things where you just have to like know when you're in the spot to play it. But I think if he can get this dinosaur scaling like really aggressively, this dinosaur is really powerful. Tier. Death cap. So blue buff death cap. I like it.
I think also comp that people, for some reason or another, they like to play, even if they have a bad spot for it. It's like maybe easy to get into, or you think, I don't know, you have a projection of a good game because you have Nitro early on 2-1, and it's a bait in that sense.
It's a reroll comp. It's like the reroll comp of the set, like Punk from set 10. So people just like, they just love pressing D. It's a Samira check. Is it? I mean, he's winning, but he's winning 3 fights without Samira. I mean, 5 amp is a very big deal for sure. Looks like the comp's doing just fine without it, though. I mean, he's going up against some pretty scuffed comps, though, to be fair. Part of it is that, like, I'm pretty sure there's a really big chance that G5 goes 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. And they need 1-2 now, and pretty much impossible. With the HP totals right now.
The stats really show it's a Samira check. I mean, sure. You could say that about okay. I mean, yes, but that's because it's inherently sorting for survivorship bias. Like, yes, you're right, but also if we apply some critical thinking here, if you survive long enough to get to Samira, that usually means that you're playing a reroll comp that has access to 5 costs, which means that it's naturally selecting for people who can survive and get there. So what I'm saying is it's always going to look really amazing with Samira. I'm a TFT player. I don't have critical thinking. Touche. Wow, they actually are going 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, this is looking.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
So would we want 1-1? Yeah.
No, this will be 2-0 for team.
Okay,
fans.
so the French team won.
Yeah. Okay. There's an NBA meme here. I want to show you guys something that's pretty funny. I want to, there's a graphic of LeBron in the playoffs, LeBron on versus LeBron off. As you guys know, the Lakers are eliminated. And I made a joke. I'm like, oh my God, LeBron negative 41 delta. That's amazing. And some people in my chat actually took it very seriously. But that's not good. That's not good. My negative 41 is pretty bad. Positive 8 delta with him. Oh, that's terrible. For all the stats nerds out there. If Klekonen dies here, I think he's cooked. But now they have to go 1-2, and I'm pretty sure their spot is pretty awful.
Yeah, I think they like mathematically pretty much can't.
Yeah.
Go 1-2.
The French team is single player wise probably by far the best team in the tournament. Yeah, individually, but here's the thing about 4v4 that I think people need to people are going to understand more as we get more reps on it, is that a team of 4 really strong individuals can lose to the players who are individually weaker but work together better. And I think that that's going to be something that is particularly true in this open tournament. There might be a team of 4 players who like qualify for the CQ, the close qualifier, and they might not be as accomplished as some of the other top teams, but they've worked together better. And I think we saw examples of that last year in EWC.
Someone was asking earlier about Ging. He's playing as well with Cynarrr, the other Turkish team.
Yeah,
they're in actually the
Cynarrr.
same side of the bracket as Cynarrr.
Cynarrr.
Yeah, the CY is like the Turkish.
The Y is an H.
So they would.
I don't know.
Yeah. They would play against whoever wins here if they win as well.
Oh wow,
Lower side
that's
of the bracket.
crazy. Actually, the losers bracket. Okay, basically, if you're playing in the qualifier today in the upper bracket, just do not fall in the lower bracket because you're just gonna go up against good team after good team after good team. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
They're playing a Spanish team now, Ging's team. One of them is the observer for GG Tech for
Oh wow,
World and everything.
that's funny. How come you're not playing in it?
EWC?
Yeah.
I think I can't be a player and a caster generally, so.
Oh, oops. I think I just leaked that Panda's cast. Oh, sorry guys.
I mean, it's not confirmed.
bad.
Just-
Whoops.
I mean, I would hope to assume.
I see.
So just in case I'm not playing.
Yeah. I would hope to assume. What a line. Me too. I'm gonna use that one in the future. My bad. All right, 6, 7, 8. Game over. And looks like Team M8 is going to survive. Oh, sorry, they're not Team M8. They're team mates, gentle mates. But I keep calling it M8. I sound like a 50-year-old guy using the internet. Hello, M8.
It was this a pop song, no? Called M8 or like 10, 15 years ago. It reminds me of this every time I see it.
Yeah. Why don't we look at Ging's game, yeah? The other top Turkish team.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. See how they're doing. Check.
Is Pan excited for Did You Do It? I'm very excited. For reasons that I will not disclose, missed the original TFT Summit despite planning to be in LA that exact weekend.
Yeah, that's right.
And so I was very sad. Because it would have been because I remember when I first tried to cast TFT.
Okay. We need some lore. I need to drop some lore. You guys ready for this lore? Okay, so I showed you guys for next week's LAN. It's gonna be me, Panda, and CLE. Look at these handsome gentlemen. Very good at TFT. Very good at casting. The last summit that we did, Panda was gonna stop by and be a special guest. Except that was the weekend where he got detained by immigration while trying to enter the U.S. to do Legends of Runeterra finals as well. And
I promise it was not my fault. I have a clean arrest sheet and anything else.
Yeah, that's right. Trying to bring some
I got
illegal
deported.
contraband into the country. You know what? I heard that Panda was trying to sneak black market augment stats into the country. Can you believe that?
Before they were banned, I was
economy?
ahead of the game.
Oh my goodness. No wonder they questioned you, but no wonder they questioned you. Holy cow.
When I went to Vegas, because I got detained and deported like the year before.
Wait, they sent you
still
to
had me
Vegas
go to
for getting deported?
No. When I went to Vegas the next year for the Open,
I
had to do like another big 1 hour stop. I was with Max, and you have to wait like an hour.
Okay.
Re-question me about everything.
I thought you meant that they sent you to Vegas when they deported you. I'm like, that doesn't sound that bad of a punishment. Your
Oh, believe me,
punishment?
it was way worse than that.
All right. Who's on team? Ging here.
So it's Ging and
Ging,
Cynarrr,
Cynarrr,
ETS,
and Lloyd.
I'm not sure about the fourth.
I think
player.
it's Lloyd.
Yeah, Lloyd.
And then we have Princess
And then
Lele. And then we have Duratra, Infinity, and Bastida.
I would say the Spanish team is like GM-ish players.
Okay.
Maybe pushing challenger in some of the players' cases.
Yeah.
They're not like top tier Spanish players. So like GM plus, I would say.
GM plus.
They're like me, basically. They're trying their best.
You're challenger right now, though.
When I play, I'm challenger, but I don't put in the time.
Got it.
In the last few sets, I've been like more invested start of set and end of set, but middle of set, I kind of flaked.
All right, we're hopping into just the 4-2 augment here. Street Demon, 7 Street Demon. Good. Little Buddy's Cybernetic Uplink looking good for Princess Lele. Has a brand pair, looking for brand 2. Holding Vexes. Kabuko. Is Kabuko or Ziggs better as the +1 for level 8? I'm pretty sure Ziggs for the duo carry is really valuable, but if you have no items... Oh, you put items on brand 1. Is Ziggs 2 or brand 1 better? You do get the 7 Street Demon bonus, but I feel like you kind of want to put items on 2-star units. I'm not sure.
Usually yes, but Ziggs is very inconsistent.
True.
Sometimes in stage 4.
Yeah.
I've realized, unfortunately. And with the 7 Street Demon buff, I think last set for sure, but or last patch. This patch, I think it's closer. I mean, it should be Ziggs in theory, right? But I've had some bad experiences.
I feel like let's just watch how many times this brand casts twice. Actually, I guess it's broken. Yeah, all right. I mean,
like
7 Street Demons OP.
actually kills things like front to back.
7 Street Demons OP.
I thought their matchups a little bit maybe as well, but yeah.
How do you do anti-brand positioning? So anti-brand positioning, the thing is he hits everything within 5 hexes, and that's pretty much the entirety of the back line. You have to like go corner to corner. So you have to kind of space your carries all the way on the opposite ends. And that's why he won't splash both. But that's, yeah, it's not very consistent. Shaco 3. Lloyd trying to play a little bit of a Cho'Gath inclusion here. I've seen some people do this where they play like Cho'Gath and Urgot instead in the Vexotech line.
I like it. Especially in a roll down, I think more players should be open to the idea after the buffs.
Yeah. The only issue is that I think Cho'Gath can't be the primary tank. As you can see, he still didn't tank very well. I think it's still like items on Sejuani or whatever, but if you get a Cho'Gath 2 holding the support items, it's still really good. It's actually kind of sad because theoretically you would assume, man, the setup's not too bad, but yeah.
I mean, you also don't tank Sejuani 2 if you have more 2, unfortunately.
Yeah. Just don't clump versus Brand. Yeah, I mean, he does a giant AoE, so just like try not to clump. But it's kind of hard not to clump these days. So Sejuani doesn't really tank. Her ability provides no tank. Not necessarily true. If you look at her passive, she actually gets more armor and magic resistance. So technically her ability does give her a little bit of a tankiness. Yeah, checkmate. Reading wins again. Reading wins again, folks. No, you're right. You're right, though. Like, inherently, she is seen as a tank unit, but you're not wrong that she's actually more of like a hybrid tank, mostly a engaged unit, right? She's there to initiate the fight and CC. So you're right. I'm actually just being, I'm just being an annoying little shitter. Sorry.
I think he played Cho'Gath just because he had the innervating locker, right?
Yeah.
Kind of forced to be open to the idea. Zidane should basically just cast, as long as she casts once, that's all. Like, you just have to itemize her to the point where she casts once every time consistently, and then the rest is on Mordekaiser, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, you also have just 3 stuns. You have Sejuani stun, Mortar stun, Varus stun, and they all kind of stagger, which is the annoying part. So you could, like, theoretically chain stun if you have it timed correctly, which is just so annoying. I have a question. Do you think with 4 inner revolters, I feel like Innervating Locket is only really good if you go vertical bruises on Cho'Gath because it scales off your HP. And I don't think Cho'Gath has that much HP with just 5 Exotech. So would you just ever, with 4 Reforgers, considering, like, for forging it?
There aren't that many good artifacts for this comp, unfortunately. We already have full items on both Vex and Varus, so what if you get any damage item? What do you do, you know? It would also be a little risky. I think he maybe, after he finds Renekton, he might consider playing like a 4 Bastion frontline instead of with the +1. He doesn't want to get out of 5 Exo. And then we're consider reforging, but or even like Renekton pair, like protection for Renekton 2. Until then, I think the chill will do enough.
I mean, it's good against the AP, like it's good against the brand player. It seemed like it was pretty solid against that because the brand couldn't like burst it fast enough.
Especially with Declaw, it'll allow him to get enough cast off to be an actual menace.
Oh, okay. We're checking in with Trait Tracker on Goldenox. Holy cow. 5 loss streak with 6 Goldenox. He's level 8 though. He's level 8. And his item situation is also tragic. Also,
I'm not a believer in this comp.
1-star Zed.
This patch.
What's up?
I'm not a believer in this comp. This patch, I think they nerfed the damage too much.
Okay.
Just too risky, I think, in my opinion. Like, the upside is not... I mean, if you have to win out, of course, then you can go for it, but it's like a worse Cypher, in my opinion.
Yeah, but if he hits the thing about this comp is though, it's kind, you know what it is? It feels like the opposite of Nitro, which is like at a certain point you have critical mass. Same thing with the dinosaur. If you just like have too much dinosaur power with Nitro, you just like overwhelm. And it feels like with Goldenox, when it wins, it looks so OP. Whenever you like get the Goldenox setup, it just looks like it's the most broken comp ever.
I mean, it is. That's the whole point of the comp. But getting there is almost, I think, like just way too hard for how strong it is. Like the consistency is not there. And I think so many people not rolling very deep on 8s with certain, like, I don't know, Scuttle Puddle or certain Augment situations where like you really have to roll very, very deep on 8. And, like, not be greedy because the trade itself is greedy.
Double Shojin for Annie? That's playable.
Bad.
Dude, they're making a the loose streak players are making a comeback. Uh-oh, Dorotra is losing out. TF, yeah, his front line, too sus. Yeah, Twisted needs that front line 3-starred. 3 bronze for life value. Eh, you know what? We don't even need more. We don't need that much damage, Amp. Come on, man. We're playing Goldenox. Okay, well, we're not actually stacking Goldenox that much, though. All right, yeah. It's you're right. It's not that good. You're right. It's not that good.
You had the idea of like the bronze traits you need for the Trait Tracker cash out. He's like, yeah, this is perfect synergy. He's like, wait, I pivoted my whole board.
I would love to like activate Marksman for Aphelios, for example, and drop 1 Zed and go down to 2 Slayer. Yep. You're not wrong. I think this might be it. We're struggling to get past.
Like the unfair cap that some brand boards get in stage 4 and stage 5, especially like some brand bombs just killing your Aphelios. I think it's just not worth the risk to play Goldenox.
The thing is, I think the best 4v4 teams will recognize how to play Goldenox when they can, because I think when converted on in the right spots, it is extremely powerful in 4v4. Because it's almost like a non-griefable Cypher. Like the trade-off is that if you have a good Goldenox spot, you can't stop it the way you can interrupt Cypher, I think.
Yep.
And Goldenox is almost, if they can get to the level 9 spot, they're also almost ungriefable, because you would think that it's like, okay, we stop like Aphelios and Annie, which is one a little bit hard to do, Well, Aphelios is easier, but Annie's a little bit harder to do because Annie's not a contested line. But Golden Ox actually caps around 5 cost. So it's like you can't really stop them if they go to 9 quickly and they get the 5 cost going and they snowball. So I think that the best 4v4 teams will learn how to, on this patch, it's significant edge to know how to play Golden Ox in the correct spots. That being said, I think Golden Ox is literally averaging like a 7 in 4v4 in EWC qualifiers. So I see exactly what everyone's saying. Is Annie not as contested in higher elo? No. I think the most contested comps right now are Brand, Vex slash just like anything around the Vex, and Twisted Fate. I think those are 3 most popular. And then there's still a good amount of people that like playing Vanguard Marksman of some kind. So you might see like a lot of Leona and Zaya and Aphelios. But I would say the least popular 4 costs right now are probably like Annie, still Cho'Gath, and probably Zed.
Yeah, it looks like a wrap already. I mean, just the HPs.
Yep. 7, 8. I mean, the higher seed team is doing well.
This is game 2, I assume, already. It's the same round as
yeah. It should be. Oh, Zeri. Zeri's in the gutter for now, or perhaps maybe we just don't see people playing the right board. Oh yeah, I forgot about MF as well. Oh, you're right. MF might be the least popular. Actually, let me just look at the unit popularity straight up. Least popular is Zed and Cho'Gath. Actually, I was correct. Zed and Cho'Gath, but MF is the 3rd least popular right now, just off of pure play rates.
Cynarrr forced me to play MF in the ladder game earlier today, so I hope he loses. We both went like TF, contested me.
Wait, who?
And I had to pivot into Cynarrr, into MF Zed Flex. I got a 5th.
You got MS Zed Flex. Ooh. Okay, I didn't want to have to make it about this, but this is a family-friendly stream, and you're not allowed to drop F-bombs. Can't just say flex like that, cursing. Man. Ugh. Come on, man. Let's keep it PG.
Checking any other matches, if there's anything else.
I think they're going 5, 6, 7, 8 again. We're just watching teams just dunk people 5, 6, 7, 8. No, Princess Lele. Bastida. We're playing 2-item tank Nico. The setup is good. It's just it just doesn't look like we're actually that strong. It's bait because TF plays MF. Yeah, I mean that's part of it too. Some 4 costs are popular even though they're not like particularly good on their own standing. We've had actually a couple of those in different metas where it's like you just use this as a synergy bot, but they're not useful at all. And then if you try to play them, you just can't find them. All right, that's gonna be it. Princess Lele is dead.
Yeah, locked in.
All right, we can dip out here. Okay.
The Mad Lions Koi team is playing as well against. I'm not sure if it's a CN or like. I think it might be a CN-ish team.
Mad Lions and Koi. That's like an LEC.
They picked up the Revan. He's like a good friend of Ibais. They picked up the Dalesom, Safo, and Odessa team.
I'm not sure
but they lost very early on.
We can watch the winners bracket then. Oh, yeah. Navi is playing in the upper bracket against Bicycle Buddies. Okay, we can watch that. Is there any other good matches that you guys see? Can I hop on co-stream later if you spectate some of my buddies? I think so. Yeah. I have some people who talked about it.
The Lucius team lost in upper bracket against another Polish. It was like a Polish matchup. But in theory, the Lucius team was much better, like Stinky Abuser, Zebroyson, Pepelglad, and Lelouch. And they lost to, not randoms, but like a lower tier Polish team.
Okay.
Bit of an upset.
Is there any, okay, chat, do you guys want to watch any specific team? Do you want to watch Navi? Oh, wait. Oh no, I was gonna say Wet Jungler's team. I want to follow the German team. Wet Jungler solo song, the powerhouse German team.
What up?
All right, we got another
Hello, Raptor.
EU. We got Demacian Raptor. Who do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch? Let's watch NAVI. They're one
Yeah,
of the highest
Navi's good.
seeds.
Navi's good.
Yeah.
By the way, you have
They
not
have-
been streaming to Panda at all. Panda is watching on your stream.
I'm not flaming Panda.
No, you're not streaming here on Discord.
Oh, but it's not delayed, no?
Oh, what the heck? Oh, my bad. Dude, I thought I was. You were doing commentary this whole time on the delay? What the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Bro,
like
you're
1
insane.
second,
Just-
no 2
just
seconds.
Tell me to stream to Discord.
I was like, what is Panda watching? Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, I'm just imagining everything.
Okay.
That's like what I am at my job.
Wandering trainer. Okay. So people who like a little bit of cross pollination, Navi has. Let's see. We have Og. We have Kubixon. We have Travis. Quat. President keeps calling him Travis Scott. And we have Michael from LATAM. Michael actually has ditched LATAM to play in EU, which is kind of crazy.
He knows the tech.
Also, Black Sheep. I think a few Latam players, they just weren't able to, I don't know why, form a good team together. Or
Okay.
didn't want to.
Spelling Mitsake. That's cute. Inticy, High Blaze, and then Dead Dash. This is the upper bracket. I think winner's bracket round 4. So if they win this, they're in the top 8 of the winner's bracket. This is a really important match for them then. Michael.
I think
And
What's up, Raptor?
yeah, these are all like challenger players in EMEA,
yeah.
non-Navi players.
I mean, these are world's
I-
players.
I think the TF rework was so good, by the way. Like the change.
Yep.
He's so much more flexible on items now. Like you can slam like whatever on him and he feels like really good.
Yeah.
I kind of
yeah.
like it.
So what do you, if you were to pick Biss, I mean, you just said that TF items are much more flexible now, but if you were to pick best in slot, what would be best in slot for Twisted Fate?
Ginsu Arc, Gunblade Folly.
Yeah, I think so too.
Gunblade, Arc, and Rageblade?
Ginsu. Yeah.
Okay.
But you can go crit, you can go like Death Cap, you can go whatever. Like it just feels good. The line just feels good.
Yeah. Thoughts on this augment? I think this augment is okay. It's one of those augments that just rewards you for doing something you're gonna do anyways. It's kind of like bulky buddies specifically, but slightly more consistent. And it gives you a TF and a Darius. So like it's abstractly thinking, it's like team training reward or team building. The silver augment that gives you a duplicator, and it's like bulky buddies. It's like really nice. It just rewards you for something you're gonna do anyways.
Yep. And like TF2 is so important for being stable stage 2 without having to roll at all.
Yeah, except he rolled to 0, but yeah.
I mean, 44 is a bit different, probably.
Yeah. And this actually goes to show you how much they value stage 3 tempo. How much the top team really cares about stage 3 participants.
It is
I
a
will
little
say
better dispatch.
0 gold's really scary though.
The augment is a little better dispatch because you don't run into a lot of Sejuanis. So you can actually position for the augment and you don't
okay.
get like all of your board stunned.
Yeah. True. Yeah, that's like something to think about. Fewer Sejuanis, fewer punishments for clumping. For at least
5 Cypher for
stuns.
Travis.
Yeah. Travis is open. He's Cypher right now into last
Oh,
stand.
Golden Ox. And so this is a good setup. Golden Ox,
This is a win-out
Techie.
setup, yeah.
Yeah. Like last stand to have that like chance to greed if you want to or play with like basically just a second life is huge for Golden Ox.
Dude, this map, man. It's like Fog of War. Like I'm playing like a RTS. Like I'm playing StarCraft.
Here's a bird's eye view.
This is Marksman, and this is Shaco. Do you guys have any opinions on Shaco? I feel like I've been seeing more Shaco reroll as part of Slayers as opposed to just like depending on Vayne, Senna.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's always
T-Rex is a
been-
big believer.
And Coined in EMEA as well. Some players in
Yeah.
US that play a lot, like 1.2 KLP. I think just from the right spots, right? You have
Yeah,
a
you
good
need
tempo
Shaco
spot
too
for it.
early, for sure, with swords. But I think it's solid. It's a very safe one cost reroll. Shaco doesn't by any means take over, but if you know how there's like always like a one cost reroll that can snowball early and then fall off later in the game. I'm thinking about back in set 10. I'm just thinking about set 10 a lot because it's the set revival. But Yasuo reroll, the true damage, where like you would have Yasuo. This almost feels exactly like that, where like you can snowball it early and you can be win streaking, and then like every fight late game you probably lose, but you just like bleed out to a very solid finish. So it feels similar to that.
LDP is good as well with
Yeah.
Shaco.
He has Edge of
And
Night
you
on
do
the
have-
Jarvan. Wow. Okay.
You do have some chances to have like really high cap as well. If you pick up like Slayer Emblem later on, you can play for like Renekton win out kind of. So
Yeah,
it's like not completely close to just playing for tempo and top 4. There are chances to get an out to go first.
I really like if you have Slayer Emblem, I really like to go for Slayer MF. Like when she casts, she just heals all of your frontline to full life with the Slayer healing.
Oh,
The
okay.
cap is really good. Like ZMF and Shaco all together, like your backline cannot play the game. It's impossible to position.
Okay.
You transition from MF to Renekton. This is what I do usually. Like stage 4, I play MF, and then I move on to like full Divinity Core in stage 5, 6.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Do you ever miss Lone Hero Lux? No. What? Why would you bring up trauma like that so casually? Do I miss Lone Hero Lux? I mean, actually, kinda. No, not really. No, not really. Oh, Gold Orb. Hold on a second. Gold Orb.
Check out
Cam?
Travis's spot if he's gonna roll.
Check out whose spot?
Travis.
Yeah. Do a big roll down. Maybe not actually if he just wants
Holy,
to.
he's gonna sit.
Yeah.
He's gonna sit
Yeah,
around.
He has
he's
less-
sitting
yeah,
because
he has
of
less
last
stand.
Yeah. Oh,
So this will be like a full level 9 roll down.
Heroic grab bag into Vex. So we're gonna go Varus
think it's
3.
really
I've
good.
seen people play some Varus 3. Wait, we're holding Zeri 2 on the bench. Wow! Wow!
Kabuko 2.
Wow!
What? Level
Kabuko
7.
2. What?
7.
Dude, this lobby just spiked like crazy. Everyone just hit like a stage 5, end of stage 5 board out of nowhere.
What?
This is
going
insane.
on?
This is 4-1, man. This is 4-1. This is ridiculous.
Oh, he has the best exotech for this Vex line. I think if he hits the 3 stars, he has a really high potential to win the lobby.
Yeah, these are two
Like
best
a really,
items.
really high potential.
For sure, for sure. Man, Travis is going to be under immense pressure at 4-3.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
very high risk, and I would say that it's high reward, but I do think that the risk is greater than the reward right now. And so,
Yeah.
Yeah, final reserves. Oh, you can't get it on 4-2. Huh?
Oh, future sights. You cannot
Future
skip that.
sight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be.
You're not allowed to skip this in 4v4.
Yeah.
Although it's even more things to think about, so
Yeah.
I do not envy Travis in this position. I would 100% go in.
I feel like we should like. I wish we could do like a 30-second prediction on whether or not Travis is going to be able to position his Zephyr and Shroud on time for his transition turn. He has to do it all next turn, and he has to cash out, and he has to roll, and he has to like do all this. It's just too much, man. That's crazy.
I wish we could do the like a listen in, in 4v4 on this turn with the voice comms.
Yeah.
It would be so good.
Oh, the prediction is whether or not Travis wins out. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Is this a first or eighth? I guess.
Yes, first right. Yeah.
First or eighth. All right, first or eighth. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard. I guess we'll count it as if like if he wins the match through team forfeiting.
Yeah.
4-star
I think they're not allowed
Shaco.
to. Holy.
Raider Moonlight.
Holy.
What the?
Wait, it
4-star
has
Shaco.
to be good. It has to be good.
Yeah. This probably won't fall off as hard. Oh, 5 life? Perfect, actually. Because now he gets to cash out. Yeah, you know what? Push 2 more. Why not?
Oh no.
Well, you have Reforgers.
Yeah.
You gonna reforge?
I think my reaction is gonna be the same.
Oh,
that's good.
Wait, that's playable.
Not
That's very
bad.
playable.
Yeah.
You could put those on
some Zed items for
Diego,
now.
Aphelios.
Yeah.
Wait, he's gonna be forced.
No, no
Wait,
fish
this
ones.
guy-
I mean, he still has a lot of reforgers.
Wait a second.
He has a lot of
Oh,
reforgers.
that's pretty
Keep
good,
going,
that's
keep
pretty good.
going.
Yeah, we'll take that. Whoa. Oh, Aphelios is not bad either. We'll take that too.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? This is sort of like in contrast to what we were talking about before, which was, are you willing to just like reforge artifacts, or will you settle on like playable ones? And he just.
I mean,
he
double
decided
fish
to reforge
ones.
it.
You kind of don't have an option, no, to keep them.
Yeah. Well, the mittens
no
and
decision there.
Defiance is playable if you
I
find
like
Viego.
those.
If you find Viego Garen, like those are fine.
But like no Viegos right now, committing 2 artifacts to a 1-star,
Yeah.
if anything, is too risky.
He's not pumping. He's not pumping this time for Golden Ox.
He's greeting gold. He's greeting gold. Garen
Yeah.
with a tier.
He's gonna die.
Yeah, Garen's a bit of a bait, I think, in this position because you need to stabilize right now.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't hit Samira. That's bad for him.
Yeah, he goes for it.
Dude, so many people voted no after they watched his cash out.
He's gonna die. Like.
By the way, the correct thing, if Travis hasn't muted yet, is for the other team to all go ping his board right now. I saw some of the Spanish teams doing this, the Cypher cash outs. It was so bad.
Man.
Like, so mean.
Okay.
They should all be on his board pinging, just in case.
Yeah, you just go and you flood him with like emotes and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you just dance, you emote, you stand on his bench.
And if he hasn't muted, you force him to spend like 3 seconds muting, so
Yeah.
it's always worth it.
The first person I saw do this was Dishsoap. Oh, he skips Garen entirely.
Yeah, I think you just can't.
I mean, he's
in
just
this
dead.
position.
He's just dead.
Nico 2.
It's
He's playing for
time.
right?
Holy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, he is so cooked.
He's so
He
dead.
is so cooked. He didn't even get the Zephyr.
No,
Well,
wait.
his
August
teammate's
hacking,
strafing,
August
yeah.
hacking.
He's giving him a life.
Yeah. Aug has the HP, so he can do it.
he needs like the red carpet, the sack from all his teammates in stage
Yes,
4.
yeah.
That's the only way.
And the good news is that they do have a lot of HP. They do have a lot of HP. Kubikson and Michael have the HP to do it.
I mean, okay, I can see the win out. Like,
And he
if
has Future
gets to
Sight.
stage
So,
5,
the nice thing about Future Sight is that you don't have to ask for multiple teammates to potentially sack.
oh yeah,
Oh, he's playing for 5 amp. He needs the Fury.
yeah.
Oh.
He needs Samira. He needs Samira. Yeah.
You need to
Oh, you're right. He needs Samira. You're right. He has the Fury on the board. And he's going against
But he will be
Kubikson.
so
Kubikson
strong.
sacking.
He will be so strong.
Ah, you know what? I can see it, man.
Yeah, I can see it as well.
Yeah, I thought he was going for Golden Ox, and I said no way. But with Amp, I might be back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might be back in.
Okay, Kubikson is stacking as well. Look at Kubikson's bench, by the way.
5 brands. Dude, who's playing the street strategists? Who's playing or the street demons? Fantasy? This guy is so mad right now. Oh, he's playing
He has
Galen
Moonlight.
Zyra.
Yeah, he has Moonlight. Yeah.
Oh.
That's a really good line. Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, that's a good setup.
Okay.
If you miss your brand, you can go Moonlight Zyra. It's really good.
Oh. Okay. Golemify for his front line. Wait, this is spicy. This is a spicy game. I like it. August falling off, even though he had Kabuko 2 on 8. And then 6 Bastion Zeri. Wow.
Holy.
That is also...
Latam Tech.
Yeah, I mean, he has
Coming in
Bastion
hot.
+1 and Rapid Fire +1, so he's
I mean,
playing
it's not
6
bad.
Bastion
It's
not
for
bad.
Rapid Fire.
Like he's high HP. Look.
Yeah.
He has brand 2 and bench as well, by the way. Brand 2 at the bench.
But I'm pretty sure he loses every fight for He has a brand 2 as well. Yeah, you're right. I think these guys stole every brand collectively. Zach 2.
Holy.
Okay.
Is it enough?
Just give
He
him the
should win.
Samira.
Yeah, he should win some fights here.
Yeah.
Third item for Ziggs.
Yeah, no Samir is tough.
JG.
Nah, this item is for Samira ever. It's one shot.
Sure.
You needed the Samira because of the artifact as well, right? Infinity Force. Yumi, nice.
Yeah, he has 6 removers. He's good to go on that front. Zed for the golem.
Oh,
Straight
that's
to the
big,
back.
That's big. I don't think Zyra has enough DPS to kill this bar.
Yeah. And Zach is on the Zyra immediately. Damn.
Yeah, holy shit. Do you ever think the items on the Yumi is better than the Ziggs, by the way? The Yumi is 4 amp.
That's a good question.
It might be.
I'm
Also
actually
5
not
strat
sure.
though.
Yeah, it's by
Shamira.
far. Oh, he hit.
Oh, Samir in shop. Boom. And we got...
That's huge.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's back.
Yeah. I like the idea. I think Ziggs is actually not bad, but he's just so unreliable because sometimes his bombs bounce for 2 rounds. And
He
that's
doesn't
like,
even have Cyber Boss. I would itemize Yumi, to be honest. It's a 5 amp Yumi.
Going against Michael. Michael needs to trade his HP as well. Michael slammed his item, so Michael's not that strong. Michael should probably lose most of his fights for the rest of the game. 6 Bastion's area is not very good. So Michael's bleeding out. Aug needs to stop losing though.
Yep.
Because I'm pretty sure.
Travis wins the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Aug is going 8th, and Michael needs to like avoid going worse than a 5th. Because then Travis can win out. If Aug and Michael can go exactly 5-8 and Travis wins out, then they win the game. Okay, let's take a look at the top just to check in real quick. Marksman Vanguard.
Slayer. Holy.
Greater Moonlight again on.
Oh, it's a Shaco. It's a Shaco.
Oh, it's a shake.
Yeah.
Yeah. His setup is insane. His setup is actually insane.
It looks
You
cool.
know what I mean? I mean, it's a comp that has certain ways to cap really, really high, surprisingly, for one cost reroll.
Yep.
Slayer Renekton. Holy cow.
And like the positioning game as well in
Wait.
4v4 makes it much better.
Wouldn't Slayer Renekton be more effective for long distance pals? Because the AD he gains from eating Senna would also transfer to Shaco.
Sure.
Sure.
Can say that for sure.
Yeah.
He would need to move the Edge of Night.
Yeah.
I think
true.
you move Edge of Night anyways. You don't want it on Zed.
Right.
I don't know why.
He might feel like he needs his removers though for his teammates.
Yeah. I can say for sure.
Okay.
I'm so hyped for Travis.
This is actually really close. Aug also won a crucial round, and Dead Dash lost to Travis, who's really strong. So this is a photo finish. If Dead Dash can send Aug 8th and then split Michael, and Michael goes 6th, then that's a really big thing. Because I think 1-3 is going to be a little bit trickier for Navi. Can you afford the corner Z positioning?
Yes.
Yeah. I do think Zed's more powerful in the center as well. So that's actually another argument. So like if you like transfer items over, LDP Renekton, put Zed in the center, it like works better for stat distribution, and like theoretically you can have Zed and Shaco jump on the same units in the back, which I think would be really good.
I'm pretty sure you can't. Because if you put it in these positions, I think the LDP will not work because you have to eat the Senna. Then the LDP will go on the Senna, I think. If you position it that way.
But if you put Shaco on the far right, let's say you put Renekton here, top left, and then Senna B1.
Then you're forced to always play Shaco right.
Yeah. If you put Renekton left, yes.
Okay. You're always forced to
you
play
can
Shaco
put
right. You're
Renekton
right.
right.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. It might work for like a last fight scenario then, like 1 or 2 fight swings.
Yeah.
Oh, Augment 8th, but I mean, that's expected. Michael also bleeding out. Okay, 8-7 is
bad.
Is really bad. Because I don't think Kubikson is playing for second. I think he's playing for like a top 4.
Yep.
Oh dear. Rage Blade Urgot. Yikes. You don't want to see that. Oh no. And Blade's just praying for a 6th here.
Okay, Blaze is dead. What is his bot? Okay.
Going up against his teammate Findacy. Travis versus Kubikson. Michael. versus Dead Ash, except
Just win.
pretty sure Michael's super dead.
Yeah, Mike.
I mean, Zeri's effort especially.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Blaze
looks
is
like
dead
they're
as
7-8.
well.
Does Blaze take a bigger loss though? That's the question.
I don't think so. Wait.
Yeah, he does. I think. He does.
Unless. Wait, Michael might even.
Yeah, Draven cast one.
Oh,
Oh,
Draven
no
didn't
Draven
cast,
cast.
so-
I didn't see how many were dead. Take a look, guys. TFT gamers, this is called the Sun. Oh,
actually huge.
Minus
That's huge.
8.
That's huge.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. That's a huge placement gain. That's a huge placement gain. +1. All right.
Oh, this spikes Travis a lot as well. Oh, okay. The game is over.
Samira 2,
Samira
Ziggs 2, 5 amp. Yeah, he's going to get a 3rd item as well. He's going to get 2 items here. So, I mean, the game is over in the sense that Travis should win out, but then does Kubikson get 3rd? There is a decent amount of HP to chunk through. Is it last
Travis
whisper?
needs to kill him. Yeah, it should be. It should be.
Yeah.
Oh.
Vow, maybe? You really want this TG on Zac? Probably not.
Okay. I mean, that works.
That's fine as well, yeah.
Damage amp.
I still think the Yumi is better than the Ziggs. The straight item. the
Agreed,
Yumi
agreed. Viego 2. Oh, SK, thanks for the gifted sub. Oh, shit. Everyone be cool. SK's in chat.
Man, I'm getting more
Cool
dogged again.
gamers. Zyra 4. Sorry about the green flashbang. There's just a spectator bug with the Street Demon. But this 5 amp Samira Yumi Annie board is really, really high cap.
Yeah. Holy, he killed him. He killed him. It's
Nice.
insane.
That's really big. But Kubikson took a big loss as well.
Yeah,
That was supposed to
but
be
he's still
for me.
alive.
Oh. SK gifted a sub, but she meant to sub herself. You know what? I hate when that mistake happens, but you know what? I appreciate it anyways.
Kubikson is fighting Dead Ash.
Yeah, this
this
is
could be
a
it.
fight that could swing the entire match right here.
Yeah.
Jinx 3. Okay, going for Jinx
that's
3.
good.
Ah, you know, Flurry of Blows synergy with the Infinity Edge. When you have Flurry of Blows, you want to make sure you're attaching things like Infinity Edge to your carries. Big Zephyr, though, from Dead Ash. Ah, big Shroud as well. Shroud's a really big deal on Xayah. It cuts her DPS a lot. Oh, I don't know, man. I think he's getting outmatched, like, pretty bad.
Yeah, he is.
No, yeah. This Jinx cast it like
close.
once.
Oh, Future Sight's so OP.
It is.
And now they're down to 1 life
Uh-oh.
each.
Yeah.
They're gonna play together?
And they might face each other.
Oh,
They're gonna face each other.
Oh,
Tragic.
That's so sad. Actually, now they have to face each other.
Wait.
Oh.
This is why the
Wait,
HP buffer is so
Travis
important.
wins? Don't they win if Travis wins?
No, because if they go
No.
1-4, and that doesn't cancel out their
yeah,
6-8.
yeah.
Yeah, if they go 6-8, you have to go 1-3. Oh man, that's
Yeah.
brutal. That's brutal.
Oh, it's so sad.
Yeah. The problem was that both Michael and Kubikson were playing comps that fall off late game, and they know that. And they weren't able to get any big wins. I mean, honestly, Michael with the 6 there with that comp. I think the big thing was that Aug with his TF. I don't think they expect Twisted Fate to go 8th. In general, Twisted Fate's like a comp that's so consistent, it rarely goes 8th. So that's that was probably the big gut punch there. I think they were expecting him to not go 8th.
Yeah. He was
Do we
like
know what
0
game
gold
this is?
the entire year.
I think this is game 1.
In the series?
Might be game 1.
Huh.
But actually, I can check. The thing about TF though. So remember when Aug went to level 7 and at 3-3 and rolled to 0? I think with Scuttle Puddle spiking the lobby as hard as it did, that's where I think he got punished because his tempo advantage completely evaporated and everyone had so many more resources than him to outscale him.
Yeah, it wasn't as stable for as long as he thought he would be, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Looking at the profiles, this looks like this is game 2.
And Navi won the first.
In the first game, I'm just looking at it right now. Navi 1, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, so Navi, so it's tied 1-1.
Okay, nice.
It's
Okay,
tied
okay.
1-1.
Okay, nice.
So it's 2-2, 1-1, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good, good, good.
So winner of this next game advances to the top 8.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to be nerve-wracking.
This is probably the most prep team, by the way, in EMEA. Maybe not the favorites, but even when set 14 was not even out yet, I talked to Kubikson, and he was already saying they were prepping since like a month ago.
Got
Yes.
it.
Like teamwork and like, yeah, making sure everything around the team was the best possible for qualifiers.
For sure. How does the Gamba cash out work out? I'm pretty sure Travis. Well, man, I guess they'll play it out.
Yeah, I mean, if he wins, then we
Yeah,
catch out.
we'll cash it out. That was pure matchmaking scam. He did face Deadash though. Like, I think he was eventually going to rotate into it, but he didn't get favorable. I think that was actually about like average. So yeah, he didn't get high roll. He didn't get high roll matchmaking.
Good Zephyr.
It was a good game from Travis though. I liked it a lot, playing into Amp instead of Rolinox.
Yeah,
Yes.
I
Very
think this
clean.
anti-amp line is very good if you can get the resource. It's there's actually a handful of fast 9 comps where like if you can get there, Golden Ox is one, Urgot Bruiser's one, Annie's another one, but they cap really high.
Yeah, I feel like this patch is just very good. I'm just having a lot of fun
Yep.
playing. I think there's
I
a
agree.
lot of stuff available. I think, okay, Brand is a little strong, but I think he's the best comp, but he's overrated for sure, I think.
Wow.
I just think
Overrated.
this patch is... Yeah, I mean, he is overrated. There shouldn't ever be 3-way contest Brand in any lobby. Like, you are not stable on one side, so... Like, you should never 3-way contest this. It's horrible. I don't know what are they doing. Yeah.
It's because
was
people
up.
see its stats and they just think that I have to play it.
I mean, it's because players in Challenger are complete sheeps. That's why.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh.
Sheep.
I was playing
Sheep. Not sheep. Sheep. The animal. Yeah.
I was playing TF on ladder today, and there was 2 calculated loss players and 3 total brand players. And on my TF roll down on 7, I
Yeah.
held 2 brands and 2 Nikos, and they all went 8-7-6.
Yeah, I've
Is
been
this
in
correct?
lobbies where I've only played a handful of games on the patch, but I've been in lobbies where 6, 7, 8 street demons. It's definitely overrated in terms of like how easily you can play it. The problem is uncontested brand is extremely OP, so it's like
Yeah, it is.
it feels like you have to have people playing it.
Yeah. I mean, it should be like 2-way, but like I don't know. Like I'm seeing it 4-way contest in like
Yeah, it's
the
too
highest
much.
of Elo, and it's too much.
Agreed. All right. So let's see if we can follow that game, I guess. Is anyone streaming their POVs?
Solo.
Solo
yes.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they're playing already. Or if
Okay.
it's still ladder. Let me check.
Yeah,
Safa
I've-
is also streaming POV.
Just going through their
the whole Spanish
brackets.
team is streaming.
Other teams in the winners. We have
Yeah.
Watch.
Solo's still
Tech.
playing ladder.
Oh, Clemo's team. Okay, that's another French team. That's pretty solid. And then we have Opale and ESPAT. Espat. Oh, that's Volta's team. Oh, okay, cool.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, some pretty solid team. This is another 4v4. If you guys see like French Dishsoap, Fresh Setsuko, I'm pretty sure it's these guys.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
This is super good match if you want to watch it.
for sure. Well, we only have time for one more match. I feel like we should just watch with this
The
match.
Travis.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's just finish this match and then we'll head over to NA.
Mhm.
When is Vitality playing again? They are in America, and there's a timer in the top right. You know what? Let me help you find it. Let me see. Where is it? I can't see it on the screen. Oh wait. Yeah. Oh, oh, there it is. See it now? 9 minutes. All right.
There's also not results yet for Lecoco's team. They're still playing. It looks like against the Turkish team.
Are they still playing? Oh, I mean, this probably just hasn't updated yet. We can just refresh on the bracket. Lower brackets.
Oh, Team EUNE Beast is winning. Holy.
EUNE.
Yeah.
What round
like
did they
left.
play in the losers bracket today? Let me see, actually. They play until lower bracket round 5 or round 6. Hey, buddy. It's the birthday boy. Hey, guys. Hey, chat, real quick. Can you wish my son a happy birthday? Today's his birthday. He's 1 year old. 1 year old. Whoa, you're almost old enough to chat in Soju's channel. Ah, who am I kidding? You're always allowed to chat. Any age. Any age. Yay. Okay.
What we do is right.
He looks like he just woke up. He just woke up from his nap. Mwah. All right, we're going to have a little birthday party with him later. And no one here is invited. Just want to make that clear in case anybody was waiting for the invite you were holding out. All invites were sent out already. Sorry.
It's
Travis is
Golemic.
back. It's Enzosxx again.
Oh.
Wait, it's the exact same Golem, no? Enzosxx Techie again.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Plus Syndicate.
Yeah.
And Italy too as well.
Ooh, this could be a very good setup for Bruiser
Urgot.
Flex.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait,
what
what?
is this?
It's nuts. Yeah.
It's so
Really
insane.
good.
Holy.
Really,
The problem
really
is
good.
that this is also a lobby where you could like run into like 10th Street Demon, 10 Anima.
That's
So
it, yeah.
Yeah.
Golden
I'm-
Marksman. Okay.
I'm pretty sure you have to like send the player loose streaking. Like
Yeah,
ideally
you should
to-
know. I think everyone should
yeah.
open for it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, yes.
To stop each other from hitting spats.
Yes, I mean, it's correct. I'm very sure.
Oh man.
I mean, it's very high EV to have the first 2 picks, basically.
Yes.
Like to have 2 open forders.
Yeah, or I guess you could like supersede that through Young, Wild, and Free, Titanic Titan, things like that.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
It might even be correct to Bebe level at some point in stage 2 to inflict a bit more damage if other people are also open
Really?
fording. So you have like, I'm honest. I mean, every
I
single
mean,
game
you
I play
can
on
take
Guubums
Warpath.
is.
I mean, the value of Warpath is higher, right? Than this.
It's true. It's true. 4 and 5 cost. Oh, it's silvers. Yeah, it might be Young, Wild, and Free. You know what I would love? I would love 8 people taking Young, Wild,
Oh,
and Free.
risky
Oh,
moves,
risky
risky
moves.
Takes training.
No.
Cease and desist. You can't do that. You can't reroll. You can't reroll 1 cost here. Delayed start. It caps too low. Titanic Titan. Delayed start. 1, 2s, 3s. Risky
Risky
moves.
moves.
Risky moves. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just
Young, Wild,
someone
and
at
Free.
least.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Vanilla Tech.
It's risky moves with Anima +1 as well.
Yeah. They have control of the carousel. They have a lot of control over carousel.
Yep.
Oh wow. I think the chances of a spat on carousel is 10%. So, it's not guaranteed by any means. But okay, I will say the one thing though is risky moves in 4v4
It's
is like
so bad.
it's like
yeah.
extra risky, you know.
Yes.
It just gives your
Riskier
team
moves.
2 fewer lives in the late game, which is a really big deal.
Yep.
10% chance to win the game on 2-3. I mean, yes, but 4v4 is way more simplistic than just like who wins the lobby, because it's not just you have to win, but it's also where's your teammates placed relative to you. So we just watched a game where one guy, Travis, was basically like 75-80% chance to win in the middle of stage 4. And so we knew that Travis was very likely to win if he could survive that stage, but it didn't matter because his teammates weren't able to get the placements behind him. So it's not just about like who hits 10 Anima squad. And the fewer lives that you have might put the rest of your team at risk. If Michael and Kubixon had 1 more life, I think they win that previous lobby, and then it's a 2-0. Yeah. Anyways, I have to go to the bathroom very quickly. So who do you guys want to watch for like a minute?
I don't mind.
All right, I'll park you guys with Travis. BRB.
All right.
No Hydras, Raptor.
Oh no.
I'll hold the fort. Don't worry. I'll go back to my professional casting side. Yeah, there was 2 Goldenox. One will be Marksman. I think it was Eyeblaze. He has a very like good top 4 Marksman spot. With a +1, he can fit Aurora on 8. And have Goldenox early as well. And Pandora's. And then Travis, probably just like full Goldenox basically. Again.
Yeah, I actually don't know what Travis is gonna play. I think this dummy is like not that great if you don't have Goldenox early. I don't know. I don't like this dummy though.
I mean, he's not pumping yet, right? As long as he has it by Krugs.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Michael
And
is
then-
probably TF, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Rage Blade Slam, Bruiser. Makes sense.
Well, he's farming gold.
It's Syndicates, Bruiser, Goldenox as well for Michael.
Yes. Syndicate Bruiser
Okay.
Goldenox. And let's see the spots. Let's see if the game is over.
Don't do it to us, please.
Huh?
Okay, we're good, but we're not out of the
Oh.
woods just yet. We could see us back in stage 3. Keep losing HP, guys.
We can
I'm
also
back.
see a golden orb. Golden orb.
My only like biggest frustration and complaint with the set is the 10 traits and trainer golems. Like it's the only thing where I really get tilted after a game.
I do
After
think
playing like hundreds of games.
the circlets make it a lot better. Like that you cannot get in on gold augment. I think that was a really good change. I loved it a lot. At least
But
you
it
have
also
to take a
makes
prismatic, right?
it makes it so you have a lot of dead augments. You know, that's my second complaint is the dead augments in the set. So
Yeah. Yeah.
What's a
Playing
Hydra? Oh. I mean, it's a mythical creature with multiple heads. Usually prefers like I think it's like comes from the swamps. I'm not entirely sure though.
not sure on that one.
Yeah.
Swamps? Is it like Shrek? Greek Shrek?
Yeah, kind of like Shrek, but imagine you had
don't know.
three heads.
I don't know what literature you've been reading, Frodan, but I don't think that's how that works.
Well, okay, so I remember because like the first time I learned what a Hydra was when I was playing like these fantasy games when I was like 8 to 9 years old, and so and I think like the way you summon a Hydra was from a swamp, so that's what I remember.
I learned from Hercules, the Disney movie.
You know, that's probably where I should have learned, but unfortunately, my family couldn't really afford a lot of Disney movies. So we only bought one Disney movie. We bought Aladdin and we watched it like 60 times.
Oh, I've been there. I watched like Shrek and a few others like so many times.
Yeah. So. All right. Dead Ash, full selling, trying to go for Titanic Titan into Cypher.
Late Cypher.
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
I think Augspot is insanely good, especially if he wins this round.
Yeah. He's benefiting off a lot of people playing weak boards. Titanic Titan, he has the HP to trade. He can go to level 9, play for the Boombot, the Vex. He can play for Vex Urgot, is basically the combo.
You can also play Aurora. You have Dynamo Spot, you can play Aurora as well.
Yeah, true. True.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Aug is like top 4 probably already. Holy, that's not a bad dummy. I feel like Anima Squad in 4v4 is not even that bad. You get to like preserve a lot of HP from that fight.
All right. Cypher. Is anyone else playing Loose Streak Cypher? Is that the only person? I think so.
Yeah, the only one.
Come.
It is risky though, in this portal. Like you can just lose to
Yeah.
just vertical pick later.
But I
I
don't
don't like it.
Yeah, I don't see that yet. If a gold orb comes out,
Yeah.
be on the lookout for someone who gets a spat. Who won the last game? Deadash's team won. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's best of 3. Winner of this next one advances.
Oh, this guy's items are good. I have no idea what Travis is doing from this spot. I actually like have no clue. Is he just playing Golden Ox or?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Shojin's pretty. He has like the most open setup, right? He has Shojin and Sunfire. He could play anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess maybe
Yeah,
they're
he's
waiting to react off of Augment. Like if he gets a Syndicate emblem, he'll take a Syndicate +1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, I don't think
not
so.
for Prismatic.
Maiko's playing Twisted Fate. I don't think he wants to contest it.
I mean, you can play let's just 7 Syndicate MF or something.
Yeah.
If you have Syndicate on Zombie. Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Got a message from one of my mods.
Show me your moves.
Okay. 5 Anima Squad. So we have a gold augment. You can't get an Anima crest here. So anyone who's like looking for any verticals, not going to be there. I just take.
Probably Lotus. So.
Yeah, Lotus is pretty good. It gives the team a lot of damage. Okay. Sorry, I hate this
It's
little
also
graphic bug.
mixed damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, the graphic.
Michael hits the Syndicate one. Keep your friends close. You can actually hat the dummy, by the way. That actually might be a little bit more HP than the Braum right now, which is really funny. Travis took Epoch.
Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue.
It might be Marksman. No, but like if you play Marksman and Anima Squad, you're kind of overlapping, so you can't do that. He might be Brand then. They don't have a Brand player, right?
Oh, he might just. Yeah, he might just play Brand. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Travis might just be playing Street Demon.
Oh, and iBlaze took the Starry Night for TF.
Okay.
TF is so contested, probably.
Yeah. There's a lot of people holding TS right now.
Yep.
Double Rage Blade, Gunblade. Okay. There's one brand.
Very deep.
Every team strategically right now is probably trying to play at least one brand. Like I think Deadash might be the brand player here. He has JG and Sojin. Yeah. And then I'm pretty sure Travis has to be as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Stacky +1, and it's not even that bad.
Yep. Okay. Spelling mistake.
Vex.
He's playing Vex. On a win streak right now. Has early MF. Sorry, unwatchable matchup. Thoughts on Greg tweet that's blowing up the internet? If you bought 1 Bitcoin 10 years ago, it would now be worth 1 Bitcoin. Let that sink in. Damn. I didn't realize that Greg was both a TFT pro and a philosopher. Man.
All right, I'm back just in time for the spat on carousel.
Double component.
Never mind.
Yeah. They actually took out one of the spat and pan carousels. So, unfortunately, no crazy auto win spikes here for Fantasy. Deadash still losing little buddies. Okay, 197. So he's gonna cash out at 4-1. And Travis
Isn't Fantasy does that?
Oh, did he take the Zed? Oh, I think he did.
I'm saying, isn't Fantasy just dead? I mean, he's just dead. He's 8, no?
Oh, Fantasy?
Yeah.
I mean,
What
yeah,
is he
30
even trying to play?
HP.
He's 8.
Oh, he's trying to play Anima
Anima
Squad.
Squad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's 8. He's
Yeah,
8.
that's not good. That's not good, especially because he won't have the ability. Like, you can't ask Deadash to sack for you.
Yes.
Yeah, risky moves. Risky moves, not very good for the team HP. Lose streak Anima Squad. The good news is that he's probably going to be able to win these fights. He has 7 anima right now. He's going because his teammate. That's good matchmaking before he has to start winning everything.
And even if there was a spat, I don't think he makes it a 9 with this HP.
Oh, yeah,
so like it wouldn't even matter.
Yeah. No, I would be surprised if he wins a single round of stage 4. Actually.
If he hits
Yeah, we mentioned that was the
he can
reason.
make it happen. Also, don't forget. Yep. Ilya pointed in chat. There is a new encounter or new hack. You can get Toma traits on the carousel.
Oh, it's terrible.
That's right. That's right.
Awesome.
All right. iBlaze in the meantime, I mean, something that's helpful for them is just padding the HP with this Twist of Fate, trying to get all the momentum here. They're doing a good job on the top end. And you know
really
what?
good.
Honestly, that's probably good enough. Even if Finnessy goes 8th, if Deadash can pull from the lose streak and these two players hold their HP lead, I think their spot is pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah. Aug.
Who is Navi's potential winner of the lobby? Do they even have one?
Oh no.
So
you just have to
Travis
go
is
9.
playing Street Demon, but I don't know if it's win out. It's definitely not Kubixon, definitely not Michael. So
And
maybe
no
Aug.
one has a win out spot. No.
I mean, if Og makes it to the level 9 like Urgot board,
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Og. Yeah. Og is the win out spot. Yeah.
but he's just relatively far. He is very stable though. Has a lot of HP. He can stack all stage 4.
Yes. Yeah.
6 Boombah potentially.
Okay.
Radiant.
Okay.
Oh, Radiant for the brand is really.
Yeah, JG is huge.
It's always GG.
Yeah, I
Big
think
Boomba.
so. I think so.
Okay. He is not rolling right now. I feel like I would roll just a little bit here just to make sure. Is Travis rolling? Okay, never mind. Neither of them are leveling and rolling. Just to make sure that like it's
a
harder
hot-
for people to take, because if you wait too long. Oh, 10 HP.
Oh, that's gonna change the lobby a lot.
Yeah. I wonder who that favors.
Not so risky moves now.
Yeah, not so risky
Calculated from
moves.
2-1.
Not so risky moves. That theoretically allows a lot of players to cap
Nice shot.
higher.
What are those? Hello, 2 brands.
Nice
already.
shot.
What?
Nice shops.
Oh my god.
What?
He's gonna keep rolling because he needs to
Wait,
roll for
another
frontline.
brand. Here's the Sid.
Wait, Travis also hit Brand 2.
Wait, what?
Wait, he did.
Huh?
That's crazy. What on earth?
What are we watching even?
And Travis hit Ziggs too as well. What? Epoch is nice like that? That's crazy. This guy hit everything.
He's
playing eight techie.
Oh,
Hey,
oh, and
techie,
Diego.
What do you mean? He has the Golem Raptor. He has a lot of
Oh,
front
he's a
lines.
golem. Yeah, you're right.
Syndicate, especially. He has a hat.
I like it. No, Ateki is pretty good. It's just usually you struggle with frontline, but the
Yeah.
Golem compensates for your frontline.
He lost to Morgana carry all.
Nah,
No, chill. He didn't lose.
Not even really close. Not even really close. Come on now. Oh, Mike on a win streak. This is Aug. I think Aug is the best chance to win out right now alongside Travis. So we'll see what he picks.
Pair of fours, probably.
Yeah, it
Probably
makes
so
sense,
bad.
no?
Yep.
Yeah.
Pair of
Vex actually
fours
got-
into Vex Cho'Gath.
Let's
Yeah,
go
yeah,
back
he really
there.
needs 1 Vex. That's huge.
Guy the nest.
Oh, Garen
Ooh.
is insane. Garen is insane.
At 4-2 especially,
Cho'Gath.
and with
Yeah.
potential 6 Boombot. Oh,
And
it's
Cho'Gath
getting
can shop as
spicy.
well. Nice.
Who do you drop? Darius?
Also, yeah.
Alistar? Okay. That all works.
Probably move items to Vex 1. He has pair of fours.
TF players holding strong. MF2 in the shop for spelling mistake. Also playing Bear 4s, but 0 Vexes. Oh, 1 Vex. Sorry,
Yeah,
1 Vex.
no
1
Vexes,
Vex, 1
no.
Vex. Okay.
And the
Wait,
good thing is
did
that
Travis move the items? He
Did-
might
what
think
do you
that
mean?
Morgana 2 is stronger than Vex 1, Travis.
Not with Pair 4s. Not with Pair 4s. I think he just didn't have enough time.
Oh,
you mean?
okay.
Travis is
Oh,
on the brand board.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Also,
Wow.
Og doesn't really need the Vex upgrade as much as the actual Vex player. So it's pretty big, like half contesting, let's say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy MF on board.
This Bruiser army just has so much HP. This board is so thick. Just like look at it. Like look at how much HP this board has, and he doesn't even have Cho 2. Oh, he has Cho 2 in Chop.
2 in Chop. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Travis wins. Og wins again.
Yeah.
So you send one player each to take one fewer gold.
And it'll be 6 Boombot on 9, right?
Yeah.
You drop 2 Bruisers.
Yes.
Add.
You don't have to drop 2 Bruisers. You can actually just straight up just play Urgot Vex and then Kabuko carry, and that's enough. You won't have enough items for everyone, so you can just actually play this.
I think the Garen is really important though. It's 6 Boombot.
Yeah, if you want to fit 6, you have to drop 2 Bruisers.
Yeah.
You don't have enough slots. And you really want to with Garen especially, right?
Wait, are you saying 6
the
Boombot?
model?
Or 6 Bruisers?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, for 6 Boombot, yeah.
Yeah,
I think you keep the Garen. Garen capture board's super high. He's not going to get denied for a while, though. He's holding Sejuani's to grief his enemies. So he's taxing his econ, trying to pressure this way.
Yeah.
I don't think he should win this fight.
He's also Cho'Gath 1, not Cho'Gath 2. It was the Sejuani 2, not the Cho'Gath.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at this Cho'Gath, though. Look at this Cho'Gath.
Yeah, it looked very lopsided at the start of the fight, and then it got a lot closer to the show.
Yeah, we're just playing 1-star Vex, 2-star Morgana, not a lot of damage. Okay,
I mean, he's last pick. There's no chance.
Taking the Kabuko as well. Fantasy is still winning some fights. Anima squad still making it work. He's playing Annie. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, let's take a check around to see what's happening. So Fantasy with 7 Anima, 3 strategists. Oh, that's why, because he ties in the Yumi with the strategist. Okay. Brand 2. Ah, Deadash actually lost to Michael, even though he cashed out the Cypher. Wow.
Yeah, it's insane.
Wait, really?
To what? The 2-star TF? Really?
This board beat that. Wait, what?
What?
No.
I mean, he has no front line, but like, he just got the
Yeah,
Kabuko
all
right now.
1-stars. Okay, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. His entire board's 1-star except for Brand.
Yeah.
Okay. Vex 1. See, let's check on this Anima squad board with Annie. Kind of cool board.
I want to check out Travis as well. I want to see how his front line looks later in stage 4. The Techie.
He has a Nico 2. Travis has a Nico 2.
It's really the story about these TFs, man. These TFs are controlling the tempo of the lobby so well. They just are winning so many fights and they're trading with each other. So it's really about how the bottom ranks are going to fill out then. I'm pretty sure Fantasy is still 8th. 10 extra HP and it still feels like he's dead.
Yeah, he has to be 8th. I cannot see him winning a round. His board is horrible.
Even if he hits a Anima +2, he can't get to 9 and play Aurora. So I think he's just dead in the water. And then Kubik's
Look at the gap
is just
in-
right behind
I
him.
mean,
The gap in HP is huge, like 3rd to 4th.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. What up, Jamie? How you doing?
He's pushing 9 on this board. It's crazy to me. Mundo 1, Echo 1, everything 1.
Yeah.
Pushing 9.
Yeah,
I mean,
partially
ready
because
GG,
the lobby,
little buddy, stop blink.
the lobby is so low roll. Like, I think he can kind of get away with it because everyone is just so weak. Although you can't be losing to this Vayne player.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
Calculated.
mana diff. That was a mana diff. If Vayne actually was 80 mana, she would have actually beat that.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. That was very, very close. Sweating. Profusely. The Spirit Link stack with the extra HP. Oh, with the extra... I mean, who has Spirit Link? Yeah, it should. It should. For missing 10 player health. Any math geniuses? Okay, healed 161. 161 of 1440. 161 by 1440 is 11%. 11%. 0.5. Yeah, no, it actually works. No, it's correct because 0.5 is so he gained 90. Wait, 100 for 10 missing health, so 5%. Yeah, 11%. Yeah, it works.
I feel like you're just saying random numbers there.
No, it does. Stay with me here. Champions restore 6% of their max HP.
And your chat is too dense to follow along, so you're gonna get away with it.
Start off with listen. This is an opportunity to improve our arithmetic. Let's do it together. 10 missing player health. He's at 110 HP. He's missing 100 HP, so he gets 5%. 5 plus 6 is 11, and then we just saw that it was 11% HP healing, so it actually worked. Yes, boom.
So you're smart.
I know how to use a calculator, so I guess that puts me in the upper percentile. Yes, I am very smart. Yeah.
The only mistake is free falling as well. He had a lot of HP going to stage 4.
Wait, Dead Dash lost again to Aug.
Yep.
Oh,
Looking really good for NAVI.
Boobamot.
Holy.
If he missed you, it's so sad.
Already. He has 2 of them.
Yeah.
With one on Vex as well, right?
I assume so.
Man. Fantasy won a fight against Kubixon. Yeah, I mean, someone has to lose in the battle of the Animal Squad. They both can't lose. I mean, that's not true. They could tie and they could both take the loss. That was actually the most likely outcome.
This carousel could be really spicy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like surviving to the carousel is huge for the anima players.
Yeah.
And holding all the shitters just in case.
Is Travis holding 6 Nikos? Yes, he is. He has 3 Nikos on the bench.
You're right.
I mean, you're 9-0.
Oh, he's dead. Uh-oh. Wait, Kubixon's dead.
Oh, wait.
So Navi went 8th. Wait, Fantasy won again? Who did he beat?
Navi A.
He must have been a teammate.
If he wins one more,
wait,
there's an
Deadash.
anima.
Oh, Deadash traded. Deadash traded.
Oh.
There's an anima spat on the carousel. This could be crazy.
Oh, does he have the? No, does he have the shitters though? He does. He does. He has the Seraphim and the Silas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if there's an anima spat, doesn't have shitters. I would
Okay,
I would kick him from my team.
Yeah.
I mean, he would have
You
to
had
sell his any too. He would have to sell his any.
Okay.
Yeah, you had one job to play for this exact position, and you don't have the shitters.
Dude,
That would be
if
so
Fantasy
sad.
wins out, this would just be a crazy clutch. Unless Alg finishes him right here. Oh, Boombot on Kabuko. Oh.
No Urgot yet, though.
He's all 1 stars, and he's carrying a Morgana.
Yeah,
no Urgot yet.
But he has
Okay,
like
never mind.
Cho'Gath
Like,
too.
look at this shit. Look at this.
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
He survived.
If we get one more Tibbers, this is a win.
It's fine.
Oh.
Right.
Wait a second.
Any Navi fans, cross your fingers. No spat, please.
Yeah, fuck it, Anima Squad.
Oh, Boombot.
Boombot. Okay, no. We're safe.
Reforge. You have a Reforger.
Reforge.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to.
It's time.
And you deny that. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. He denies Boombot. It's huge. Dash gets a strategist emblem, which is really big.
What are the odds? Someone know? Off the top of their head?
There's like 20-something emblems in the game, so...
Very low.
All right, more math, Frodan. more numbers.
3%. It's like 3 or 4%. Oh my god, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
He's gonna do it.
Oh, wrong vertical. That's actually
the wrong vertical.
Oh no, he needs to transfer it over. Oh man. Wait, this guy. Oh, okay. On the low, he could reforge the strategist as well. On the into street demon.
Honestly,
he could do it into street demon as well.
He has 2 reforgers.
Yeah, he could do it. And his board is really good though. If he can 2-star his board, but the problem is he's 1-star everything. Okay, if he goes on the 1 life, he might have to, because he doesn't have enough 2-star quality.
Yeah, he has to.
In to see. Michael with 2-star TF. Can he do it? Can he clutch?
Oh, Anima Squad.
Oh! Wait, you know, Fantasy's winning a lot of
Not looking too
boards.
good. Yeah.
Spirit Link. The Spirit Link has finally kicked in. Deadash and
Oh,
Nico
he hit
too.
Nico too.
Yeah, that's big. Finally starting to get some upgrades. Travis
It's
win
huge.
streaking though. Looking good. The thing about Aug is that Aug is just scaling more and more with each passing turn with Boombox.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry,
yeah,
with his
yeah,
Garen, Garen mods.
He's sucking. He's removing his Shogat. He's sucking this round.
Yeah. 6
But when he
Boombox.
hits like Urgot 2, it's over.
Yes.
Yeah, if he hits Urgot 2, the game is over. Yeah.
It's very, very hard.
Okay.
He also the thing is Urgot items are not very good though. So he needs Urgot 2 with items. I've seen people like play like Rage Blade, Quicksilver, Shiv, Urgot, and it did like less than the Vex. So
Yeah.
you do need items on him. Oh.
It's rating JG.
Oh, is it gonna kill? It doesn't.
He just doesn't have enough
no.
burst.
Wait, he's alive. He's
Yeah.
alive.
Bye
He's
bye,
living.
buddy.
Okay, it's time. It's time. Let him rip. Go to Deadash. It's Reforger time, baby.
Again.
I mean,
oh
he-
yeah,
he can-
he has to. He has to. Wait, the thing is,
He can also wait for the item.
You
Should
guys,
wait until-
I don't think he saved any of the Jinx and Rengar. So even if he did rip and hit it, he would have to roll and hit Jinx and Rengar, which is really unlikely given his gold count.
He will find them.
He can also sell some units.
Yeah, true.
I've been in that position. I don't recommend it, but
He could downgrade like Nico and stuff like that.
yeah, like just open selling for the Hail Mary.
Is 10 Street Demon all 1-star beatable
Yeah,
though?
I mean, it
You
is
can't
a bit
downgrade
available.
everything.
Yeah.
Well, you downgrade the non-street demon unit basically,
Yeah.
like Ziggs. That's why he's holding the Ziggs here. I think
Okay.
he's gonna downgrade it probably.
I mean, he can also just play an upgrade board. Oh, he rolled past
He's
the.
not- he's not-
he-
yeah, he's not
he-
holding.
it makes sense. That's not the right play, but it's the Wokes play. Brom 3
Is it
fry
not the right
plays.
play?
For Deadash, he just has to outplace Michael, and then it's whoever can win the lobby. Except I think iBlaze is not going to win. TF doesn't really win.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think it is the right play. So to take that risk.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, babe. I love you. Got some pork fried rice. Did he just get shred? It looks like it, yeah.
Yes, he got shield. Yeah. The Brom is so good, man.
Yeah,
Okay, Michael's dead.
that's too much.
All things are
Michael's
holding
dead.
serve, so we're setting up for Deadash win out.
Yeah, with Travis and Aug still streaking. I think at the moment Aug hits like some insurmountable upgrade, like Urgot 2 for example, then you have to take the risk and reforge.
Yeah, if he does. I mean, theoretically, he
Got
could be
him.
stuck here forever. He doesn't even have Urgot pair.
Yeah. The Carousel could give him an Urgot. Oh, and he has a lot of HP.
They're all holding like Samira's, like Samira. They're just like trying to deny Deadash from hitting because they know that he's the strongest win out potential.
Deadash has to start holding shitters if he sees them because 2 more rounds, another Carousel.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised he hasn't held.
Yeah, Blaze has to just take the hit here.
You're in my realm now.
When does the NA bracket starts in like 5 to 10 minutes. Don't worry, we're not gonna miss it, guys. After this, we're gonna transition over to the Americas. Doing some EU warm up. Games have been pretty solid. Okay, Travis holding Kabuko still. Deadash still on Ziggs 1 as well. Every upgrade is super valuable. Kabuko 2, Ziggs 2. We got a third mod for God of the Nets, and we got Executioner for Cho'Gath.
That's
not that good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he wants another boombot and puts it on Garen, right? You just want more boombots and as many as you can
Yes.
get stack.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's not holding Rengar. He's not thinking about 10 Street Demon unless it's in his hand, and then he can like roll for
It's
it.
Deadash versus Travis. Can you check that fight? He might die.
Oh, you're right. Oh
Oh, nope.
no.
He's fine.
Wait.
No.
The timing of the
Oh.
broadcast like matters so much.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Spat.
it's close. Blaze holds
both
on.
picks are for the
Street
for
Demon.
not for Navi.
Spats. Oh, there's a Street Demon
Oh,
Spat.
Street Demon.
And they're both on the same side. Oh, he didn't hold
But
it.
it's
He didn't hold the
wrong
Rengar. He
side,
didn't hold the
it's wrong
Rengar.
Doesn't matter. It's the same
Oh,
team.
it's his teammate.
No,
Wait,
no.
but he's
Yeah.
slow.
Oh, he's so
Wait,
slow.
he's so slow.
Oh, he got it. He got it. He got it.
Holy
Oh,
we had the
he's too
bodyguard
slow.
waiting.
Oh man.
They should make it so you can like body block people on carousels. It'd be so funny.
Yeah. 10 Street Demon. Oh my god.
I mean, he needs
Now-
the units. He needs the units.
he needs a Jinx.
He didn't
needs
hold
a
his
Jinx.
shitters.
Wait, he's upgrading.
No, don't make the
No.
things.
Upgrading. He needs a Jinx in the Rengar. He needs a Jinx in the Rengar.
Punish. This is just absolutely deserved. Like you should be holding them the entire game.
Oh man.
What is this? Hello.
Oh. I feel like I would sell the Kabuko
He
here.
cannot win versus Og, no? Like, Og is too strong now. Oh, maybe he can.
got pair.
But, like,
I don't know. Og is still playing one star Kabuko or got no items, but this is it. This is the one chance they have. Okay, back's on the other side. Cho'Gath just eating the bomb after bomb. He separated his backline away from it. I mean, the positioning is good.
yeah, I mean, the Zac is doing too much.
One more cat.
strong.
Oh, it's a win.
It is a
Uh-oh.
win.
That's not good. Oh, Travis? Travis lost!
Wait. Wait,
Oh
wait, they
my
can
God.
win, they can win.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Og has to
If
hold
he's
the
like,
shitters.
that's Street Demon, they win.
Oh no, oh no, that's
Og has to
crazy.
roll and hold the shitter. He has to find the Rengars and whatever he's not
man,
playing.
please,
I mean, he
don't-
might just win
no.
anyways. He might just win just
I
with
mean,
his raw power.
Blaze a sell board, right? Blaze sells board. yeah.
Blaze sells board.
Because Dedash is guaranteed playing Blaze. And then he gets to neutrals, and for sure he finds a Jinx and a Rengar, right?
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying.
I mean, he's not winning anyway, no?
Yeah,
He
I don't
doesn't
think
sell
he
boards.
is.
I mean, better safe than sorry.
That's
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
He's like, wait.
I saw with
Okay.
And Dedash is playing Ghost then.
Yeah. Dash is playing Ghost. That makes sense. Unless
Oh, that's
Blaze
so
can
unlucky.
steal a win
Oh.
here. Can Blaze steal a win here?
if Og
That'd be
hits
crazy.
or got 3, maybe Og can still win. Like it is not 10 Street Demon.
Nah.
The damage from 6 Boombot.
The 6 Boombot damage is pretty absurd. Now he has Urgot
Oh, there's
too. Ah.
No more
Oh, he
Boombot.
missed again.
He missed again.
Divini.
Minico
I mean, you can mod the Urgot at least though. Which
Yeah,
is okay.
Yeah.
Some extra power.
HP and crit. I mean, that's not bad. He needs
Can we go
real
Deadash to
items.
see the-
though. He needs real items.
Can he hit the 10th street, please?
10 streets.
So what is he missing? Rengar?
He needs Rengar.
Both of them. Okay,
He
yeah.
needs Jinx and he needs Rengar. And
sell
even
the
if he
Jinx.
doesn't hit though, I feel like Deadash is so strong he might just win anyways.
No, not with Ogre 2. I don't think with Ogre 2.
And like modded Urgot now as well. 4th
Yeah,
mod.
modded-
Urgot 2
like-
no items.
I mean,
Alright.
he gets items now as well. Right?
25 gold in a dream.
30 gold.
Please.
That's one.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Oh, the Rengar, the
Rengar.
cat.
I mean, he has so much gold
I feel like it's so
board.
close. That's Jinx.
Sell
That's
the board.
Jinx. That's Rengar. He has it.
Rengar.
He
zig,
has
zig,
it.
zig,
He has it.
zig.
He has it.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
This is not
And
okay,
that's
man.
Demon. I think that's it. Oh,
Bingo.
wow. And Navi at the doorstep.
That's a
Oh,
bingo.
Travis just leaves. He just disconnected. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, to be a fly in
Bye,
the
bye,
wall
buddy.
in that conversation. Holy cow.
They got so scared.
You know
Holy-
what it was, man? The 10 HP. The 10 HP.
It is the 10 HP.
It's the
and then
10
3D
HP.
when carousel.
For like every placement basically. For fantasy should die like way before.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be a Hail Mary 5 cost, no? 3-star? From Og? He has 1 more life to
I
sack.
mean, yeah.
I guess so. It would have to be Urgot, though.
Yeah.
Actually, no, he still has Kabukos.
Yeah.
And
So
he's
Does a
not
3-star
level
4
10.
cost beat 10 Street Demon? Probably not, no?
I don't think so.
No,
Maybe
yeah,
it
there's no
bugs.
chance.
Maybe it bugs.
Trust.
Man, I
We
can't
just pray for
believe
a
it.
bug.
I think the game might be over here because he might take a 6-minute
Yeah.
loss. So,
Yeah.
man, unbelievable.
Yeah, we're stage 7.
It's actually unbelievable.
Street Demon. Oh man, Trainer golems.
And now you guys understand what I said at the beginning of the game on why I hate this so much. Well, there you go. Thank you for proving my point.
All right, man. And that is upset. Navi falls to a lower bracket. They were very close to getting to the top 8. He types GG. Woo.
GG.
That is
BM.
that is aggressive. All right, folks. So that's gonna wrap up the EU bracket coverage for today. Congrats to the team that just won. I don't know what the team is called officially. We'll just call them Team Fantasy. Congratulations. I'm gonna pause the EU coverage here and head over to the NA, and we're gonna get to watching Team Dishsoap, Team Vitality, Team Liquid. Good luck to all the people compete. Panda Raptor, thanks for stopping by.
Have fun, guys. Have fun. Thanks
All
for
right.
having me. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Dan.
Bye-bye,
Later,
chat.
later.
See you.
All right, so I gotta log off of EU and head over to NA. Give me a sec. What about Team Steve? I don't know if Team Steve made it very far. We're about to find out. I'm logging into NA. And also, I gotta change the bracket scores. So let me take a look here. This is the NA bracket. So exclamation point scores. NA or America EWC bracket. I just went 6 bruiser anger issues with Vex Urgot and went 8th. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. All right. So let's take a look. We got the America qualifier. We're going into winners bracket round 3. These are the teams that are currently in the winners bracket. Vitality versus Team Dehua. I think this is probably one team that people want to watch. There's another team. I think Dishsoap's team is playing Hizaya, Wazapper, Kinga, Arias. I don't know these people that well. And then Team Liquid is another team we want to pay attention to. Team Liquid's playing a pretty interesting team as well. They're playing like Lifespan. They're playing an Argentinian team. I think that the best matchup though is actually Team Vitality because it's a team of like known challenger players and weird. So I think that's definitely a team worth thinking about because if you look at Team Dehua, these are players who made it to cups. Like these are like known people. Well, I don't know much about Fartinator 06, but Weird had made it to Worlds in set 10. And this is generally like a list of players that you see at the cup. Also, another team worth paying attention to is Malala's team. Actually, Robin Song's team as well. Robin, Dank Memes, Kaiwang, Solus up against Left, Leo, Luna. So that's a Brazilian team, I think. And then looking at Wage and Iverson's team. Tentakai, K Sharpie, Jason the Asian, and Shanghai. Those are some GM challenger players from NA. All right. So I guess we could just like put it up for a poll. What games to start? So we could do VIT versus Dehua. We can do Liquid versus Argentina. We can do Wasian versus Tentakai. And then we can do Dishsoap versus I don't remember what the other team was. Oh, Hizaya. All right. Just vote in the chat. Type 1, 2, 3, or 4. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Just to get your votes in while we wait. And I'm gonna enjoy some of this fried rice that my wife prepared for me. Pork fried rice. It's actually Hawaiian pork fried rice. And I gotta tell you something. Big fan of Hawaiian food. Or at least the way Americans do Hawaiian food. It's good stuff. All right. All right. Looks like people voted for 1, and they are in game. We're going to go with Vitality versus Team Dehua. We got 69 seconds to load in. Hawaii is America? No, I meant like the... Okay, Hawaii was annexed, but I meant more like the white people version of Hawaiian food, you know? There's like Chinese food because some people out here be like, dude, I want to get some Chinese food, and then they take me to Panda Express, and I don't know what to say to that. So what I'm saying is like it could theoretically be like not real Hawaiian food or not authentic of Hawaiian food. It could just be like, this is what the general American populace believes Hawaiian food to be. Anyways, it's good. It's good. I like it. I like it. Give me some mac. I mean, it's fried rice, but it's also like with Hawaiian prepared style meats, and there's some mac and cheese as well. All right, we're gonna go with Vitality for game number 1 here. I'm for Hawaii. Can I see the food? I mean, you can if you want, but we got it from a Hawaiian restaurant. Friend, there's a TFT land in New York City today, 5 minutes from me. I stopped by. Yeah, it's the tri-state land. Good stuff. All right.
I woke up early for this.
So the matchup here, just so I know, is Prestivent, K3 Soju, Setsuko, and Milk versus Dehua, Defias Bro, Bardonator 06, and Weird TFT. This is round 3. And the encounter is Prismatic, Prelude. Can we get a Gamba? Oh, sure. Any mods? Let's get a Gamba. What happened to Wasian's match? I don't know. I think someone said that there was an FF, but I didn't know what series they're talking about. Maybe they FF'd. Okay. Prismatic Prelude. Wonder how these guys are feeling. Yesterday, if you guys missed it, Vitality, game number 1, struggled, and they lost their first game, and they had to win the next 2 and make a comeback. That happened across a couple of other series with top teams. Some top teams are getting upset in the EU. It's hard to be consistent. It's hard to win so many series in a row. So we'll see. Vitality changed all of their little legends to mold divers. Nice little team synergy there. Oh, submissions are open. Who wins, Vitality or dude? Everyone's all inning on Team Dehua? That's crazy. Prismatic Prelude. Upward mobility. Soju might take this econ augment. Upward mobility allows Soju to be in his comfort zone, which is play loose streak. Oh, is he gonna take Exalted Adventure? Ross, Jin, and Vagar. Okay. Setsuko, shopping spree, expected unexpectedness, or caretaker Shoden? Do you guys like shopping spree or like expected unexpectedness? Both are really good. Both have high potential. Shopping spree is way more consistent. Expected unexpectedness has really high highs. Doesn't that get turbo griefed? Not necessarily. Caretakers. Oh wow, I was not expecting that. I was expecting one of the econ ones. Oh, interesting. It must have to do with their 4-player strategy. Milk takes upward mobility. Oh, okay. So this is like, so someone already is the loose streaker. Milk's the loose streaker. So they don't want to have multiple of it. Precedent is the tempo player. Immovable object. Okay, immovable object at 2-1 with the Randuins. Defias Bro. Quality over quantity. Has a spark already made. That's very good. Force and Smurf account got Build-A-Bud into Alistar, which is very good. I think that's actually a really, really good one. I know that the stats on it said that it wasn't very good when Mortdog was shown in his video, but I'm pretty certain that it's very good. So, yeah. And Fardinator is upward mobility, also loose streak. Okay. I would say right now the openers favor Team Dehua. just because I see such stronger direction of it. Milk trying to open for it and grief Fardinator. So I don't expect Dehua to lose at all. Or, sorry, Frozen Smurfer Cat to lose at all. Which might put them in the early HP lead. And Prestivan is playing Runin Slam. So I think Prestivan might be the marksman player. He has 4 Slayer, but he's playing dual purpose. Dual purpose is more about leveling and playing for the 4 cost than it is about rerolling, because it's just more expensive to level for the rolls. So I think Prestivan is probably their 4 cost marksman player. Setsuko, I'm not sure about. Maybe he's trying to play around Twisted Fate. He has rapid fires. Soju's exo attack is Chassis and Milk. Milk might be the open into Street Demon. Firenator just basically trying to get Cypher. Milk and Soju might be trying to control the Cypher off Carousel as well. So there's a possibility. Oh, wait, no. Soju actually beat Milk. I was going to say there's a possibility that they both take the Cypher units off Carousel to stop Firenator from getting it. Firenator has Draven and Vi, so I think he's looking for LeBlanc or Galio. And if I'm Milk, I'm probably going to try to stop that from happening. Kind of unfortunate for Team Dehua here. Force and Smurfer Cow beating Dehua. Theoretically, you can both avoid each other throughout the whole stage 2 in both streaks. So, LeBlanc with a tier, so Milk's gonna take that to deny him immediately. Oh wait, if he can get there. Oh, who got it? Who got it? Milk got it. Oh, and Farnator missed. That's a huge swing because Farnator does not get the Cypher. Oh, okay. And did Farnator want the rod? Did he accidentally drift too far and pick up the rod? No, I think rod's pretty good. It makes JG. Okay. I think that was like a good compensation then. All right. Carousel mechanics coming up huge. Does Farnator hit anyways? He does not. Would you ever consider like using any rolls to try to get Cypher going? This is where I think it's like kind of hard to evaluate. These are plays that I'm not sure, right? I'm just like, I'm asking an open-ended question. How late is too late on either side? Maybe he's fine starting in 3-1. We see your Discord icon when you speak on the left side. Well, I really want something for you guys for who have OCD and who get really anal about that. Have something that can keep you entertained.
I'm getting more dogged again.
I can't fix that right now. One roll is fine. I mean, maybe. Annie, thanks for the 13 months. Maybe I'll make it at a diamond. After this series, you'll go straight to challenger. Don't you worry. Okay, so Milk and Farnator both are loose streak in here. Let's see with Milk. They still haven't played each other. And Farnator could also play Soju. Soju can also potentially... Oh, he can't, though. He has to play for the 2 costs. Rosh Jin. Farnator sells everything. Milk sells everything. Neither of them play each other. Oh, Farnator completely abandoned the Cypher game plan. Oh, man.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
That is close. Ladies, congratulations, man. That was a pretty crazy ending. Congratulations. You guys watched iBlaze. He was the player that we just watched qualify. You guys got that was for the QUALS qualifier. That was for top 8. All right. Upper mobility. What's with the blatant win trading in these 4v4s, right? Will Riot not step in? There's just clearly competitive integrity on the line here. Removing for your teammates, intentionally sacking. It's crazy, man. Has TFT fallen so far? All right. So the thing is, will Forrest and Smurf account is almost like his average place. His win rate's not very high, but his average placement's like 4. So he should be able to like top 4 off of that. Soju's in one of the more interesting spots where he's playing reroll around something that doesn't naturally fit together. Like Jin. Oh, wait. Actually, Jin Ross is Marksman Vanguard. Ah. So actually, he might be the Vanguard Marksman player, which means... Wait, but Pressman hit Zaya and Aphelios. Wait, so what is Soju playing? Is Soju contesting Vanguard Marksman? No, that's not right. They're not doing that, right? They're not doing that. I'm misreading. I'm a noob. There's no way that's happening, right? You're just playing different units? It's kind of hard to play Vanguard Marksman and play different units. Just wanna put it out there. Scope weapons, quality over quantity, cyber implants. Share the spotlight. He might take Chemtech Overdrive just for the extra gold and resources there. Okay, Jin 2, Ross 2. He'll cook up something, man. He'll cook up something. This guy cooks up something. I'm sure of it. Milk takes Immovable Object. I think he's Vex. Fartinator takes Prismatic Pipeline, so he's just going for more catch. He's going Street Demon, so he's a Street Demon player. Setsuko is, I think, the Street Demon player. So, Defias, bro. Wow, quality over quantity, belt overflow. So he's gonna go for like Warmogs, Even Shroud. Like he's going for like all the combo items. I think it's probably because he's feeling like he's lacking items right now, so he just wants to slam it for tempo. Okay. The thing is, this falls off really hard because the problem. The name of the augment is quality over quantity, and he just took an augment that gave him a huge quantity of items. So it's going to be one of those things where like he's going to itemize his 3 item carry much quicker, but the fall off is going to be more rapid because he's not like capitalizing on combat with the item. So it's fine for now because he's just trying to preserve HP. So he's clearly playing for placements as well. So he knows that he's not going to play for top 4. So I think it's a pretty solid choice, all things considering. Anima Squad, Deathblade Runins, Piercing Lotus, Syndicate's Vanguards. Okay, so Dehua is a Twisted Fate player, and weird is he took a Golden Ox +1. Oh, that's kind of nuts. The fact that he has like the Alistar 3 and he's streaking and he can play from Golden Ox from a power. Oh man, and Weird's a very, very scary player to put in these kinds of spots. He's very good at them. You guys might not know him very well, just historically, but he's been a player who kind of pushes for like rank 1 whenever he's like dialed in, and he's also very good at 4v4. I actually think that he's like one of the hidden bosses of NA. Every region has like players where like if they are in form and they're paying attention and they're like really asserting themselves, like another person that you can kind of put as like Mismatch Socks. I think Weird is in that category. I think he's like an exceptional player, but it's also like a player. He's always like playing every 3 sets or so. So people don't really know much about him. Does Belt Overfill lose its bonus? Oh, I'm not sure actually. Pan for anybody who wants to pan? Nobody wants to pan. Soju just takes the Jin, copy of Jin. Pressivin and Setsuko debating if they want the pan. Really? Yeah, Setsuko just takes the pan. Weird takes the tier. I think a lot of people got what they really wanted. What does Fartinator have? Sorry, Fartinator gets another glove. Weird won a tournament. Yeah, he won a cup. Weird made it to Worlds in set 10. He went really far in set 10 Worlds. He's climbed to rank 1 multiple times, but he plays very infrequently. Milk is holding like Jins, but that's like units that Soju is also playing for as well. Exalted Adventure. I think if there's anything that's going wrong with Vitality, it's that Exalted Adventure is really really putting them in an awkward spot. Because it just feels like Soju is already 8th. I know that's like it's like still early in the game, but it just feels like he's already 8th. And he can't contest his teammate too hard. And you could blame the Exalted Adventure, but he had other options. So I think it's not like he had to take Exalted Adventure, it's that he gambled on it. The good news is that it looks like Fartinator has a chance of potentially also going 8th. Like he could also theoretically get to a point where he just bleeds out too much, and Prismatic Pipeline upward mobility is like all in, and he might not stabilize. So it's possible. Duplicator. How many Jins and Ross? He's at 5 Ross, 6 Jins, and then like his teammates holding 2 Jins, right? This is like, and his teammates holding a Rost. It's just so awkward. He's getting griefed as well by this. Oh, Preston's playing Anima Squad. Ah, so it's like so Preston can't play Aphelios because Soju needs to play Aphelios. So Preston has to get out of the way as well. You see how like all these forces are kind of dominoing into each other. I think the irony of it is that I think when you take something like Exalted Adventure, it's because you're trying to take a reroll line to get out of the way for your teammates. And I think by like taking that, he accidentally bumped into it, and that's the risk that you incur. All right. Here's Soju's rolls. He gets another dupe, but he's kind of far away. Okay, so he's 6'6", 7. He can get there. He can get there. And honestly, if Soju can play for like a 6, that'd be kind of good. Okay, TF. Trying to hold the TF anyways. Let's see Fartinator's roll down. He has Brand Pair. Oh, he's looking really strong. Jin. What cash out is he going to get to? Exalted Adventure also has a wide band of potential cash outs. Uh-oh. Okay, he needs one more Rost. He's one more Rost. TF. He's one more Rost. Uh-oh. Fartinator, Kabuko, Brand 2. Okay, going against teammates. Milk not slamming versus Setsuko. Milk looks pretty decently strong. He hits Sejuani 2. He has this Mordekaiser 2. Dex 1. He has really good items. Soji's going against versus Smurf count. Probably fine. Dude, I think Weird's gonna win the game. He's like basic. He's Golden Ox. Amazing tempo, and I think that Vitality has to be sweating a little bit because they definitely have to be worried that Forces Perfect is going to win here. Oh man, so they have to go for like a tempo victory, but I don't think they can on their current spot. Malicious monetization. Oh jeez. Oh he hit 2 dupes. What's the cash out? Okay. Okay. I mean, that's... Yeah, okay. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it at all. It's just not worth it at all. Radiant Guard Breaker. I think they need a Setsuko to be a lot stronger as well. This is going against Dehua. Goes for the Shroud. He needs the same as items quicker. Just okay. He's got him. Okay, front line on the Echo too. These are really important fights. They need the HP because I think Weird wins. They need the HP. They cannot be in a situation where they're all afraid to play against Weird. Weird lost. Is he trading HP? Okay. Yeah, he's trading HP to his teammate. Soju. Yeah, good loss. Good loss. He's also getting most of his monetization value. Okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Go, Jack. Thank you. Each team sends one player to take one less gold. They might say, Vitality might send Soju to do it because he just might need to take one less gold. I think at this point you have to drop off your weakest player, and I don't know. I think Team Dehua have such an HP lead. It's just ridiculous. Their HP lead is so high. The good news is for Vitality is that it doesn't look like Dehua is in position to hit. So he does have good Augment setups, and he does have like a solid board and a lot of HP, but he's pretty far away and he can fall off really hard. Setsuko hit brand 2. That's really big for the team. So Milk and Setsuko are strong. Okay. And Vitality needs to make sure Precedent doesn't fall off too hard either. Important fight coming up. No Zaya too. Quality for quantity. Anima Squad is just so good though. It's just so many items. Uh-oh. Okay, Weird trading his HP. And Soju needs to get this win. Oh, the TF thought about it. Ah, Farnator can't be losing. Farnator, oh, he's trading his HP going to 9. Okay. If Farnator goes 8, that's the window that Vitality needs. I'm pretty sure if Forrest and Smurf account can get to 9, cap his board around the 6 gold knocks, and avoid 8th place, their likelihood to win is very, very high. Farnator takes tier. Milk got a Kabuko. Oh, he doesn't really want that. Setsuko's the brand player. Okay, let's see the level 9. He's looking for 5 costs. Kabuko pair. That's good. Diego is hard to make onto these boards now because he doesn't really complete the techie synergies that you're playing for anymore. And he got nerfed. Okay, so he went to 9 and he played a Zac 1 and hit Mundo 2. So he didn't get that much stronger. Still no Ziggs 2. Still no items for it. It's still possible. And he's going up against Soju and Milk potentially. Ah, he's going up against his teammate. Weird also went to 9. Weird's board is Aphelios 2, 6 Golden Ox, Diego 1. He didn't hit that hard either. Not yet, at least. He's also summoning a Gragas, so he's playing like a weaker board. Here's Milk's POV. Milk's going against Dehua. Dehua, again, shouldn't be that strong because he's still playing just TF2 with Hodge. He's falling off. Ah, Soju loses to Defias, bro. Setsuko gets a pretty big win. Precedent's also falling off really hard. Oh, Precedent's sacked. Can they 1-2? Farnator 1 versus Force and Smurf account. Soju hit Jarvan 2. He's just dead, man. There's no way. Yeah, man. The caveat is that Milk has a little bit more life thanks to upward mobility. Dehua hit Twist of Fate 3. He did it up against his teammate. Oh, wait. Oh, Soju sold the board. They're just literally sacking him. Oh, man. They just said it's not even worth. Just kill me. He actually literally just took the hit for his team. And if Milk loses here, oh, man. And oh, it's looking really bad. It's looking really, really bad. Oh man, unfortunately, I think it was doomed off of Exalted Adventure. I think that was that forced Precedent off his best setup, and that just put a lot of things into a weird spot. He got technically contested by his teammate in multiple areas. Not over though. It's not over. It's possible for it's still possible, but it's just very unlikely. I'd probably say the win percent chance here for Vitality is like 5% or less. And closing. Probably like 2% now. Pressman did hit Zaya too. Did hit Zaya too. Milk hit Zach too. Okay. So the one way they could do this is if Milk wins out. Milk has to. They have to kill Precedent. So I think Vitality has to play for the 1-2, but I don't know if they can. I don't know if they have 1-2 material. Even playing for 1-3 is going to be hard. Huh, Precedent's not weak either though. Good loss on either side, no matter what happens. Oh! Milk's living! 1 HP! Wait a second. That's actually pretty perfect outcome. Also, you know, I kind of expected Weird to start winning with this 2-star legendary board. He lost again. He lost to his teammate, though, so I think he's sacked. He has so many components on the bench in his Boombot mod. So he's probably fine. So, like, I mean, Vitality's given themselves a chance. They do have Zach 2. Zach 2 can do pretty amazing stuff. Firenator does not have Smear 2, but he does have his own Zach 2 as well. Precedent hit Aurora 2. Okay. Precedent's not weak. He is not weak. Going up against Dehua. Double Crown Guard. Pretty important fight. Milk going up against Defias, bro. Health is wealth. A movable object. Like, Milk's board is really strong on paper. He should be able to get this win. I mean, Defias Bro's board is just playing for a top 4. And Setsuko, can he beat Weird? He does. Oh, you know what? Maybe Golden Ox is kind of sucks. People are talking about how Golden Ox is pretty overrated. They might be right, but he keeps upgrading his board further and further. Force his Smurf account going down to 33 HP. If he ends up going bot 4, that'd be a huge eye-opening experience. I thought that this is the Golden Ox spot. You have Golden Ox, win streak. He like win streaked all the way to stage 4. He got +1. He got to level 9. He hit a 2-star legendary board. Like, shouldn't this be the Golden Ox game? It should be. Removing for his teammate. Milk going up against the Ghost of Force and Smurf account. Should be an easy win because he removed. Precedent. Nah, you can't beat him, right? Okay. So Fardinator. Hard stable. Oh! And that's a really big win here for the Twisted Fate player. Setsuko needed to get that win if he could. Oh, wow. That is huge. Are there any items here that could change anything? We're looking at AD items for anybody who's playing like the Smear, the Marksman stuff. Setsuko can cap really high as well. But there's like so many Zacks out of the pool and things like that. Ziggs too. They might have to just play for the 1-2. That's why Setsuko needed that HP padding. They need to play for the 1-2. I think another really important intersection is if Fardinator queues into Milk and kills Milk. And I mean, his spot is so... His Zac setup is just insane. He has Spirit Link. He's going up against Setsuko. Fardinator. Going up against Dehua. Precedent going up against Defias, bro. He's pulling in Urgot too, though. Okay. And Leona 1 has died. Precedent's dead. Forces Smurf got lost again against Fardinator. So, you know, okay. If Milk beats Force in Smurf accounts, this is actually completely doable. Setsuko got to 9, but I'm pretty sure Team Dehua, all my calculations was whether or not Force's Smurf account would actually be able to win any fights, and I guess I was completely wrong. I thought that he'd be able to win something, and right now he is straight losing out, which would be it's just crazy to me. I guess he has no combat. He just took all econ. He's going up against his teammates. Milk going up against Fardinator. This is for the win. If Fardinator wins here, the game's over. Same side, Zach. This Zach is insane. Oh, he's getting AoE'd. Oh, Milk clutch. The brand can't kill. The brand can't kill. Oh my God. It's actually so doable. Wait, no, Setsuko lost. Oh no. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not doable. It's not doable. They don't have the HP anymore. Oh, I thought Setsuko was going to be able to win. But he lost against the Anima Squad player. Oh, wow. And it goes back to that one fight where I said Setsuko needed to win this fight against the TF player. The TF player hung on as long as he could. And that was, yeah. I think 1-3 is doable, but I don't think 1-2 is doable. I think is it mathematically impossible? The only way this happens is if Defias Bro somehow loses here. If they somehow lose. I don't think that's possible. Oh, he has 2 more Vexes in the shop. And again, it could be possible that Weird has finally hit critical mass and finally wins with Golden Ox. Because Milk is clumped. No, Milk is so strong. Milk's setup is... Milk can legitimately win out. Wow. That is an insane bot 4. And I think Setsuko's also dead. Okay. It's 3 players in the bot 4. Oh, it's top... Oh, it's top 4, but it's not enough. Man, crazy game. I think Setsuko... I thought Setsuko would be able to play for a little bit of replacements, but it comes down whether or not to... like, Milk can win out. I think Milk actually does potentially win the game. Well, Fardinator actually just hit level 10 as well. But I think Vitality was put in a really tough position in the first place. They were put in a really tough position in the first place. Preston and Soju FF. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Cash me out. Okay. I mean, you get the first laugh. They get the first laugh. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So it's 0-1. Remember, it's best of 3. So now we're going to have to see if Vitality can be the comeback kids again. Jacob, thanks for 15 months. All right. In the meantime, we can also check on what happened in the other parts of the game. Oh, did they immediately start the next one? I think they immediately started. Okay. We'll check on the results of the other parts of the bracket. So, LAN, by the way, May 9th to 11th. Make sure to come check it out. The Digi Duos. Let's check out how Team Dishsoap did. Team Dishsoap. Oh, they're still finishing up their first game. Okay. Vitality guys probably started a little bit quicker. Let's look at how Team Robin is doing. Team Robin. Team Robin. Looks like they win 1, 2, 3, 5. They're playing against a Platinum 3 player. Now, is this guy... Is this guy a beast? No, this guy's a true platinum player. What the? That's crazy. That was yesterday? Oh, 18 hours ago. Oh, you're right. You're right. I thought they're playing things right now. So I guess none of the other games finished then. What about Wajan's team? What about Wajan's team? Wajan's team is... Oh, I guess none of them are registered yet. Wait, what? Oh. I'm tuned into the wrong game. Ah, you know what? Maybe we'll watch a crab win. Hold on. The third-party crab win? Wait, imagine this determined the win. What if this actually determined who won? Okay, never mind. Okay, man. That'd be so funny, though, if this actually determined who won. Todd's, Dobbs. Wait, it actually would. I'm pretty sure whoever wins this lobby wins the game. Oh, we might as well just watch the end of this, then. Whoever wins this fight wins the game, I think. That would have been crazy. Because I think Aerith, Toddy, and Archo are Dobbs on the same team, so they need Tex to go first. Wow, we almost just witnessed like a crazy outcome of Crab actually settling the 4v4. All right, last fight. Brand versus Brand. There's a Smear 2 with only 2 items. Oh, no, it's actually new high score. It's Veigar. I feel like Veigar caps much lower, though. Especially compared to Smear 2. Oh, so Team Latam wins. G. All right. All right, let's head back into game 2 of Team Vitality. See how they're doing. Sorry about that. I don't know why. I thought I clicked the right profile to spectate. It's kind of wild that Dishsoap and Replay teamed up. It's the team of world champs. I also heard that Dishsoap tried to recruit title. I think Dishsoap just tries to collect the world champions, like Infinity Stones.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Prismatic Party. Prismatic Party. Cup, thank you so much for 14. How many teams advanced to the closed qualifier? 8. 8 advanced to the closed qualifier. And let me tell you something, losing right now, if they lose now, you have to win 6 series to get to the closed qualifier. It's okay, though. You're going to drop games. That's just what's going to happen. Okay, Setsuko playing for the cow. He must have a really good opener for a specific setup, though, if he's willing to play Econ at 2-1 or 1-4 rather. This is a guaranteed way to make 10 gold. Void Swarm, hard commit, or going long. Hard. Oh man, if they pick hard commit. I think the problem with stuff like hard commit and everything like that is exactly what we just saw, which was you somehow might bump into your teammates' lines. So Setsuko might just take Void Swarm and play until like a basic tempo strategy. Void Swarm was really good into Exotech on the previous patch. This patch, I'm not so sure. Is he thinking about taking Strategist Crown? They're trying to pick lines. Soju picked Wandering Trainer. He's playing Twisted Fate for sure. Void Swarm. Let's take a look at Soju's perspective. Tactician's Kitchen into Anima Squad. Okay. And then Milk is playing Living Forge into Lightshield Crest. Pretty generic. Dehua got Exalted Adventure. Alawi, Veigar, and Vayne. Interesting. Alawi, Veigar, and Vayne. So is it reroll Vayne and Alawi and then just play Anima Squad? But that's kind of weird. That doesn't really line up really well with Anima Squad. Maybe you play... Oh, you play Veigar, Alawi, and then you just play Techies. That works. That's not ideal, but it works. You can just play. You can play Bastion. So you could play Poppy. You can play Poppy, Veigar, Alawi, and Shyvana, and then play just like, you know, Sejuani or something like that, and then play Bastion Vagar. It's not that good, but it's all right. It's playable. I mean, a lot better than like what Soju got last game. Cybernetic implant. I'm always sketched out by this. I think that this this has potential to make you really poor if things aren't going well tempo-wise, but he does have Cypher. Forces Smurf account with Rageblade, and then Defias Bro with subscription service into brand. Okay. Prestivan actually has the ability to do something kind of cool. He can play Twisted Fate. He also has the opportunity to potentially go into like Boombot. And I think that a lot of people would default here into TF, which I think is not a bad choice, and it's the most common strategy. But it's also pretty decent potential to be like you can even fuse the lines. Like let's say you get a Boombot emblem, you could totally play Boombot on TF as well. It's pretty good. So his Wandering Trainer is playable for sure. He's got some stuff he can work with. He also plays 7 Syndicate. That's right. He could do that too. That is true. It's all on the line, chat. It's all available. It's all on the table. Milk with Light Shield Crest. I think Milk's probably just playing Street Demon, even with bow, glove, and sword. Draven 2 for Fardinator. That's crazy. Early Draven 2, so now he actually has a way to get tempo. Oh my gosh. And oh geez. That's actually so crazy for them. Because the downside with Cybernetic implants is oftentimes you don't have a unit that can actually scale off of it. Now he does. So that's an extreme high roll. You know, I gotta say, Team Dehua is oh my god, what the heck is this? What am I looking at? President takes a spat. President gets a spat for 7 Syndicate? Or 6 Boombot? I don't even know how to react off of this. Who is this good for? Who is this bad for? Is it neutral? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. So theoretically, breaking it down, the duplicators are good for comps that want to play for 4 costs and 5 costs. So if you want to play for like expensive units, it's valuable. But like, you know, Fardinator or not Fardinator, Dehua gets +1 duplicator, so we can hit Exalt Adventure that much quicker. But everyone else is spiking as well. Reroll comps probably don't like this as much as the 4 costs, but tempo is kind of a fickle thing. Oh, the subscription service player. This guy legitimately might have brand 2 on 3-1. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Okay, Milk getting easy wins here. Setsuko loose streaking. Prestivan and Setsuko kind of just taking the losses. Prestivan does have Syndicate. He has 7 Syndicate available to him. One thing very tricky about 7 Syndicate is that you still need to kind of play for Twisted Fate 3 because he's the best holder of 7 Syndicate, and they did just nerf it. But we'll see. We'll see. Looks like Setsuko is the Vex player, and that makes sense. I said Exotech uses the extra HP and stats very well. What Voice Form allows you to do is not have to hit Sejuani 2 as quickly. And Suzuka takes a loss versus Soju. Prestivan goes up against Fardinator. I can't believe he hit Draven 2, man. That's just so insane. His position is amazing. And we'll see if Defias Bro is able to even do the forbidden dupe into a 2-star 4 cost on 3-1. This actually happened pretty popularly because back in set 3, there was a portal that gave you 2 dupes at the beginning of the game. And so what would happen was people would hit 2-star like Irelia. Irelia was a 4-cost at then, or 2-star Kale. And they would have it immediately at the beginning of stage 3 because people would pre-level for odds and hit a 2% 4-cost and then just dupe, double dupe. Back in the day, this champ duplicated. It used to be an encounter that came with 2 of them, man. And that was it. That was insane. Back sizes were a little bit bigger though, so you weren't as robbed. In this day and age, having dupes makes it so that it's likelier your units get robbed. He's holding on to the Zaya. He's open to playing Anima Squad as well. You see he's holding Anima Squad. He missed, but he did get the Nico. I think he's open to Anima Squad because he's not getting items for Brand. He doesn't actually have like a rod and a belt, so kind of awkward. Okay. Precedent. Oh wait, Precedent hit a Cho'Gath. What? Okay, hold on. That's huge. That's huge. Because now all he needs to find is a single Fiddlesticks and he has 6 Boombot. What the? Oh, the problem is that Boombot's a vest though, so he doesn't have 6 Boombot, but he still should be pretty strong. Still not spamming his items quite yet. Okay, that means the Warmogs. The thing about Precedent is I don't think he can get too weak, but he's taking his time. He's not rushing. He wants to see the Augment. The Augment could theoretically give him a Boombot emblem. No gets the win over Setsuko, so Setsuko keep the loose streak. Let's see what Precedent gets here. Prismatic Party. High-end shopping. Ooh. Because you kind of want Urgot. What does he want here? Does he want combat? Does he want items? Blinding speed? I'm kind of in uncharted waters myself. He takes Blazing Soul. Okay. Setsuko takes belt. Wait, Defiance Bro hit Brand 2. He got 2 dupes and instantly used it for Brand 2. Okay, so actually, you know what this is? That means that Defiance Bro is probably not going to win the game. But he's probably gonna be like 2nd or 3rd based off HP. But like that is such an early Brand too. That is crazy. Barney takes blinding speed, completes his items. They're in firm control of tempo. But their win out potential is lower. So that's currently where things stand. Team Dehua is in the lead. But I think Vitality has better win out potential. Soju takes the double Warmogs, belt overflow, just to keep his front line strong. That's what you need to continue to compete. I like it. It's also like putting, you don't have to worry about whether or not you have real tank items on Leona. I think it's solid. And Setsuko is making his charge from the loose streak. The thing that I worry about Vitality is that they're all like losing a lot. Oh, that's pretty big. Milk gets his 2nd artifact at the end of the stage. Okay. Precedent actually pivoted off and went 7. He's going for Syndicate instead. He rolled and went for Syndicate, so he's gonna go for Boombot Syndicate. Okay, so he needs to find Misfortune then. They must have debated for a really long time. He stayed open. So the thing about it is that they debated for so long, and I think it cost him a life or 2 by just like debating. Also, I think is Forces Morphic out playing Twisted Fate? Oh, I think he is. Okay. So they're trying to have like Precedent potentially play 4/7 Syndicate MF and like duo. Okay, Setsuko lost as well. Oh, MF for Precedent. Okay. I mean, that's the hardest unit to hit out of all of it. And Setsuko gets Rod. I mean, he already has all the items he needs for Vex, right? What does Dehua want? Dehua is playing Slayers. Takes a glove. And Defies Bro. Fardinator. Fardinator gets a tier. Oh, no, he takes Vest. Oh. Oh, no, he has all his items done for Brand. That's right. He doesn't need that. He just takes front line. How does 7 Syndicate work? So 7 Syndicate is you basically upgrade your Kingpin effect, and they're not twice as strong, I think, but it's like a huge upgrade. He doesn't have Shaco. Oh no, he does. He does. He has sensitive. Oh, okay. So he should be strong
Man,
now. He should be strong
more
now.
dogged again.
I think Precedent's pretty good. I think he should be able to aim for top 4. I don't think he's gonna be able to get Twisted Fate 3 though, because I'm pretty sure Fortune's Perfect Count is making sure that doesn't happen. Oh, here you get to go. You get to see it. 5 Syndicate TF with really good items versus 7 Syndicate. The items tend to favor Fortune's Perfect Count, but 7 Syndicate is potentially really good. The Syndicate bonus. 50% attack speed, 50% max HP. I mean, it's the HP. It's the lack of items that's like the problem right now. For Precedent, he doesn't have items. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Ah, man, you know, I kind of really thought it was a Boombot game, but I think the way they envisioned it was that oh, he took out 2 on 6. Holy. The way I envisioned it was that, or the way I imagined the confidence down is that they don't think that Precedent can sack until stage 3-5 for a vest and continue to actually preserve HP. So I think they might be dropping Precedent off. This is Milk going up against 2-star Brand. I mean, Defias Bro's spot is just so crazy. Soju also losing as well. I think Team Dehua's in a very firm lead now. I don't think the stage 3 went very well for Vitality. I think they needed Precedent to... I think they really need Precedent to be more than the damage sponge with a setup like this, but maybe he can't. This is sort of the downside of taking a spatula off Carousel. It doesn't do enough, and he didn't have items for TF. Cybernetics. Cybernetic uplink. Milk gets another forge. He's not going to pop it till stage 4. Are they out? They lose this game? No, they're in the lower bracket, but they're going to have to win a lot of games to make it. Okay. Let's see what the subscription service gives. No, man. It's actually just so egregious. Are you kidding me? Holy cow. It's actually just so gross. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Okay, he gets Trickster's Glass. Precedent. If he hits Twisted Fate 3, he might be back though. Hold on a second. He might hit MF2, Twisted Fate 3. He might have to take like a duplicate. Oh no, you don't get duped. It's Prismatic Party. Going up against Milk. They need Soju to win some fights. And Soju's carrying Vayne 1. Okay, but he wouldn't beat this anyways. This guy's board at 4-1 is better than my board in end of stage 5. And he also somehow wandered into True Bis Brand as well. It's you guys, it's looking really bad for Vitality. It's looking really bad for Vitality. Why is Precedent holding 4 Vanes? He's trying to stop Dehua. This is Precedent. Bulky Buddies. I think Precedent's one of the big playmakers. I think he has to make something happen here with the 7 Syndicate. He's trying to stop the Exalted Adventure player. Oh, isn't this guy just super dead? He's trying to stop the Exalted Adventure player. Setsuko needs to hit as well. But like, what's the point of sending one guy 8th if you're going 5, 6, 7? That's sort of the position that they're in right now. Setsuko not using his dupe. Not sure if he needs it for Vex or for his another
Man,
unit. I'm
I'm
pretty
getting
sure you
more
want it for
dogged
Vex.
again.
I think you want it for Vex because you have Void spawns, so you don't need as much frontline, but he's going up against Milk. Okay, good trade. Dehua taking a loss here. They're just sacking Dehua. If I'm Team Dehua, I just sack him, and then just let Vitality have to play with their down HP. But no brand pair for Milk. He's looking for brand desperately. Setsuko still has his dupe as well. Oh man, Dehua hits Senna too, but Dehua is just dead. Soju hit Xayah too. Okay, that's big. That's really big. Defiance Pro has 5 brands, 4 Nikos. Going up against Forces Smurfing, who hit Twisted Fate 3. He has Wise Spending, Piercing Lotus. Check his Call to Chaos. 58 gold. Oh, he's level 9. Oh. Yeah, never mind. I said that. I don't know about his win out potential, but he's like so far ahead, he might be able to get to 10. Milk lost again. And Milk's Call to Chaos was 3 Hull Crushers. Yo, okay. That's Zac 2 for Setsuko. That's Zac 2 for Setsuko. If he wants it. They're debating. Setsuko's not sure if he wants it. The problem is I think he doesn't believe. I don't think Setsuko believes that Zac 2 is very good because he can't even get many stacks on it. Dehua is just not gonna hit. I'm seeing if he can hit anyways. Oh, Setsuko hit Vex too. That's big. Milk hit Brand too. That's also big. And Defiance Bro sells all the brands. It's good teamwork from Team Dehua so far. How about Precedent? Did he hit yet? Precedent has not hit yet. But he is winning these fights with 7 Syndicate and 3 items. And he has Gunblades. He has good items on TF. I think his frontline is better. Oh, wait, does he beat TF3? He does. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Precedent's looking strong now. Precedent's looking very strong now. So they just need Precedent and Setsuko or / Milk to make it out, and then they sack Soju. So it's okay. Actually, this still actually might be okay because Precedent looks kind of strong. If he can hit Twisted Fate 3 and Dehua goes 8th, there's still a chance. And Soju's doing a pretty good job trying to like preserve HP, although he hasn't been winning. Oh, he hasn't been winning any fights against opponents. He needs to win some of these fights. But I guess they're just trading his HP now. His matchups are Milk and Dehua. So they're just sacking for Milk. This is Dehua going up against Fardinator, Setsuko. Setsuko versus Force. So this is an important fight. This is an important fight here. Sejuani not on the right side. Frontline's cracking though. Scraggus is kind of tanky. Setsuko's kind of strong. Okay. Okay. And Defiance Bro takes the loss. So he's not exactly clear to go to 10. Okay, hold on. The tides are turning a little bit. It's actually... here's some of the conditions. 1, Pressman needs to hit Twisted Fate 3 and then start getting a duo carry. 2, they need to get Milk or Setsuko to 9. Neither of them are in position to do it though. And then they need to pressure the total of the top 3 players enough where they don't have to play for 1-2 because I don't think they have the HP to play for 1-2. They can play for 1-3 though. It's close though because the HP estimates are like favoring a 1-3 but not a 1-2. Milk's rolling. He's rolling for like Ziggs too. Oh, he found Nico or 7 Street Demon. He's rolling for wait, all that for 7 Street Demon. That's actually crazy. I didn't realize he was playing 6 Street Demon the whole time. Pressman rolling. Okay, missed. Go up against Fardinator. Okay, anti-heal. Pretty crucial fight here. Precedent needs to keep the streak going and pressure. Like, you need to every time you win against a top 3 player or face against them, you need to win. That's a crucial loss. Soju lost again. And Milk's about to lose as well. Oh, it's looking bad. It's looking bad. It's looking real bad. That was a really bad round for them. One turn off. 8 p.m. diff. If the Pestilent is able to roll, maybe that would end up swinging a fight. That's not good. Farnator with the triple cybernetic prismatics. And Defias Bro just slowly getting to 10. He's trading his HP. Soju hit Garen 2. Was that enough? Garen 2 with no mods. Not a single mod. Not that impressive. He got to invest it. He's going up against Precedent. They don't have the HP to trade that much. This is everyone's playing internally. Milk versus Fardinator. I just think this whole triple Hulk Crusher thing, no front line. I think he is. Oh, Milk's dead. Wait, Pressman lost again? Oh, he lost to Soju. Woo! Okay, so what can happen is they can play for the first if they send one of the enemy teams 5th. So what can happen right now is one of these players, I mean, they're so healthy though. It's because they preserve so much HP at the beginning. Defias Bro is legit. He's rolling for Ziggs 3. Wait, what? He's rolling for Ziggs 3. Holy cow, that's how far ahead he is. I mean, like, no one, like, Milk is the only player holding Ziggs, and Ziggs just died. Playing against his own teammates. Soju versus Setsuko. Precedent going up against Force and Smurf account. Okay. They're all winning by like 1 or 2 HP. Okay, Setsuko streaking. Setsuko is streaking. Man, it's dicey. Can Setsuko play for the win out? He needs to be the hero here. Takes Aurora. What does Setsuko want? Setsuko's a little indecisive. Takes Vow, probably maybe for his other Sejuani. Coordinator takes another Zaya. I think that might be Zaya too. That is that's extra. That's just another Zaya. Just takes extra front line. So here's the thing about Fardinator is that he's pretty much capped. He's the strongest that he'll be. Defias Bro also has a Ziggs 3 out at any given time. So that can also just seal the deal. And the moment he hits Ziggs 3, the game is over. There's no way for Vitality to come back if that's the case. But there is theoretically a world he loses 3 times and dies. He's going up against Soju. This is Soju's POV. Ziggs kind of trolling. Wait, that's Aurora too. How come we don't have items on Aurora? Oh, because he doesn't have removers. They use all the removers for HP, and so he doesn't actually have items on Aurora too. Okay, big win though, big win. Precedent beats Setsuko. Okay. And they traded. Ziggs 3. Kabuko 2. No Ziggs. No one. Oh, Precedent holding 1 Ziggs. Precedent holding 1 Ziggs. They need Soju and Pressman to not play each other. They need to get the opposite matchmaking. They need to play the top players. Because I think these guys are just like falling off. They're falling off. They know that they are falling off. It's Precedent versus Fardinator. And it's Soju versus Forces Backup. If Vitality wants to come back, they both need to win these fights. If they lose one, it makes it infinitely harder. They need both of them to win. Oh, God. Wait. Oh! Oh, my God. Hold on a second. Wait a second. It was actually so close. Oh, okay. Okay, we have a game on our hands. That's actually really, really important. That's actually really important. If they send him to Fire Pro 6, this is like pretty doable. But remember, if this guy hits Ziggs 3, I just think it's... Oh, he's giving up on Ziggs. Is there 2 Ziggs out of the pool? Oh, there is. They did. Setsuko found the other Ziggs. He can't, so the Vice Bro gave up on it. Oh, hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on a second. It's not over yet. The Team Dehua is still in a good spot, but Vitality. Pressman's looking for MF2. MF2 is big. He needs a duo carry. Part of the reason why that's so scary is because he doesn't have a duo carry. Ah, MF2. Okay. He could go Last Whisper, for example, here. Ah, Force and Smurf got hit Brom 3. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Soju finally got items onto Aurora too. He got access to a remover. The thing is, Setsuko and Soju are due to play each other. Okay, Setsuko versus Force and Smurf account. Pressman versus Soju. So it's unavoidable. And Fardinator. Fardinator didn't remove. Oh, he did remove. He did remove the tank items. So let's see if Setsuko needs to win here if Vitality wants to have a chance. I mean, Setsuko's so strong. Fortune lost. Precedent's dead. Precedent is dead. And so now it comes down to Soju needs to get fourth. If Soju can get fourth, then Setsuko can play for the win. Fardinator plays Setsuko Force and Smurf account. Setsuko plays Soju and Fardinator, and Soju plays Defias and Setsuko. Who gets the ghost? Oh man, I have no clue. Defias bro made it to 10. It all comes down to whether or not Soju can do this. He gets the ghost! What? Okay, Soju needs to... Okay, and then Setsuko needs to win. Setsuko cannot... Actually, it doesn't really matter then. It's as long as Soju goes fourth, it doesn't really matter if he loses then. It matters if he can cap out. That is some crazy matchmaking. And Fardinator takes a big loss here. Soju wins. Or Setsuko wins. Ah! Whoever gets first wins the game. Okay, we are so back. The odds are like 50-50 now. It's actually crazy. Whoever wins this lobby wins the game. Okay. And Fardinator, he has 0% win share. It's whether or not. Wait, Forces Smurf account can't win either. Wait, I think they did it. Defias Bro died. I thought this guy was level 10. I thought he was the win out player. Wait, I think Vitality is favored. Vitality is favored. They have to be. They have to be. Fardinator's he's sacking. He's level 9, but he's playing 8 out of 9. And Vitality just sacks Soju, right? I mean, they can also play for the 3-person. Like Soju, Setsuko sacked. Is he gonna sack for Soju? Or they just kill Soju here? Nah, he's just sacking Soju, right? Because one of these guys died no matter what. Fardinator's just dead. Soju's dead as well. Okay, it comes down to the team aces. Setsuko versus Force and Smurf account. Can the carousel change anything? No spats? Oh my god. Setsuko is so strong. He has no room for items anymore. This guy has just a million items. BT for Viego too. he's trying to find a way if he can. He had Aurora. This Garen is also the unit that's being pulled. I don't know, man. Twist of Fate doesn't really win many lobbies. Twist of Fate doesn't win many lobbies, and he's only playing 4 Vanguard. He has no 5 costs. I'm pretty sure Setsuko is very favored. And you know Setsuko's not about to get out positioned here. Swaps. Right side. Okay. Holy cow, there is just so much stuff on Setsuko's board. How does TF deal with all this? He can't even kill all the ZT bots fast enough. Ascension. MF is getting killed by the Voidling. The Voidling solos MF. Oh god, here comes the big cast. No way. The comeback. Holy cow. That was so insane. Oh my god, that was cinema. Holy cow. That is, if you don't enjoy that, man, you're never gonna love 4v4. That was a crazy comeback. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. The series is tied 1-1. If I was Team Dehua, I was feeling like we had that one in the bag. But like the perfect matchmaking kind of had to happen. And Soju getting the ghost there. I mean, honestly, man, Soju squeezing out a 4th there is just so unbelievably clutch. That you just like Milk was dead in the water because Defias Bro had the power position, and I mean, credit to him, man. He held all the brands and everything like that. Milk had no potential, and honestly, Precedent, I thought he was going to be the player that made the charge for the top 4, but then he was surprisingly weak as well. Oh my god, that was crazy, man. They stopped the Ziggs 3. That's right. That's right. Woo! Oh man, they're already in game. All right, game number 3. Holy cow! I need to get up for a sec. That was crazy. Whoa! Oh man! All right. Oh wait, what? I'm watching Upset Max for Stellar Minhe's game. Wait, how did this happen? You guys see me click the right team, right? You see me click Milk, and then it just like changes. Okay. Like, I clicked the right guy, right? Hold on a second. Sorry. Yeah. I'm clicking the right guy. I clicked Precedent here. How many games left to play? It's a best of 3, so it's 1, but we got 6 rounds today, or 5 rounds today to get through. Another prismatic party. Oh, geez. Here we go again.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
We hit 2 Street Demon in the same game. Like, you guys won with 2 Street Demons? Or 2 10 Street Demons? Whoever picks Exalted Adventure loses. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I don't think it's a very good augment. I think it's been pretty sus. Are rounds 4 and 5 today? Yeah. We're playing all the way to winners bracket round 5, and then we're gonna play losers bracket all the way to round 6, I think. It's a pretty good match. I mean, I think this other team, this other team is challenger players, right? Dehua, Cup Snatch Out challenger player. In my opinion, I think Weird is a high regionals level player when he's at his peak. 2 other challenger players, their teamwork is really good. Their teamwork is good, and I think that one honestly felt like it should have been a 2-0. That was like a very, very, very close game. That was a very, very close game. So we'll see. Prismatics at the 2-1 start here. How are they going to control Econ? Who's going to control tempo? Last game, it was Fartinator and Defias Bro setting tempo. Vitality's been playing constant comeback, HP trading, and meticulous, like, you know, planning around that. Can they take a tempo lead? Quality over quantity. That's kind of hard to skip if you're Setsuko.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And you know what, another thing about quality over quantity, it gives you 2 magnetic removers. Magnetic removers are actually really OP in 4v4 if you can get it. But they're gonna hold and not pick each other's lines until they figure it out.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Nadine, Pharaoh Spinner, thank you so much, guys. Another quality over quantity. I mean, I don't mind taking multiple of them. The problem is that they don't have really good sameable items. Actually, Stone Plate's good enough. Yeah, Stone Plate's pretty good. They're comparing lines. Dehua with an Anima Squad crown. Soju with shopping spree. Okay. Going long for Setsuko, Precedent pipeline, and then Milk with quality over quantity. So they didn't want to take like the same lines. I do think quality over quantity can play multiple different lines. But I think the reason why Setsuko didn't take it is he didn't have that good of a slam. His quality over quantity has to be Last Whisper, which then goes into like a vest. And that kind of forces him to lose streak to get a good item like Sunfire. So I don't think he had a good setup for it. So instead, they're having Setsuko play going long, but he didn't even level. Going long, you get no interest. Interesting. Interesting first turn there. Isn't Radiant Steadfast broken? No. That's because of Cypher. If you actually look at the stats, Radiant Steadfast is a mid-tier item at best when you filter out Cypher, because there's a Cypher cash out that gives you a Radiant Steadfast heart. And so the stats are inflated on it. Okay, taking a look at the other team, Farnair took level up with Cypher, playing for high cash. Birthday present. You know, I'm not sure about birthday present in the current meta. I think that made a lot more sense when there was more resources across the board. Like they gave the hack more gold, they gave the encounter more gold, and now, believe it or not, the way systems kind of work with the hacks, it's not like there's even more gold. It's if you get something like an implant size, like, you know, the new consumable or the salvager, that's replacing another hack that you would get resources otherwise. So I think birthday present is like not nearly as good. Plus they nerfed like some of the other stuff like Aurora too, and they did buff Samira, but you kind of need to play Samira in the specific lines. I'm not so sure. What I'm trying to say about birthday present, I'm not sure about it. It probably can be still good. I'm on the fence with that. I was gonna say I'm on the farts, but it's because I'm looking at chat and they just keep saying fartinator on repeat. I need to stop looking at chat. Sorry. I need to stop looking at chat. It's another game. It's another spot where Vitality seems to be lose streaking. All of them are 5, 6, 7, 8. And the thing about 4v4 is you can't all lose streak, man. In my opinion, I don't think you can all 5 lose streak. I think Milk's supposed to be the theoretical win streaker. But Precedent took a lose streak augment. Setsuko took a win streak augment, but he's actually choosing to lose streak instead. Like, you see how he's level 6 not playing units. This is such a different strategy than I've never seen this. I've never seen going long in 4v4 into lose streak. Because going long's advantage is supposed to be it's good early and it falls off late.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And Setsuko is hard beelining for Cypher. What is he thinking? What is he thinking about? Does he have like a good Exotech setup? I mean, he has Hyper Fangs. So thanks for the 6 months. Thanks for the Prime, man. Appreciate you. They want to control first carousel and then win streak. Yeah. I mean, you can. Setsuko's in a spot where theoretically he could turn around, but he doesn't have any units. So Setsuko's just straight lose streak. Prestivan is probably their street demon player. Yeah, 100%. No, he's street demon player. Soju's their marksman player. And then Milk's going to play... What, Anima Squad? Yeah, Anima Squad. Farnator got the Cypher, by the way. Level up Cypher. Level up Cypher is really risky, actually. So the thing about level up in Cypher is that Cypher has sometimes where they give you... The problem with Cypher cash outs is that they can be really slanted towards one or the other. So it can give you like a lot of items, but no gold. Or it can give you a lot of gold and no items. And he might be on the wrong side of whatever equation he's getting where he needs more of. So if he's in a situation where he cashes out items, but he doesn't even have enough gold to go 9 and roll for a substantial amount of 5 cost and units, then he's not going to have the unit quality to put items on. But then if he also gets a bunch of gold and no items, he might be in a situation where he gets to 9, rolls a bunch of gold, but then doesn't have any items for anything. And he's just playing like naked Renekton, naked Zac, naked Viego, naked, or God, whatever he plays. And so that's kind of the difficulty of Cypher level up. But there's obviously the potential of it's like amazingly high. So Precedent cues into Dehua. And for it, so both of these players are about to get a 5 streak. Oh, wow. Yeah. Once again, I think Team Dehua controls early game. They are tempo oriented, and they have a huge HP lead. Milk actually fighting back though, because he does have these radiant items. Jin is just terrible though. Oh, wait, Defiance Bro is level 6? Oh, he's the birthday present player. Oh, that's not good. He's birthday present and already losing 2 like that. He is so broke. Oh, that is not good for them. Okay, so there are some cracks in the armor. So they do have 2 win streaks, but this birthday present player is going to struggle a lot. And then Farnator is a big question mark. Very high potential. Could also flame out. The nice thing about level up is that it's kind of hard to grief. It's hard to grief you because you're just going to be so far ahead of like rolling for units that you should be hard. You should theoretically be hard on paper to grief. Okay. Take a look at Setsuko. Setsuko is one of the more interesting players to me here. Wait, he hit a Vex. Wait, what? And he's playing... Whoa, wait. How did he do that? How did he do that? All I see, he had 0 units like 2 rounds ago, and now I see 3 Cypher and a Vex with Mord and Gragas. That's crazy. I can't believe... I just, like, literally 2 rounds ago, this guy had 0 units on his board. Okay. That's literal wizardry. I just looked away for like 2 rounds. Okay. And that's important because with going long, again, you cap lower, so you really need to lean into the potential of like the fact that you get so much early interest and you level up over everyone else. So this is the way he's leveraging it. Cypher loose streak. Okay. Wow, still win streaking on both ends. Dehua and Force Smurf account never playing each other at the moment. Here comes the second Prismatic Augment. Prismatic Pipeline. Oh, we missed the Prismatic Pipeline. It's a Radiant item. Sorry about that. Wait, is he going for Fiddlesticks? Double Radiant. Oh, that's crazy. This guy's actually going for Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks in general is very, very easy to punish in 4v4. Because 3 cost, there's only 18 copies in the pool. And so you can, it's very likely sometimes that you just punish people for like, and they never hit. Whoa! Setsuko hit 1 buff, 2 buff. It's a duplicator. Soju hits cybernetic bulk. That's pretty solid. Prismatic Pipeline for Precedent got the Radiant item as well. So it looks like he got Radiant Spark. And Fardinator took Prismatic, or sorry, Piercing Lotus. Okay, it's heating up. Wait, I think Setsuko griefed him. Oh, Fardinator got caught. He got caught. Oh, that's a big play. That's a big play. Oh, okay. Big plays. Oh my goodness. And then Forsen and Dehua are playing each other? No, they're not. They're not. They didn't play each other, and they lost their streak. They both lost their streak. Oh, that's a huge momentum swing the opposite way. Both of the win streakers lost. Milk keeps his win streak. Both teams can send one player for 15 gold each. And I think if you're like, I think you might send it to Setsuko, or maybe Milk. Who do you send it to, Milk, if you're Vitality? Milk takes 10. I think they sent it to Soju. Soju's so rich. Soju's so rich. Okay, okay. Defias, bro. Got to 7. His 2-star was Jarvan. Okay. Dude, is he really playing Hollow Bow, Giant Slayer? This spot looks awful. He's probably their Vex player. He's probably their Vex player with no opportunity to get tiers. And the Vitality just takes the tiers from him. And it doesn't get dropped a tier. His spot is like really bad. Even then, he doesn't even have prospects of improving because he doesn't have Gunblade. Like Gunblade, Vex without Gunblade is also unplayable in my opinion. Is he their Vex player? Maybe he's like their Marksman player. He's saying GS. I don't know. Okay, Milk lost to Precedent. That's fine. Okay, we'll see. Hack is an extra item. There's so many tiers on Carousel, it's impossible to grief. So anybody that needs a tier. Tier is just a really sought out item. Wait, Setsuko takes a Leona. No, he's playing Vex. He's playing Lex. He doesn't need it. It's I think right now it's 50-50. I actually lean a little bit more towards Vitality right now, but I do think that it's probably 55-45 at most in terms of who's favored. Aurora for the Vex. He's rolling. There's a world where he hits Aurora 2, Vex 2, something like that. Ordinator. Precedent with Street Demon. Precedent on a 3 streak, by the way. Very quietly getting a really good solid streak going. And then Milk hit an early Xayah. You know, Vitality's kind of getting what they need. Easy win here. Let's see how Setsuko's doing. Slams his Gunblade. I think he's like kind of okay slamming items. And if he wins, he wins. He's just playing for extra resources. He'll cash out a 100 if he needs to. He probably loses because he's playing all 1-star board against Cho'Gath 2. But Jin is indeed very terrible. So there's a possibility he wins. Okay, Jin. Jin is just the worst. Dude, Defias, bro, is playing a full tempo birthday present Prismatic. And he's like, his entire board's upgraded. He has Shyvana 2, Jarvan 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right, it doesn't really matter. For Setsuko, he's just going to cash out whatever he cashes out. Not a big deal. I don't think he pushes to 4-3. Oh, actually, yeah, he took out Cypher already. He already took out Cypher. So he's just going to cash out 94. No biggie. Soju's playing Zeri. Oh, Soju's playing Zeri. Wait, doesn't that mean he's fighting Setsuko for frontline? With Sejuani? And his philosophy is that he's gonna be playing for MF and Zeri. He's gonna try to dual carry MF Zeri. You know why? It's because he doesn't want to touch Precedent Xayah or Milk Xayahs. Okay. Dude, he's gonna have so many friggin' rerolls. He needs to upgrade everything. He needs to upgrade like everything right now. 100% needs to upgrade everything. You don't play Varus. You play Twisted Fate, Darius, Mordekaiser, Sejuani, Zeri, Jax plus +1. I'm missing one, and then you just play 3 Syndicate. You play 3 Syndicate 5 extra deck. But the problem he has is I don't think he has a lot of items. He has Cybernetic Bulk and no items. Preloaded. Okay, he gets some items. He's getting some items. Setsuko's cash out, by the way, looked like it was like a little bit of gold. Maybe a 5 cost. I'm not sure. Okay. You know what? Zeri is so uncontested, he might actually be able to do something kind of sneaky here. I was going to say stupid. He might be able to go for Zeri 3. It's possible, man. It's like, yeah. This unit is just so undesirable. Okay, he sold Zeri. Jin pair. Oh, no, he has Jin 2 already. He has Sejuani 2. He hit everything. He hit everything. And Setsuko. Setsuko's playing Sejuani-less frontline. Oh, he's playing Bruiser Vex. Oh, okay, okay. So this is what he's doing an adaptation, and he's going to go into Urgot instead. I like it. I like it. That's one of the newer variations of the comps that's just popping up this patch. Dehua went to 8. We didn't see his 5, his birthday present. We'll check in on that in a sec here. Looks like his birthday present was... he sold it. Okay. He sold it. That's not good. Soju. Share the spotlights. No. I think he might double up on Cyber. He might double up on Cyber here. Binary. Binary has really, really high potential. Really, really high potential. Oh, but the thing is, he already made a Giant Slayer. But Binary is still pretty good. You could just reforge it. Okay. Fardinator took I'm the Carry Now. Brand 1. Defias Bro took Share Spotlight. This is really good if you have a good Vex setup. Uplink for Setsuko. He has Kabuko too. Okay. Wait, Vow Kabuko? This guy has no mana. Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's Kabuko too. It's Kabuko too. 3 vows. Holy vow. That's a lot of vows. This guy has like 6 tiers. He has 3 vows, an adaptive, a blue buff. It's looking better and better, and Soju's online now, so Soju's very unlikely to go 8th. Soju's job is just to avoid 8th. Fardinator is he's level up, 0 gold, brand 1. No brands. No brands. Where's the brand? You need brand 2. Oh, he's level up, level 8. It is not looking good. It is not looking good for Team Dehua. Dehua and Defias. Oh, I have Vitalities and Firm Control. You have to be sweating. You have to be sweating. This is not a good Anima Squad. He's on 5 Anima Squad. Force his Smurf account is the only person holding out, and he's got Fiddle too. Oh, it is not looking good, man. It is not looking good. Fiddlesticks too. Ah, you know, he kind of cooks though. Oh, that's his teammate. Oh, never mind. Never mind, that's his teammate. Oh. And Soju's holding 5 Fiddlesticks? Dude, he used Shopping Spree. He used like a third of his rolls just to grief. Another bonus components. I think that means there's no more hacks in the game. This should be the last hack. Yeah, 3 cost reroll and 4 4. It's really high risk. And I think the reward is just medium as well. This is fine. Soju's actually okay letting his teammates pick anything. He'll pick last. He has binary airdrop, so he can just take anything. Yeah, good teamwork. Good teamwork. These players, 6, 7, 8 needs to make a big play here. Otherwise, like Fardinator needs to hit like now. Needs to hit like now. Nico pair. He's so broke. The Setsuko Grief is just so damaging. It's unbelievable how much that, like, because he got a 220 cash out instead, and then he had to roll on 8 because of his low HP, and then he's not able to go to 9. So level up ended up being just a really mid econ augment, kind of like 2/3 of a hedge fund. So it's like he's just dead, man. And Defias Bro on it's looking bad, man. Going long into open 4. I would have never attempted this line in a million years. Into Cypher mid game, into like the MVP grief. And then if he beats Defias, bro, in the mirror, which his front line cracked, but he has Vex 2 versus Vex 1, it's over. It has to be. It's over. They're just down on HP now. Oh my god. From the jaws of defeat. Holy cow. I can't believe it. If Farnator hits, it might be too little too late. He needs this window on stage 4. He doesn't have the HP to trade now. Now team Dehua is like not in a position for them to actually trade HP. They're in the exact same position that Vitality was last game, with way worse win out potential and in a situation where none of their players in the lose streak position are hitting. And Force's perfect count still is on Fiddle too. Like it would be like not 100% over if this guy had Fiddlesticks 3 and he could win fights to preserve HP, but this guy's still on Fiddlesticks 2. Okay, but he's trading HP to his teammates. Except that now they're playing each other. All right, 1 life apiece. Taco Ryan, Corey, thanks so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. Thanks everyone for the support. Hope you guys are having fun. If you're a Team Vitality fan, you're having fun. If you're Team Dehua, Defias, you're big sad. I know some of their friends, a lot of their friends in chat were like rooting for them. They played game 1 really well. Game 2, I really thought it was theirs, and it's looking real bad. Is this best of 3? Yeah, it's best of 3. It's best of 3. If you guys watched the Tactician's Cup coverage that I did last week, ooh, okay. Aurora 2? Wait, how do you even fit it? You have to drop 5 Exotech? Drop Jin. That guy's a fraud. Agreed. Yeah, except he dropped Chassis and now he's, yeah, Chassis is a pretty good item. An item for Aurora. Do you probably move Shiv Guard Break over to her, right? Except, does he even have the ability to do that? Oh, he's moving items. Oh.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
He's moving out. Oh, because he didn't have Gunblade. Oh, he didn't have Gunblade. Oh, okay. So, yeah, Milk's on mostly 1-star board. So I actually don't know if Milk wins this fight. Okay, never mind. 1-star Xayah, 1-star Seraphine, Dedge. And Dehua's lost. We're moments away from locking it in. Unbelievable series, man. I can't believe it, man. Game 2 was just pure cinema. That was crazy. This is a stomp, though. This game is a complete stomp. Full control, man. Full control. 6 Fiddlesticks. I mean, this guy is dedicated to the crazy. He's dedicated. He has as many fiddles as this guy does. This guy has 7 fiddles and he has 6 of them. Oh my god, dude. And then Setsuko has like 1 or 2 as well. Holy cow. Oh. He's a generational rat. Yep. Oh, Pessimon, by the way, we didn't even talk about it, but Call the Chaos double Zeeks is also insane. It's also really strong. Oh, you know what? Looks like Dehua lives through this one. Oh, and Setsuko lost again. Oh, okay. Hold on. Not over quite yet. It's still looking really unlikely. So who's the win out player? Is it Soju? And by the way, Soju, I mean, I was talking about he was playing Zeri MF, and I think some people were laughing at it. I mean, Zeri MF not looking too bad. The problem is, I think there's a really high chance they go 5, 6, 7, 8 just based off their HP total. Okay, Setsuko took a loss here. Not a big deal, though. Setsuko versus Milk. We're just trying to see if any of them take the loss. Dehua gets the Ghost. Fardator against Soju Real. I mean, does Zeri actually win this? Ah, you know, they're hanging in there. Forces perfect out down to 10 HP, though. Vitality just has so much life. They just have so much life to cut through. Like, they're all at 1 life. It's just hard. Like they're actually holding on, but they're all at 1 life. Because like here's the problem: if any of them go 7th, they have to go 1-2, and then the moment they play each other, the game's over. So yeah, they're hanging on though as best as they can. It's a good comeback attempt here. I mean, Farnader's strong. He finally hit his board. He hit the board that he was hoping to hit at 4-1, and he has Prismatic Pipelight, or sorry, Prismatic Piercing Lotus. Can't get to 9 though, and there's actually a pretty decent chance that they actually have a team kill. I will say that these past 2 fights, I kind of thought Dehua would lose. I think I underestimate Anima Squad. I think it's like a solid comp in the right spots, but like every time I see Anima Squad, I'm always like, like is it actually gonna do well? And then when I think it's gonna do well, it doesn't. And when it doesn't do well, when I think it's not gonna do well, it kind of pops off. I'm not sure if I understand it very well. Besides like the surface level, like, oh, you want these items, these augments, these units. Okay, Setsuko, the closer. He's going to finish off what he started. And that's going to do his 6-7-8 Vitality advances in dominant fashion in game 3. Man, masterclass mid-game. All right, not bad, not bad. All right, we're going to dip out here and cover the rest of the lobbies that we can find. Let's immediately hop on over to, let's see. I think a lot of people want to see how Team Dishsoap is doing. Dishsoap, 13 minutes into the next game. Nilo, thanks for the rate of big 60. Appreciate it. Let's look at the bracket while we have a chance. Let's look at the bracket and see where we're at right now. So bracket refresh. Oh, this is EMEA bracket. Sorry. This is... Okay, so refresh. They won here 2-1. Oh, Dishsoap's playing their next series. Okay. So this is Dishsoap. Sorry, I got DM'd by Riot about something. Okay, I think they won. So I think this is them playing their next round. Yeah. So just some score updates. Team Dishsoap won their series 2-0. Team Kuramax, Team Liquid 1-2-0. Team Vitality we just saw. Team Robinsongs 1-2-0. Team Wasian 1-2-0. Dude, all the other teams won very easily, and Vitality's like barely squeezing it out in some really nail biter games. Oh man. All right, so let's go with this series. This is Team PMD versus Team Dishsoap, and I believe they're in game 1. This is winners bracket round 4, and we are at Golden Gala. And then we have the portal bottom right. So we have Dishsoap, replay, Kiyun, and Spencer. And we have Nuge, Predator, Stacy Girls, and Downpour. Freestyling Street Demons for Predator. Dishsoap, Starry Night, Twisted Fate, Replication, Trenchcoat. Oh, Trenchcoat Neferi for Downpour. Okay, this guy's got the tech. Trenchcoat, Hyperfangs, Edge of Night. Is there an advantage for winner bracket grand finals? No, there's no they're not actually going to play grand finals out. If they're just going to stop the winners bracket at top 4 because they advanced to the closed qualifier. They're going to reseed, I think, for the top 8. So okay, actually, if you think about it abstractly, The winners bracket grand finals is going to be played a month from now, or 3 weeks from now.
Man, I'm getting
Later,
more dogged
later this
again.
month. And end of May is when they play the winners bracket grand finals. It's probably another way to say it. Oh, actually, that's not even true either, because top 3 advance to EWC, so they're actually never going to play the final. Okay, sorry, I lied. They're never playing the finals. if you make it to the very end, you guaranteed EWC and you just don't play. Okay, the Fury Trenchcoat, Edge of Night. Does Vitality need to play another game? Yeah, they play 2 more series. So, but like they're waiting for their next match. Another series. Dishsoap team's already halfway through game 1, so we're just kind of transitioning through the bracket, so there's no downtime. Hoopo, thanks for the prime. Also, a lot of my friends who usually co-stream are playing in this tournament, so and I'm having fun. I'm having fun solo covering. I think 4v4 is there's a lot going on, but it's actually really fun to do solo commentary on 4v4 because there's so much to talk about. This guy has a spat. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what he wants to go for spat. He looks like he's angling for Vex. I guess spat is flexible, but not super impactful in Vex. You would think Divinicore Emblem is nice, but it uses a component, which is pretty expensive. So it uses 2 components, which is pretty expensive. So unless you're like swimming in the components, it can be a little bit risky to make a Divinicore Emblem just for a little bit of extra Omnivamp. Replay with little buddies for Bastion. He's going for what looks like to be Vanguard Marksman. He might actually play Bastion Marksman or something like that. He's just playing 4 front line, 4 back line. Kiyun is rolling. He's a Street Demon player. He doesn't even have 7 Street Demon in yet. I think he has Nico. He can play Nico, so that's 7, so he's good. Well, he's good in terms of the synergy bar. He didn't actually hit. But he's win streaking, so that's good. Checking on Dishsoap. Dishsoap has Twisted Fate 3, but he has a lack of front line. Not slamming against Kiyun. I think they would prefer Kiyun to keep the streak. Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate you too, man. Those Raptor 06 was clutch last game. It was everything mattered. Everything mattered. It's like when Setsuko decided to turn around his lose streak mattered and how he played that, like how he griefed the Cypher player. When Soju was able to stabilize and play like into MF Zeri, that was really clutch. Their carousel coordination was good. How they targeted the Fatal 6 player was really good, even though he was in the lead. Just like a lot of everything matters, and that's what makes 4v4 really interesting. Everything matters. Every placement matters. How you coordinate your items and your composition matters. How you use your, even things like how you use your removers matters. Remover management is like a really big skill as a team that you have to do. That's what makes 4v4 so nuanced, because you might think, oh, well, you know, it might be better to just have items on this 2-star unit over 1-star, but is it worth actually removing, you know, to use a remover here, because it's very expensive. In late game 4v4 situations, removers are super crucial, so that way you can give lives to your teammates if you need to. Hey, buddy. Hey, it's the birthday boy. What's up, buddy? All right, have a good nap. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Mwah. You want to say something? You want to say something? Or a boba? Or? Huh? Okay. There's a little trick we have where like he usually says something if I get up and walk away, because in the morning, I think he's used to the routine where in the morning I spend like, you know, some time with him in the morning and hang out and play with him and we eat breakfast. And then I get up and walk away, and then he always says dada or something like that, or a wawa or a boba. And then I come back and I kiss him on the cheek. And that cycle repeats because I walk away again, and then he says a boba, and I walk back and kiss him on the cheek. So it happens like 5 to 10 times, somewhere around that. So we were trying to trick him into pretending I was going to get up and walk away so he would say something into the mic. But yeah. All right, let's dial back in. Let's dial back in. We have a Zeri player, a Bruiser Zeri player here from Spencer. This is really interesting. I think you can interpret edge in a couple different ways in 4v4. I think one edge that people have are to play things that people deem unplayable. So I think Zeri, for example, is a carry that if you understand the times and when you can play it, like Vitality understood a situation of when to play Zeri just now, and I think that was crucial because Soju ended up stabilizing despite trading so much HP and did a really good job about that. So does
Man,
Meta
I'm getting more
TFT
dogged
Spencer
again.
know something about it? If you look at his augment, he took Reinforcing Skeleture, which is a really unusual augment to play unless you're playing like Fiddlesticks, and he's playing that into Zeri. Really cool. Is Tyler still playing? Yeah, Greg is playing in round 4 as well. We'll catch up with them as well later on. Kishay, thanks for the prime. The Bruiser augment is OP. They did buff it recently. Whoa. Does Spencer get another Bruiser emblem? That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, this augment in general is kind of unusual. When a Bruiser dies, it permanently gains 55 HP. Get a Dares and an Alistar. And he actually gets an opportunity to maybe play for 6 Bruiser. Another element. Oh, he has Urgot. So do you play Urgot? And like in terms of, do you itemize him over Zeri? Probably not. He doesn't even have Rapid Fire in though. Kind of an awkward spot. But the theory behind this is that Urgot got buffed a lot. He got buffed from 50 to 40 mana, and they increased his damage and AD. So Urgot's like a lot better in these Bruiser setups. And they buffed Cho'Gath, they buffed the entire line, and Vex is still good. So you play Urgot, Vex plus Bruisers. He has Gunblade for the Vex. He has Tear for the blue buff. And he can go like IE, and you can even just reforge the Rageblade even if it's not this. And you have a pretty good setup for it. So this is a really interesting spot where I think Spencer can show off what EU. This is actually something that EU's been talking about. Bruiser Urgot as being a very powerful late game comp. Except it doesn't look that good right now, partially because I think he's trading HP to his teammate and not because he's not spamming his items. And also because I feel like Zeri is not very good. So we'll see. Scouting around here, we got Noosh with blue buff, Gunblade Vex, Street Demon for Predator, also kind of starting to put on a win streak. They're behind in HP.
Man,
Actually, I
I'm
just
getting
noticed
more dogged again.
all 4 members of PMD are in the bot 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh. I think Team Dishsoap is looking like they're in farm control right now. Oh, Talking Rocky, thanks for the prime. Downpour spot. It does not look too hot. I'm not gonna lie. It does not look too hot. Downpour's playing red buff JG Annie with Piercing Lotus. I don't even... How did this even get... How did this even become the spot? that is not good. He's rerolled Neferi and then missed so hard and is now on a 7 loss streak. I thought he was cooking a little bit with the trench coat and the Edge of Night, but Neferi too. Is he getting target grief by the other players? Neferi. Oh, I see. Their team literally collectively is holding 9 Neferis. Oh, I see. Two world champs just out here terrorizing the TFT plebs. Yeah. And they also recruited 2 of the biggest rats to do it. You have 2 world champs replay, the first ever NA world champ for TFT, then Dishsoap, the TFT GOAT, and then you have Rat 1, Kiyun, the OG of OG rats, and then Spencer, the modern rat. I don't know how, but somehow Spencer keeps wandering into situations where he's like the bad guy. But Spencer's actually a really nice guy, but like he somehow keeps getting into situations where like people are like, yeah. Spencer's the bad. It's just funny. Classic versus modern. Yes, exactly. Classic rat versus modern rat. Rat 1, rat 2. They're like the ogre twins, or from Halo, or like the duo from Dragon Ball Super. Okay, Spencer looks like he's pretty stable here, and Predator takes a loss. They can't take this double loss here. And they're dead. And I think that guarantees that they lost the game. There's just way too much HP lost. Okay. They're gonna have to play this for like 5 more minutes, but I'm pretty sure this game is 100% over. Once it's over, let's check on Team Liquids because they're gonna have to play for like another 5. You're not allowed to forfeit when the game is over. So this is like a flaw of 4v4. But once the game is like functionally over, you can't just all forfeit and go next. You have to like play it out. So we have to. It'll be like another 5 to 10 minutes. So why don't we check on Team Liquid after this is settled? Swap now. I mean, we can watch like one more fight, you know. But let's watch the world champ close it out, and then chat will spam PP. Well, actually, this guy's pretty strong. Stacy Girls, pretty strong. Oh, hold on. PP. Oh wait, hold on. He's alive by 1 HP. You know what? It's still mathematically possible because they did technically. Yeah. I think it's like it's like in the single digits, the low single digits, and I actually would argue it's below 1%. But I think they need like some astronomically unlikely thing to happen, which is that one of these players is guaranteed to win out, which I don't think is the case. I think maybe Predator can. And then Nuge needs to trade 1 life exactly, and then they need to avoid a 7th, which means Spencer and Dishsoap take 2 bad losses back to back now, which I don't think is gonna happen. But like it's technically possible. If like Spencer somehow accidentally takes a 3-0 and a Dishsoap accidentally takes like a 5-0, then yeah, it could happen. Reinforcing Skeleture. I have to keep an eye out for this augment. They did buff bruisers a lot. Maybe bruisers is just like a OP trait. If you have like a setup for it. Zeri, huh? Zeri bruisers? Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, well, Predator's dead. All right, so I think that's it. I think that means Predator lost, so I think that's going to be out. So it looks like Team Dishsoap wins game 1. Let's check it on Team Liquid. Let's check in on Team Liquid. Where is he at? TL Kuramex. Let's see how they're doing in their game. That game's going to go on for like 10 more minutes, you guys. So 30 seconds. I can eat my fried rice in peace for 30 seconds. You're in the wrong game? Oh, you're right. Thank you. Max, spectate. All right, in the meantime, we can do brackets. Oh, actually, we loaded into the game. Oh, wait a second. Wait, this is really close. Greya gets the win. Oh, 3 members of Team Liquid are in the bot 4. And Broseph went 8th, so this is I already sense this as a clincher. This is Team Liquid versus Team... I don't know what Broseph calls his team. I'm just gonna call him Broseph. And this is to split or not split. This is one of the new encounters where every round, every carousel, you choose to split or not split. Is this game 1 or game 2? Let me look. Let's see. NA leaderboard. Let's look at Greya. No player chose to split. There's a little bit of a bug, by the way, with that. Looks like this is game 1. Because they just played their series and they won 2-0. Okay, so this is game 1. Jin reroll. Jin Neferi reroll. Vex. Kurum. Cloning Facility, Twisted Fate, Pokygom, Street Demon, quality over quantity, but he's on brand 1. Flames, 4 Marksman, 4 Vanguard, Arctic, 7 Street Demon, 1 versus 9 Peter playing Nitro Amp Annie. All right, see if Greg can do it. Greg versus Artix. He needs his win. We need a Greg clutch. We need a Greg clutch. Oh, wait. No, he's going against Kurum. Oh, wait. No, not that. That's the wrong clutch. That's the wrong clutch. Oh, no. Actually, he lived by 1 HP. Oh, that is a clutch. Okay, he lived by 1 HP. Okay, it is. We're back. We're back. Okay. Sorry. It's hard, man. I haven't been following the game. I'm coming in halfway through. I'm missing context. Sorry. All right. Yeah, that's not good. I'm pretty sure they need the matchmaking gods to come save them right now. Like, they need all of the members of Team Liquid need a ghost plus someone not on their team, and they all need to win. Pokegum. Okay, Pokegum technically has another life. Graham versus Kurum. Oh, so they're 7-8. Oh, it's not possible. They're dead. It's not. Now they're mathematically eliminated, I think, because T-Lides and Pokegum. I mean, it's possible that they go 6, 7, 8 right here, right now. But I think T-Lides is kind of strong. Yeah. Can they actually do it? Wait. Oh, wait, no. There's a scenario where all 3 members of Team Liquid play against all 3 members of Broseph's team, and then they all win. Team Liquid losing to randoms? Not really. If you remember Broseph, if you remember the sub-regional, Broseph and his team did really well, and he came onto the interview and said that he thinks they're the second strongest team behind Vitality, and Team Liquid actually lost that sub-regional. And people were like, man, Broseph's team's talking so much shit. This is actually sort of like a little bit of a rivalry happening. You could argue that this is one of the strongest teams in the field going up against Team Liquid. And so they also practice 4v4 like a lot. So if you go back to the previous set, there's a little bit of trash talk history. Not really trash talk, but it's like big talk, like ego going into the series. Because Broseph placed his team over Wage and Iverson's team over Team Liquid and said, we're the second best team behind Vitality. And then they got like 4th or something in the sub-regional, or 5th. And Team Liquid, as you guys remember, got eliminated pretty early. So, little fun back history here. Greg versus Artix, okay. Pocky versus Kurum. Okay, that's just GG then. What that meant was that back before we joined, the matchmaking meant that Team Liquid kept losing against the other team. So that is Raps. Okay, so I have a question. We could join in theoretically on another game. This game's over. Do you want to watch a game from the beginning to finish? We can watch like Dishsoap and Team Replay's game from beginning to end. Or we can keep hopping around like this. This is like red zone. If you watch like the NFL, it's like red zone coverage. We can check in on Vitality, but they're halfway through a game as well. Checking on Vitality. We can check in on Vitality, see how they're doing. Oh, they're actually just started though. All right. Let's see how they're doing in game 1. Oh, they're playing against a Brazilian team. I don't even know who this team is. Judite Fanboy. Horrible Forge, Lightshield Crest, Setsuko, Trade Sector, Patient Study, Too Much Value, Slammin', Hustler, Trade Sector, a lot of econ. Wait, it probably was an econ 2-1 start. In the game with a 2-star 2 cost as well. Okay. Okay, so this is VIT versus. I'm just gonna write C9 BR. Why not? It's probably not true. It's just that's actually just making shit up, but they're not gonna correct me. I'm just gonna write that. Okay, 2 people loose streaking. Setsuko gets a win here. Cade Cunningham trying to go for Morgana, but with no tears. So they're actually denying his tears. Okay, Zaga. Is he playing? He's playing Street Demon with Hustler. Okay. So the problem with Hustler is that if you're not win streaking, you're not going to have that much gold. In order, wait, he's not level 6? This guy's playing Hustler, but he's making Econ? Nah, he's not trying to, I mean, he's not making Econ, but don't you go 6 there almost every time if you're playing Hustler? Because you don't make intros anyways, so you might as well just like level and get the tempo advantage. That seems kind of sus. 2-star champ start. Okay, Milk trying to go for the win streak here. He forgot. I mean, he did have 13 gold, but he was holding units on the bench that I don't think he needed. So I personally think that that's a mistake. But easy for me to criticize because in 4v4, there might be some contextual things you miss. It's kind of hard to say if things are purely a mistake versus a like they were trying to coordinate something for 4v4. But I'm pretty sure that was a mistake. Unless they're like, we don't want to like deal damage to your teammates, but it's stage 2, like you can't. You have to play for your game. Like as much as 4v4 is about working as your team, there is such thing as playing too much for the team, and sometimes you just have to play your game. That's another thing that like I think people might over hype on 4v4. 4v4 still does depend on your individual skill level and like how you're managing your own spots, because your teammates can't all hold hands like backseating each other through every single play. You have to be trusted to navigate your spot correctly. So it's a good mixture. I think 4v4 is in a really good spot where like it's a really good mix of individual contribution as well as like we saw huge MVP plays from Setsuko on that game 3, and we saw like good teamwork from Defias Bro and Dehua and Weird, right? Like we saw really good on both ends. Okay. Precedent hit Gragas 2 trade sector. I think he is the marksman player. He's playing Amp though. Okay. No, just probably Amp temporarily. Nefiri as an item holder. I like this. Nefiri as an item holder, 2-star. You don't really see Nefiri hold Rageblade and Runins, but you just have to play with whatever 2-star you get. And I think that's ultimately what's important with this upgrade star. Just play around whatever 2-star and give him items. He might... There's an outside chance that he might try to play into Urgot's Bruisers. I know Precedent's a big fan of the comp, but I think in his own words, he thinks he's too stupid to play it. I talked to Precedent. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it too much because I might be revealing his strats. But like Precedent was like, I think this comp is really good, but I think I'm too stupid to play it. So I'm gonna like, I think someone like Setsuko should try it instead. But I think he's selling himself short when he says that. But I respect the humility at least. We'll see. He's on a 6-win streak. Cyberbulk. Oh, LDP plus bulky buddies. That's a positioning puzzle and a half. And that makes it kind of tricky for... like, okay, bulky buddies. But it is double combat, which is pretty good. Double combat tends to be pretty powerful, especially if he's playing marksman. Take a look at Soju's POV. Soju took spear. Oh my god, double combat here as well. Look at what the Brazilian players are doing. Speed kills and bad luck protection. Okay. He takes coordination instead. Bad luck protection, bad for Twisted Fate. Setsuko with Cybernetic Uplink 2. Zaga with Hustler. Does have... oh, he's actually going into Street Demon. Okay. Okay, never mind. He's not playing Vex. I think he's pivoting to Street Demon. That makes a lot of sense. And he has 5 Street Demon. And then Good for Nothing is the marksman player. So what's Milk playing then? Oh, Milk also has IE Rageblade, Deathblade. Huh. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what he plays. Is Milk okay? So the reason why I'm pausing is because I know Predator and Precedent have similar items. But maybe Vitality wants to play some Zeri. And maybe Precedent. I mean, Precedent could also potentially play Zeri. I mean, They both have pulse stabilizer, which I think is the best item for Zeri. But yeah, is he actually doing that? We'll just have to find out. They both are open to it. I think Milk Spot is better for Vanguard Marksman though, because he has things like the Silas too. The thing about Vanguard Marksman is that it's kind of hard to pick up some of the smaller units that you really care about, like Silas 2, which actually does kind of matter for the Vanguard front line. Versus Precedent. Precedent is just playing like complete open. The issue is that I think that Precedent's hollow or pulse stabilizer is on 7x attack. And I'm pretty sure you don't really want to be playing 7x attack right now. I just think it's kind of underperforming. We'll see though. How's Deathblade and Marksman? It's fine. It's not that good. It's actually kind of inefficient stat wise, sword wise in terms of your item economy, but it's fine.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, Milk's kind of weak for stage 3. You know, I'm starting to think VIT's comfort zone is just loose streaking and making a comeback. Once again, 6, 7, 8s. They have carousel control. So you're going for Sejuani with the gloves, sword for Setsuko. Milk going for what? The bow? Takes a tier. Recreation and Darklaw, thanks so much, guys. They're playing for content. Absolutely not, man. If you're playing for content, they would be streaming. And let me tell you something. These guys are super sweaty.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
They asked me to not even cover their scrims. Okay, Golden Ox getting a little bit of procs there. So Soju's the Vex player. That's why he wanted the Sejuani. Okay, makes sense. And Soju has Spirit Link, so he can actually play for a big comeback. Okay. Preston levels. Let's see if he can keep this win streak going. Preston has all these free rerolls from Trade Sector as well. Going up against Setsuko. Cade Cunningham. Also on a win streak. Patient Study. Belt Overflow. Perfect items for Vex. Okay, so both these guys should still be... Oh, wait. Ah? If he loses his win... No, she should be fine. It's two-star Morgana. Okay, good loss, actually. Okay, win streaker's still going. We'll see if Precedent or Cade Cunningham can still get the win streak here. It's big for both teams. Oh, wait a second. Is Precedent willing to pivot into anything? No, you're not really looking to play like Slayers here, right? No, probably not. Probably not. All right. Meanwhile, Twisted Fate player holding strong. Good job by C9 Judite fanboy. And then this is the Marksman Vanguard. Precedent trying to see if he can keep the win streak going. Okay, the win streak players didn't play each other or didn't match each other. Gragas is kind of a beast, man. He's just tanking forever. Wow. You know, Gragas did get buffed on the recent patch from 90 to 80 mana. He actually kind of beasted, man. What the heck? Was Gragas that good? Yeah, all right, man. Not bad. And he's the only one streaking. That is big. See if anybody here is able to roll. It's kind of... Everyone's kind of poor. Not a lot of people have a lot of gold. Like, no one can go at 3-7. And I think Setsuko is probably going to go at 4-1 with all these free rerolls. Him and Precedent. Which is why it's important for Precedent to maintain the streak, so he's pretty rich. Okay. Let's see Setsuko's roll down. Is he going to be able to do that, though? Like, he does have 12 free rerolls. It's going to cost, like, 32 gold to level. And he's going to have, like, 60 gold. 70, actually. A lot of orbs dropped. Oh. Okay. Let's see it. Echo 2. Can sub out Lowy. He actually has some gold on the board he can sell as well. So he had, like, 50 gold. That's reasonable. with all these free rerolls. I mean, he's finding the support units. Okay, Zach is nice. Get some free rerolls. There it is, Brand. Ah, that was a lot of rolls for not that much in terms of the power units. His opponent didn't hit much either. Leona won, Zaya won. Okay. How did Soju do? Soju went and rolled. Sejuani 2, Vex 1. At least he hit a 2-star. Going up against Precedent. Precedent's okay trading HP here. Precedent's still at level 7, so this is actually good teamwork. Or like good coordination that lined up. Judai Fanboy gets the win. Okay, so Precedent's now going to level and roll. Precedent, Inspiring Epitaph. Wow. If he hits the board, he is very strong. I think he's holding Vanguards. He's trying to transition. Milk made Mordekaiser, so Milk's Zeri. Milk's Zeri, MF. And then... Oh, he hit Zeri too. Oh, when he hit... Oh my god. Milk got really strong. Okay. Leona 2, that's big. Precedent still has more rolls to go. 17 seconds. He's playing 2 J4s. He's got the board. Trying to coordinate long distance pals. Bulky buddy. Long distance pals, bulky buddies. This is why it's so awkward. He's missing bulky's buddies. He's missing bulky buddies. Yeah, dude, this positioning thing is just so troll. It's just so troll, man. Long distance pals and bulky. Whatever, it's fine. As long as Leona gets the bulky buddies, it's all that matters, right? He's going up against teammates, so actually, you know what? It worked out okay. It worked out okay. It's okay to like sack for his teammate and be a little bit weaker. And he's also killing units. As long as he kills half the units, he's good to go. Yeah, Setsuko needs a life. Milk lost? Oh, close. Okay, wow. That's a big win for Soju. Milk lost to Good for Nothing, really. I thought with the Zeri 2, 3 items, he lost to Good for Nothing's board, who had Zaya 1, Aphelios 1, Leona 1. Huh. He has, I guess his items are like, no, his items are pretty good. No anti-heal, I suppose. 8 lost. I mean, he has Spirit Link, so he might be able to win out. Maybe. It's Zaya. No, he had Zaya 1 last round. Zaya 1, he just made Zaya 2 this round. So he lost his Zaya 1, Aphelios 1, Leona 1. Which is just surprising given that... I mean, I guess Zeri is just that not good. Zeri, you know what? I might be overanalyzing it. It's just like... Okay, he has Zeri 2, MF 2. Surely this is enough. Oh, but I guess he's going against Setsuko, though. Flatline is broken. Flatline's pretty good, yeah. Good loss. Soju's still stuck on Vex 1, unfortunately. Ah! Oh, almost. Cade Cunningham coming up really big. These are big wins for the team. These are very big wins for the team. VIT is going to put themselves in a tough spot HP-wise again. But Precedent has a lot of HP to give because of his win streak early. They need to send Zaga 8th, and they need to collectively pull themselves out. But you know what? Carousel control. I just like, as long as they have carousel control, that's all that matters. Is VIT losing game 1 for content? I don't think so. But maybe they are. Zaga might be going 8th, though. And if they can send them to 8th, then they might have the HP to do this. Setsuko on 1 stars. He does have Nico too, though, which is nice. Spreading out for cybernetic value. He has climbed the ladder. His setup can be good. Okay. Alex, thanks for the raid. This is a big loss. This is a big loss. I think the lack of brand 2 is a really big deal. Ah, you know, VIT is not in a good spot. And Milk actually is losing. Ah, Milk needed to... Oh, wait, he's going against Precedent. I thought VIT was in a pretty good spot, but I think their HP is... The fact that they're so low in HP is putting me in a spot where I feel like they're in a disadvantage. It's tense. It's tense. They're threading the needle here. They're threading the needle. Setsuko versus Cade. Again, I don't know if that's that strong. And now this guy hits 3 stars. No anti-heal to stop the Gunblade. And Sejuani about to die. Anti-Sedge positioning. I think Milk is going 8th. Oh, he's living. He's living. They need to outlive. Setsuko also lost. Soju also lost. Uh-oh. I think Team Brazil's got some hands. Vitality is looking like they're once again in a tough spot and need to figure it out. And their faith in Zeri might be shaking a little bit here. I think like the lack of anti-heal, they just can't get past it. Milk hit his entire board and lost every fight on stage 4 and 3 fights to the enemy team. He needed to win these fights. He needed to win these fights. Okay. He's like, I mean, he's hitting more stuff, but I'm not sure how valuable that is. And then Zaga trying to hold on for dear life. He doesn't have brand 2. He hit brand pair. And he might have to give up on like the Aphelios, which unlocks for Precedent. Precedent actually has Aphelios. Soju needs to start winning as well. Wait, Soju's going to 9? He's sacking one more? He's going up against Precedent. Oh, Precedent's sacking for him. This is the fight for 8th. This is the fight for 8th. This is so crucial. Whoever goes 8th here, it sets the tone for the rest of the game. And Sejuani on the wrong side. I think Milk did it. Okay, as long as Milk didn't go 8th for Vitality, that's important. And Soju gets the... Okay, big round, big round, big round. Now Soju's going to go to 9. 30 gold. Okay, Zach. He's looking for Vex 2. He's looking for a Vex 2. Rectum pair. Bears 2 is helpful. Morgana 2 is helpful. He's upgrading a lot of the board. Still no Vex 2. Setsuko actually upgraded his board as well. Setsuko's really strong now with brand 2. But again, they might queue into each other. Milk playing against Good for Nothing. Soju playing against Setsuko.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Every fight that Milk can stay alive for would be huge for the team. He needs to like try and not go 7th here. I think unfortunately he is 7th. Okay. And Setsuko gets overwhelmed by Soju. Precedent's winning though, so they can play for the first. They can play for the first. If Setsuko drops out here. It's actually fine because Setsuko's stuck on A. I think Setsuko's prospects of like getting out here, getting like a higher than a 6 is very low. Okay, Fanboy hits MF2, and he gets 3-star frontline. Coordination 5 Syndicate 4 Vanguard. He's rolling blob. Yeah, rolling for blobs is fine as well. 30 blobs on Zach. It's definitely not too shabby, but he doesn't have a duo carry is the problem. He doesn't have Ziggs 2. He's playing Zach, so he's playing brand solo carry. It's almost like he's playing quality over quantity with just basic items. He's just playing for placements, though. Yeah, Setsuko's dead. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Soju needs Vex 2 now. He needs Vex 2 right now. It might be 5, 6, 7. Okay, JG. And Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham is looking really strong. Really strong. Dominant position. Good items across the board. Pretty solid setup. Fully stacked board across. Like, everything is looking good. Pressman looks also pretty solid as well. He's starting to get other items for his other carry. So what Soju needs to do is to find a way to get 4th and then let Pressman play for the win. Oh, wow, he can't hit. He just can't hit Vex 2. Which is crazy because it doesn't even look like anyone's holding. He just can't even hit Vex 2. Okay, going up good for nothing. He's on Aphelios 1. But, I mean, Soju does have Spirit Link. He can survive a 1-unit loss. I think that he's really struggling right now. Second item for Varus is kind of nice. Wait, Sedge cast again? Oh. Ward didn't cast either. Oh, he lives. He wins. That is a clutch win. Oh, and Pesman won as well. Oh, they're gonna do it again, aren't they? They're trying to do it again. This is okay, command. Oh, Renekton too. You okay? And that helps. Every little bit helps. Gets the TG onto the better TG on Renekton. Okay, heads up play. Heads up play. If he can survive. I mean, he's just stuck on Vex 1 the whole time. Even if he goes, even if he loses by 1, I think it's still doable, but he needs to survive. Okay. Isadroni is very exposed. He gets 1 cast. Viego in the back. Ah, Viego didn't cast when he went impactful. Oh, man. Ah, stun the Braum. Oh, oh my. Oh, what? He's living. He is living. That's crazy. 1 HP. Ah. Okay, maybe hits Vex 2 now. The other team's not even holding Vex. Okay, they're holding 1 Vex. They're holding 1 Vex. Max Spirit Link value. That is true. That is true. And he's also gonna get another item. This is a crucial set of fights as well. Precedent did lose to Cade Cunningham. And Precedent's trying to go to 9. The problem with Precedent, like I talked about before, is that I don't think Vanguard Marksman can cap at 9 like that well. It just generally struggles to add anything that's like the icing on the cake. Vex 2! The Vex 2 for Soju. Okay. Precedent. Okay, I mean, that helps. Yeah, maybe a random Murgot 2. Why not? Random Murgot 2. You can also play Viego. Viego, the reason why I like Viego is just for bulky buddies. You get another 2 units. He plays this just for extra stats. It's fine. He needs to kill good for nothing. And Soju needs to survive. I think Soju had the ghost fight. Correct side. He's not on the Sejuani side. Soju needs to survive, and Preston needs to win. It's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good. I think Soju gets the win here. Should be easy. Preston needs to get the win. No win. Oh, no, it is a win. I clicked on the wrong guy. Oh, okay. So now all bets are off. It's whoever wins. Whoever wins takes the game. Whoever wins takes the game. And Soju, by 1 HP, squeezes by into the top 4, which is exactly what the team needs. Now, You know, Soju's pretty strong now. He hit Vex too. He has an Aurora. Can he actually even win the lobby? It would just be a pretty crazy comeback. Pressman needs to get the win as well, but everyone just needs to deliver. But it's really like everyone plays for themselves. Whoever wins this game wins the lobby. Sejuani cast on the top right. Both Vexes dodge the enemy Sejuani. Renekton 2 holding strong. Renekton 2 still holding strong. This Renekton with D-Claw is just terrorizing. What the heck? This Renekton never died. Double win for Vitality. Oh my god. Don't do it again, guys. You did. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, Ross 3, but quite frankly, Ross 3 doesn't matter. And we say it all the time, the win out potential for Twisted Fate is low. Urgot 2. Can you put TG? Okay, these TG items are way better than Viego. Okay, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Soju can do it here. He can do it here. He's not going to bother with the Misfortune position or the Sejuani positioning. Viego missed MF and TF. He didn't get it. Vex is safe. Renekton is starting to get focused. Redemption separated from each other. Oh, frontline cracking on both sides. Oh, it's close. Oh my god. He did it. He did it. He survived. He's making the 1 HP comeback. Oh man. Oh man. And now it comes down to Cade Cunningham has the 1v2 Vitality. Was he trying to deny anything? You should deny the Aurora. Oh, and that's why the 2v1 matters. Stops the Aurora with the Archangels. Oh, he wanted that Aurora for the Aurora too. He stopped the Aurora too. He stopped the Aurora too. So this guy needs to roll for the Aurora too anyways. He hits, but he doesn't have Archangels. I mean, red buff is still pretty good. That's still good. There's still a chance. And now it's Soju versus Cade. Soju has the combat augment advantage. Cade has Aurora 2. And I think his unit quality is a little bit... I mean, he's playing a Jhin on the board. It can't be that good. Switch sides. Oh, the Sejuani, but he had anti-Sejuani positioning. Neither player got like what they really wanted off positioning, I think. Oh, Cade's Sejuani died. No second cast. Aurora, big AoE though. She's doing big damage. The Renekton is living. Vex on Vex. Vex on Vex. Oh, okay, Soju's dead. Soju's dead. Yeah, Cade's board's really good. Really high quality. Okay. So now it comes down to Precedent versus Cade. The thing is, he beat him last time, but Cade now has Aurora 2. And Cade's, he has a Zac. I mean, his board is capped. One blob. His board is capped. You know, Vanguard Marksman is not exactly a high cap comp either. Okay. Okay. I mean, we had it. We had the alley-oop set. And it's up to Preston to slam it home. Otherwise, Team Brazil takes the first game. Our front line is cracking pretty quickly. Oh, the Xayah! Oh, the Blado Ring! The Blado Ring killed the Vex! How much is this? Oh, that's 15! Oh my god! Whoa, Precedent clutch. That's crazy. Oh, that's 15. Oh my goodness. The Blado Rang finish. Oh man. Xayah's team side Vex into the finish. That was crazy. Woo! Dude, you have to see it, man. You have to see it. If you missed it, watch the top left here. Watch the top left on this fight where you can watch this Zaya. Okay, hold on. We need some propaganda in here. That's right. Skip ad. Okay, so you see how this Sejuani end up casting again, but it casted on nothing. And then this Bladeorang finished. The Zaya finished this, 2 feathers into it, and then the finish before she's able to finish off the Leona, so the Leona survived just long enough for the rest of the fight to chain react and then have 3 units survive for the finish. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Cinema. All right, they are up 1-0. Let's check in back on the world champ, shall we? Oh, yeah, are they done? Oh, the game might be over, actually. All right, let's check back in with Team Liquid then. That series is actually pretty interesting. The Team Liquid game is serious. Yeah. We'll check back in a little bit. Let me refresh here. I think Team Dishsoap looked like they won that previous game. They might have 2-0'd already. Team Dishsoap. I think they won this game, right? Yeah, they went 1, 2, 3, 4, and then... Oh, they lost. Okay. So they're going into game 3. What did I step into? 11 HP, 9 HP, 7 HP, 6 HP, 1 HP. What? Oh, but if Greg dies here... If Greg dies here, they go 7-8. And I think 1 versus 9 Peter, Broseph, Ardix, and Flames move on to round 5. Greg! No, Greg! Oh, he's dead. Flames is dead, though. Okay, they can play for the 1-2. Oh, okay, they can play for the 1-2, and they have enough HP. They have enough HP. Okay. No, it's still on. Oh, I see what happened to this portal. This 2-star Lucky Shot portal, man, is something else. I'll tell you what. This 2-star Lucky Shot portal is crazy. Pakigam coming for the big win out. He's playing Urgot Vex with Kabuko 2. Greya has a ton of HP to spare. They can definitely do the 1-2. Ardix does not look that good. Pakigam could get the win here. Pakigam gets the win. Then the 1 versus 2 is super on. Very doable. I think Urgot is so strong. Urgot 2 is so strong. Especially if you have a front line to support it. Look at that. He's just melting. Varus 3 is no more. Ardix is dead. Greya? Jinx? Oh, from Arcade? Okay, so, well, they're doing it. They're doing it. So now it's like, Peter has to kill either Paki or Greya. He has to kill Paki because the only thing that stops the 7-8 is to split the 1-2. And if they go 1-2, 7-8, you win the tiebreaker. So I think Paki and Peter are probably going to play next. But we'll see. He dodged Ardix for so long, did he? I didn't. He has 400 Cypher cash out. He has 400 Cypher cash out, which is pretty crazy. Peter is... Oh, he's trying to sneak in MF3 with Lucky Shops. Can he do it? Oh, no. There's one MF. He was trying to sneak it. Okay, and Greya is going up against Pakigam. Ah, Greya has 2 MFs. Okay. So now he can't do it. So Peter has to give up on it. And Greya can just like intentionally sack. And then Peter gets like a... Oh wait, actually Peter might just lose to the Ghost of Paki as well. It's possible that he just dies here. Ah, he killed enough units. So even if he loses, he's going to be living. Dude, Urgot does so much freaking damage. It's crazy. Okay. So now the final matchup, Paki versus... oh, actually Peter's going up against Greya. Gray may have to finish it though. Gray needs to finish. Oh wait, that's Urgot 2 for Peter. Come. Taking a look at his augments: Inspiring Epitaph, Spirit Link, Caretakers. Nothing too crazy. What was his Caretakers? It looks like they got double silver at the beginning of the game. Nefiri. Nefiri Caretakers into this board. Into MF Flex. I mean, respect for playing MF Flex in a spot where in a meta where a lot of people think MF is terrible. So I think this is cool. I just don't think that it's strong enough against some of the other best comps. I mean, Gray is level 8 though, so he might be able to win this fight and then lose to Paki. Yeah, because the duo carry is Jinx, and Brandy's a much better duo carry than Jinx. Okay. Bringing it to the doorstep here. So now it's Paki versus Peter. And you know what that means? That means if Paki for some reason loses to Peter, that means Peter wins the game because he beats Greya in the head-to-head, and Greya can't get stronger. Greya is capped. Two Sejuani 2s, by the way. And he's pulling in another Kabuko too. He's actually going for Kabuko 3. Can you get 2-star 5? You can. You get 2-star 5 cows at 9. Okay, here we go. The decisive fight of this game for Team Liquid to stay in the winner's bracket. Bach needs to come up big. Oh, Renekton's on the MF. Oh, that is not good. Oh, okay. I think that's over now. Oh, unfortunately, his front line was slightly mispositioned. That's, wait. Can Aurora actually win this? He also has an Urgot 2 as well. Oh my. It was actually kind of close. Whoa. I think if he kept his MF alive even a little bit longer. Oh man. If he kept it even a little bit longer, it would have been huge. That was crazy. Dude, these games are too close, man. Team Liquid stays alive in this series 1-1. All right. Why don't we check on Team Dishsoap for their game 3? Yeah. Let's watch Dishsoap Kyun and their game for game 3. We have Team Dishsoap versus PMD, and I think they're tied 1-1. All right, Artifact Anvil. Vitality. We've been watching Vitality for most of the day, and then also they're up 1-0, so even if they lose the next game, I mean, they might lose for content, who knows. We can catch their game 3, but this is game 3, so it'll be fun to like see, like we can maybe have the best of both worlds. Watch this series and the next one, and the end of the next one. A 1-4 pop from Dishsoap. This is also Artifact Anvil. I think Artifact Anvil is fascinating in 4v4 because you have a lot of people who hold, and you have a lot of teams that pop early, and that stylistically has a domino effect on the rest of the lobby. If you open up on stage 1-3, you're sort of declaring to the lobby what you want to play. Like, this is Blighting Jewel, right? For Fiddlesticks or for Morgana. And then how does that other team react? Do they take something and opt into the contested artifact line to keep their AVP in check? Or do they take something more generic? And so this is an interesting thing. Team Dishsoap actually literally all popped their anvils before the other team did. Where can I watch the Latin America team? I'm not sure, man. I'm just one guy. If it was possible, I would definitely clone myself to watch more games. But yeah, I can't. Also, I didn't run ads before, so I gotta run some ads now because we've been just hopping from game to game. Crafting, Young, Wild, and Free, Gambler's Blade, Rage Blade. So Dishsoap declared TF. Whoa! Kyun took delayed start and got Blighting Jewel. Okay, Downpour.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I mean, the generic one is Unending Despair. If he wants to take Silvermere Dawn, Palace Claw, and reroll melee, that's kind of risky. Nuge, Unending Despair, so they take some generic stuff. Spencer, Trenchcoat. Too much value. Is he going Slayers? Trenchcoat Jarvan? Predator? Raining Gold? I mean, the generic thing here is Gold Collector. and then play towards marksman, you have Even Shroud and Bow. Zhonya's. Okay, so he might be thinking. Actually, I don't know. Zhonya's? Is Zhonya's good in the current meta? Who's a Zhonya's? Surely it's not Shaco. Zhonya Shaco? Is that? Oh, TF. Oh, you're right. I don't know why I forgot about that. You're right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, silly. Yeah, and it's because Dishsoap has Rage Blade and Gamma's Blade. He actually might not play. He might not play TF either. He might actually just play Slayers himself. Oh man, chat's so smart. They recognize it way before I did. 2-trick. Zhonya's Yumi. Yeah, possible. It's possible. Lighting Jewel is really good on Morgana. So that actually ends up being kind of nice. But I think there's a reroll comp that you can play with Morgana and Bruisers right now with Lighting Jewel. But I'm not sure if I'm personally that big of a believer in it. Wow, actually, Q even got 2 techies. That's pretty funny. You like the new patch? It's better than last patch, I think. I mean, yeah, Street Demon is too popular and good, but I like it diversity-wise way more than the brand. Oh, sorry, the Exotech. Tristan's Glass. This person might be the marksman player. This might be the marksman player here. Going up against Unending Despair, Loose Streak. Okay, Dishsoap looking pretty strong. I like Dishsoap spot a lot. I don't know if he is planning on playing reroll though, or pushing tempo. My guess is that he wants to reroll. I think his goal would be to let himself reroll, and then Spencer tempos. Oh wait, no, Spencer's rerolling. And replay. Replay took Survivor pumping up. What? Okay. Holy. That's ultimate scaling. This guy's playing for big time scaling. If he can survive to the end of the game, he's going to be really rich. He's going to have so much attack speed. Is he Goldenox? I don't know. I mean, he has Rage Blade here. The thing is, Dishsoap has Rage Blade, Spencer has Rage Blade, Replay has Rage Blade. The problem with all three of you slamming Rage Blades is that, like, that almost means that none of you guys are playing for, like, Street Demon brand, and maybe that's okay for your team, but whoever on the other side just like plays that basically hits it for free, and it's really easy. And then also you're sort of like struggling to not trip over each other, because Rageblade tends to play around the same front line, which is Vanguards. Any Rageblade line tends to play around Vanguard front line, so I feel like you can't. The problem that I see right now with Dishsoap is that macros seems to be slightly overlapping each other. All right, by the way, chat, you were right about TF, but also I was right. He put Zhonya's on Shaco. He didn't get Rod, though. That's fine. You know, the change of Twisted Fate allows you to have more flexible itemization. So it's more acceptable. It's more acceptable for sure. Is Silvermane Sterix Jarvan 3 dead? I don't think it's dead. I think it's just worse. If you look at the stats, if you put Silvermere Dawn on Jarvan 3, it probably still looks good in the stats. But that's because you probably have Jarvan 3. And that just usually means that you're far ahead in lobby tempo. I don't know though. I haven't actually looked exactly at that. Okay, this is Twisted Fate itemization for Dishsoap. Dishsoap loses to Stacy Girls. Okay. I can put the teams, by the way, in the bottom right. Let me go ahead and fix this. There you guys go. Teams in the bottom right, if you guys are wondering. I had a bug today that made my Kabuko start every round in the middle of the opponent's board. That's weird. There's probably some... It wouldn't surprise me with the rework to Kabuko. There's probably some weird things about it. Hacked Orb. Hacked Orb gives... Oh, it's a white orb that has a blue orb that has a gold orb. This is one of the new hacks. It's kind of silly. It does have a lot of resources because gold orbs can spike the lobby. Did anyone get like a spat or looks like Thief's Gloves? A lot of gold, a lot of good. No one got any spats or anything like that. Dishsoap's team has the same tactician. Yeah, they're playing the Craggle. They're playing the Craggle. This dude's very funny. He's just a little troll. Is having the meta expert and PP on the same team allowed? The meta expert. Oh, Spencer and Dishsoap. Ah, so you combine perfect play with insider stats. Yeah, I don't know, man. That actually might be kind of OP. That does sound like a deadly combo. I mean, if you were meta TFT, it actually completely makes sense to have a pro team and share stats with them, doesn't it? But good thing Riot stopped that. Surely they don't. There's no illegal stats being peddled around. This is Spencer. Bad luck protection or not today? Okay, it takes not today. Oh, not today with the trend. Okay. Dishsoap. Inspiring Epitaph. Transitioning fully. Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate 2. A lot of free rerolls. That's good. Stacy Girls. That's like a K-pop thing, right? Stacy Girls. I just... The all caps and the way they spell it makes me think it's gotta be K-pop. Replay. Overheal pumping up. Okay. The combos are pretty good. So I think Replay is Marksman. I think Dishsoap is, I mean, he's definitely TF. So where does that put Kiyun? Kiyun is transitioning to this guy Fiddlesticks. He's Fiddlesticks. This guy is banking it all on Fiddlesticks. You know, so I think the thing is, if you play for Blade and Jewel Fiddlesticks, you can actually on the low. Wait, guys, don't laugh. You on the low could maybe play for like a fourth if you just have only Fiddlesticks too. The problem is, I just think it's like really easy to go 8th. We just saw like a Fiddlesticks player just lose out. The ceiling of the composition is really high. The ceiling of the composition is really, really high. It's just so easy to grief. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe PMD never hits any Fiddlesticks. I see no Fiddlesticks on anybody's bench right now. He might be Vex. Oh, actually, you're right. He has a Vex on the board. Oh, it's just that he had Fiddlesticks here. Oh, you're right. He has Vex. Oh. But he has no tier. I guess we'll find out. I guess he takes another tier, and he's technically open. Oh, I like that. So he can take a tier and play for Archangels, or he can take a second tier and play for Vex. But then, like, Blighting Jewel... Blighting Jewel is not good on Vex. You would put it on, like, Morgana, but it's kind of mid, isn't it? So then you're, like, taking Blighting Jewel to play kind of down in Artifact. It's bad. Yeah, exactly. It's like you wouldn't want it on Vex, nor is it putting it on like a 2-star Morgana impactful, because Morgana's not really doing a lot with it. So yes, it's like there is synergy there, but it's not that good. A Pan. Does anybody want that? I think he goes tier here. Oh no, Pan's a Bruiser Emblem. Oh, and he goes. Wait, he has the actual Exodia. He has Bruiser Emblem plus Archangels plus Blighting Jewel. Wait a second. He's back. No, that's actually great. The actual Exodia setup, like you always think like, how do you get Bruiser +1 plus Blighting Jewel plus Archangels? And if you haven't seen, oh my god, it feels so expensive. If you haven't seen the interaction, Blighting Jewel says whenever you deal magic damage, you reduce the magic resistance by 4, and then you would get 5 mana. Fiddlesticks, with his error, drains and does damage per second, so it has synergy with Blighting Jewel. And then the Bruiser emblem also deals 1% bonus magic damage, and it ticks. So that also triggers Blighting Jewel. So that interaction is like a 3-way. It's like a 3-way feed into the Blighting Jewel, and he hit an Urgot. Okay, all right. Okay, man. Okay, well played. Well played. Nice, nice, man. He skipped Urgot? I thought he had Urgot here. He's back. He should at least win a lot of stage 4. I don't know if he hits Fiddlesticks 3. He might not. But the whole point is they need him to stop losing, and he's the lose streak player. Cool strategies, cool strategies. Yeah, I want to see more people take 3-cost lines in 4v4 and pay off, because I do think that is one downside of the format. I think 3 costs are a little too hard pool-wise to hit. I think the perfect pool size for 3 costs would probably be 20 in 4v4, because it's a little too hard to hit. But I think 20 for solos, I understand why they don't do that, because, they don't want 3-cost reroll to ever be too dominant. Man, this Fiddlesticks does damage so quickly. Just look at how fast he deals the damage. And then he's just going to spam cast it. Look at the magic resistance. Instantly drained. Instantly drained to 0. And he's just gaining mana and casting and healing and a bunch of HP. So busted. Oh, man. The synergy's outrageous. And his items are so good. He has Shiv, Sunfire. Oh, man. Team spot's great. This is really, really good for Team Dishsoap. Firm control. They have a slight HP lead as well, because Dishsoap is streaking at 93. Old Faithful. Dishsoap win streaking at the end of stage 3. Name a more iconic duo. Soju in 8th place. I can't. Can Downpour do anything? Oh, he cashed out. He cashed out 2 Thieves Gloves and a Golden Remover. What's for lunch? So about 2.5 hours ago, my wife gave me a bowl of Hawaiian fried rice, and it's really good. I'm about 1/3 done with it after 2 hours. This is probably going to also be my dinner. It's too fun, man. I can't step away to eat. It's there's too much going on. Sejuani. Bears too. The setup's not bad. It should win 4-1. Should win 4-1. We replay playing Kog'Maw 2, Mordekaiser Mundo 2. Okay. Should be an easy win. Wait, Downpour's not slamming his items. He's that confident? Yeah, I mean, he won 7-0, never mind. He has golden. The only reason why is because he has golden removers, so you don't have to worry about it. He also has salvage bin. Oh, wow. He has salvage bin, golden remover. That's actually such a funny combo. Urgot pair. So salvage bin lets you break apart any completed items into components, and then he has golden remover, which lets him remove. So theoretically, he has infinite possibility of getting true biz across the board. So you might as well just slam everything. Oh, I made a mistake. I just infinitely remove it. That's so funny. Yeah. He can remake Thieves Gloves. Well, Thieves Gloves is tied into the round that you have it. So if you make Thieves Gloves, this Thieves Gloves is always going to give Sunfire and Stoneplate, no matter who you put it on. So it's coded into the round. Predator decided to go for Zhonya's into Brand, and I just don't like that at all. He got bullied off of TF. I think it's because he noticed no one in the lobby is playing Street Demon, so Street Demon should theoretically be easy for him to hit, and that isn't what happened. He did hit Brand Pair though. Wait, not if you break it and remakes it, it rolls again. Wait, really? Wait, I did not know that. You guys aren't just doing the thing where you lie again, right? Like chat likes to do that. They just like lie. So you're telling me it's strictly optimal for him to remove it and break it apart and remake it every turn, and until he gets like a good one? That is like next level tech. I had no idea this combo existed. Salvage bit. I guess I'd never really been in a situation with salvage bit and golden remover. It's 100% true. Well, this guy doesn't know it, and I didn't know that. Like that's pretty obscure information. He also has to remove every turn in case he's playing against his teammate. That's too much, man. He has to remove for his teammates, and he has to remove for Thieves Gloves, and he has to position. You probably have to give up one of those two things. It's a lot of effort. Well, the thing is, he's a loose streak player, and if you're playing Cypher, if you're on Cypher duty, you can't be scared to do the hard part. Oh, God. You know what that might be? Well, first of all, I think you need to roll, and I think that also might be optimizing the Thieves Glove diff. Is that Urgot too? Oh, no, he doesn't. He's not playing Urgot. He's not playing Urgot. Kyun streaking, by the way. Kyun looking really good. Yeah, I think Team Dishsoap is in full control of this game. I don't have any impression that PMD is a big threat. Their win out potential is downpour, but I just don't think he's in the spot to do that. Predator is not in the spot to win out. Nuge is losing out. He has Vagar 3 and yeah. So 22, okay. Vagar has actually kind of fallen a little bit out of the meta. Not out of the meta, but like losing stock because his tree is so contested because of all the brand players and whatnot. So in general, I feel like people are kind of down on him. It feels like you kind of need the augments. Like you need like new high score, cower weaklings to play him now. So he's become more conditional. Big hits across the board. A lot of upgrades. Downpour hit 2-star Sejuani, 2-star Vex. That's big. That's huge. He's going up against his teammate though. Replay. 1-star marksman. 1-star marksman. Okay, replay is probably going to be the player sacked from the team. And he's just trying to go 7th. Like he'll gladly take a 7th if that means that he's surrounded on 6-8. And just let Kyun play for the win. Dishsoap giving him a sack. Everyone's holding 2 brands. This guy's on 5 fiddlesticks, but he's win streaking. That's kind of what makes this really strong. If you get it set up like this, Bruiser, Blood Angel, Archangels is just such a strong combo that you should win stage 4, and that should be for Kyun playing for top 4. This is what I was talking about. You don't need to hit Fiddlesticks 3 to play for a top 4. You just won't win the game with Fiddlesticks 2. That's good. And by the way, Kyun also is playing Vex 2 as well. Removing. Kyun going against Downpour. This is an opportunity for Kyun to put the PMD comeback hopes in the dirt. This would be a huge win for Team Dishsoap. All right. Probably not though. I mean, Fiddlesticks is doing a lot. Just yeah, can't do it by himself. Okay. Nuge down to 1 life. Stacy Girls almost dead as well. Replay kind of getting some 2 crucial wins just with 1-stars. Impressive. His augments are really good. Remember, guys, we actually have Survivor here. So if Nuge and Downpour die and he's able to survive, we might actually get 92 gold out of nowhere. Can you check brand? The brand player? He has 1 brand or 2 brands, but there's brands everywhere. Okay, Fiddlesticks. Playing 3 cost and 4v4. Well, like, I mean, I think this is actually one of the rare spots where it worked out. You can play 3 cost and 4v4. I've seen people play Vanguard Jinx. I've seen people play Fiddlesticks. I think, you know, and obviously, like, if you're rolling for 3 costs, like, it's funny because rolling for Braum Draven feels like you're also rolling for 3 costs, but it's different because you're playing around a 2 cost as your anchor. Spencer's actually technically playing 3 cost reroll as well. He's playing Jarvan and Senna. Nuge went to 9. Trenchcoat J4. Damn. The tech. This last patch, this was like actual Exodia. This patch, he got nerfed, so it's like worse, but it's still looking very good. Holy cow, you just can't deal with all these Jarvans. What the heck, man? This Veigar doesn't have enough bullets. Okay. And Nuge is dead. Stacy Girl's lost. Okay, replay hit brand 2. Oh my god. Wait, Cute hit Fiddlesticks 3. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think Cute won the game. That's crazy. How? He went from like 5 to 9 out of nowhere. He got 1 off the creep rounds at 4-7, and then all of a sudden he just gets 3 Fiddlesticks. Oh, he had a dupe. Oh, okay. Okay, so he had to find 2. That's still, given how much people were griefing him, that's still pretty fortunate. We've seen people who had needed to hit 1 copy and it was struggle. It was a big struggle. Damn, I think that might be it. And then Downpour goes up against Spencer, gets a pretty big win. Stacy Girl's down to 1 life. Replay wins. And now I just don't think they have the HP to do it. Predator, Downpour, Stacy Girls have no HP. Vayne 3, Zaya. Oh my god, they just all spiked. They all hit. Dishsoap hit MF2. Spencer just hit 3-star Vayne, and Replay just hit Zaya 2. Okay, I kind of need to see this this Survivor. To 1, 2, 3, 4. It's looking like a 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's looking like Team Dishsoap's going to advance. Fiddlesticks 3. This guy's cooked. This Fiddlesticks 3 is just going to melt everything. Damage charts. Oh, well. Yeah, not even close. Super dead. Downpour. Can Dishsoap do it? Dishsoap can put an end to this game, to this series. Oh! Oh! And that's wraps! All right, guys. Now we have to witness the glory of 92 gold. Hold on. Oh, well. I just want to see the 92 gold and then we can peace out. Just because it's fun to see a lot of gold. I just want to see someone cash out Survivor. It didn't even matter. 92 gold and the perfect win. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. And they pulled off a Fiddlesticks 3 as well with the Blood Angel. I mean, I do think you can try to play it from certain spots. And the team obviously tried to grief it, but, you know. So I think this means that they're in the top 16 and they just need to win 1 more. Dang, 92 gold. Survivor. All right, GG's. Okay, nice job to Team Dishsoap. 2-1 victory. Let's check in on Vitality, shall we? Let's see how they're doing in game 2. Vitality won? Oh, they won 2-0? Okay, my bad. So we should check on Team Liquid then for the last game. Sorry. Yep, looks like 3 players in the bot 4. Okay, We'll just like go ahead and look at it. Looks like it's Vexotech. Wow. Wait, did Precedence and Soju both play Exotech? Oh, wow. 5 amp. Okay. 5 amp. Oh, Zeri. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think Vitality believes in Zeri. And Team Disso believes in 3-cost reroll. All right, let's head over to Team Greg. Disso forgot his entire Prismatic for a stage and went 7th, though. XDD kind of funny. Did he now? That's actually hilarious. Okay. Well, it's funny because it all worked out. TL versus Broseph. And this is winner's bracket round 4. Oh, the winner of this game plays Vitality. And so the final match for today might be Team Liquid versus Vitality if they win this. For the spot for the close qualifier. And that would be the final series in the winner's bracket. So Vitality is literally watching this and seeing what's going to happen. Or can they play Super Flames, Ardix, 1 vs 9 Peter, Broseph? All right, let's take a look. This is Trainer Golems. Let me update this the size real quick. So we have Pokygom, we got Kuramex, we got Greya, and we got T-Lides. And then we have Flames, Broseph, 1 vs 9 Peter, and Ardix. Twisted Fate, Syndicate, Titanic Titan, Syndicates, Twisted Fate reroll. Losing a lot. It's not looking that good for Greg. Trainer Golems is just... man, Trainer Golems in 4v4. I was arguing with the viewer the other day about whether or not Trainer Golems is like a portal that you can play around in 4v4 that makes it more interesting, and they were very insistent that it is. And I feel like there's so much room, there's so much variance and volatility to Trainer Golems, and 4v4 I feel like it's even more pronounced because sometimes you just like get a golem that forces you into your teammate's setup. Otherwise, you're just not playing a real board, and it could be really, really messy. Okay, Greg actually gets a huge win. 1 vs 9 Peter with the Vex 2 on this bench that he can grieve. He's trying to send Greya 8th. Greya with Boombot, Divinicore, Dynamo. Like, on paper, that sounds really good. Looks like he just hasn't hit anything, though. He hit nothing. Spirit Link, Inspiring Epitaph. Like, everything sounds good. He's stuck on Vex 1. Broseph with Z2. Oh, man. I think Greya is going to lose, but he's going to unlock max Spirit Link value. Okay. You know, one thing interesting about Vex is that Vex is not... Oh, wait. T-Light's lost as well? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Double items? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, jeez. T-Lides. Oh, okay. He's playing Big Chungus. He's just playing a Chungus Poro. So like he almost missed the item. Yeah. All right. I'm glad we got it. D-Claw and Bramble. Looks like he's just taking defensive items because he has offensive all squared away. He want real MF items. Greya rolling, see if he can get Twisted Fate 3. Brom 3. He's so far off. Holy cow, that's just his 6 TF. He must have been griefed so hard. Flames also hit the Vex. 5 Executioner Vex. This is Broseph with just 2-star Slayers holding 4 TFs. Kurum, 4 marksman, 4 vanguard. Peter, 7 street demons, 6 vanguard, 4 marksman. Pocky win streaking. Rhea and T-Lies need to split. They don't want to go 7-8. They need to go 6-8 at worst. I think Rhea's just dead though. I feel like 1-star Vex can't do this. He doesn't have like Hyper Fang. Oh, well, hold on. Hold on. This Cho'Gath's actually lasting way longer than I thought. Okay, hold on. No, Greg is dead. Greg is dead. Greg. Okay, but maybe they can outlast Broseph. I mean, I think he was just cooked. He had Titanic, Titan, Spirit Link, and he had 5 copies of Twisted Fate in stage 5. That's that's just terrible. That means Broseph could probably sell things like this Twisted Fate and roll if he needs to, but he has... Wait, he has 33 gold? Why is he not rolling here? Is there no chance for him to hit? I guess there's nothing for him to hit. He can only hit Vein 3. He can't hit anything else. Oh, he's level 8 as well. Not level 7. So he's just pushing level. So Broseph, they're sacking Broseph. Okay, so Broseph's probably gonna die. So his job was to grief Greg and go not 8th, and that was success. So that's a successful grief. And then Greya needs to survive. So he did. Okay, so everything's falling together in line. So Pocky is probably the win out player. The teams are trying to trade placements and play for first. Pocky's the win out player. He's the carry. Ardix, probably not. Probably not. Flames. Flames looks pretty good. What is this portable for? Underneath spare. Okay. Flames might be able to. Where doesn't have enough combat. Bronze for life and little buddies. I mean, again, I just don't really think that Marksman Vanguard is like really good. I think Precedent winning that one game was sort of an anomaly. It doesn't happen that commonly. But I think Precedent positioned really well for that fight, and had triple combat, which is like a different story as well. Can Peter win out? I don't think so. And because Gray is stuck on level 8, I don't think he can actually win either. He's just trying to see if he can play for a tie and go outplace Peter, which would be huge. Trying to go for optimal Varus items now, and then you can shiv Jin. Okay. Is he going to be able to position in time? Swap with the sides. Anti-Sedge. Oh, Pocky sacking. Pocky sack, full items. Okay. And then Peter going up against Flames. Is Flames sacking? Flames is not sacking. Flames is just going to kill Peter. Okay. I think they want to give as many lives as possible, so they're just sacking Peter and they're saying let's just play for the first. Oh, perfect loss for Team Liquid. That's good. That puts Pocky at 2 comfortable lives. Okay, nice. Okay, so now if Greya were to drop off, it's fine. So now it comes down to who can win the game. So they're basically going to go 5-8, 6-7, which means you trade placements, and then the tiebreaker is whoever goes first. Wow, this is a nail biter. No one has anything cheesy like a 10 Anima, 10 Street Demon win. No one's in a position to get like 3-star 4 costs. Everyone's playing boards that are a little bit lower cap because of griefing. This feels like a fair Trainer Guubums game. Greya going up against Flames. This has big implications. If Greya can sneak, even if Greya doesn't win, he can sneak a win off of Flames. Put them in a tough spot. HP wise. Oh no, they walked into the Vex ult. Oh, sorry, the Sejuani ult. Okay, and Kurum lost as well. It's going to come down to can Pockygom clutch it again. And Pockygom, remember, was the player who had to play for the win out previously. So we're going to have to go with back-to-back clutches for Pocky, because I don't think Kurum is going to win this game. And Flames looks pretty strong. He hasn't even hit Urgot 2. He's also at 52 gold going level 10. 5 Executioner going up against Kurum. And Pakigam, this is an important win here. If Pakigam can win, I think Team Liquid still has a pretty good shot. Paki's strong. He has Garen too. Street Demon, Kabuko, Strategist, Brand. I mean, he's very strong. And it's gonna set up for the showdown. Pakigam, the only reason why he's not on a streak is because he's sacked for his teammate. Ardix has to play defense here. Has to deny Paki an item that he wants. He takes a Samira to stop Paki from hitting Samira. Maybe Paki just takes like another offensive item here. Not sure. BT, Gunblade, JG. It's fine. Just take something. JG Ziggs, maybe move Shiv off. He doesn't have to remove her for anybody anymore. Samira. Samira pair. You looking for Samira too? Paki might also want to wait. Paki might also want to wait for Ardix to die. Okay, Ardix actually sold the Samira. Oh no, Flames is holding the Samira. Oh, okay. Okay. Paki gets the ghost fight. Flames should kill Ardix here. I don't think Ardix wants to accidentally put Flames to 1 life. I think you're supposed to sack if you're Ardix. Because Ardix win now potential is 0. So you're trying to. Oh, if anything though, sacking too hard means your opponent can't Urgot farm. Oh, okay. Oh! Oh. Okay, no matter what, we're gonna go to stage 7. No matter what, we're gonna go to stage 7 because neither of them can kill each other. Flames just went to level 10 though. He did sack. Okay, yeah. I mean, like, well, I meant like full sell, but yeah, you don't have the full sack by selling. You can sack by putting units in the back or in the front. That's an Urgot 2 for Flames. That is really scary. And if he gets Viego 2, Urgot 2, all with items, that might be too much for Paki without Samira 2. But Paki can't die. Paki can't die, and there's still going to be at least stage 7. That's assuming Paki loses, by the way. Brand cast again. Oh, Ziggs from downtown. No, he missed. How do you miss? Okay. Hold on. What, dude? That was a layup in the paint, man. Techie Ziggs? Or Bruiser. Does he have anything on Garen? His mods are Kabuko and Brand. So you could put something on Garen. You could put something on Nico. You could put something on Ziggs. I like the idea of Techie on Ziggs just so that you get more of the Techie effect. He puts Bruisers. That can be for Garen. He might think he need more frontline. Also, you know what Ziggs? Yeah, you know what Ziggs is benched. Why even invest more in Ziggs after that performance? That was embarrassing. You right. Oh, Samir 2. Does Flames hit Viego 2? Flames can sell Samira's. Oh, he's one off. He's one off. You don't want to downgrade Mordekaiser. Oh, that's kind of a big deal. Oh my god, 1 gold off. But Paki could technically, this can go 1 more round beyond this as well if Paki loses by 4 units or less. Sejuani's on the Brand side. Big Sejuani open and misses Ziggs. Here comes Samira. Samira's ulting nothing. She ulted 2 units. Frontline is dead on both sides. Here comes Samira again. Oh, Paki gum! Nah, the 1-1 clutch. Oh my goodness gracious. Pakigam does it again for Team Liquid. And now it is Team Liquid versus Team Vitality for a spot in the closed qualifier. That's crazy, man. Holy cow, these games, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. They're so dramatic, so close, back and forth. Like it's just the smallest of margins. You know, if you're looking at, if you remember when we TP'd into the game and we're just looking at people at like 1 life each. What was the other game? We TP'd in and it was like 11, 9, 7, 6, 1, and then Team Liquid won anyways. It's like crazy, man. These games are so close. All right. In the meantime, so Vitality and Team Liquid, that's definitely going to be a series we watch in the winners bracket. Oh man, I need like a breather. I need a breather. I've been going nonstop. Let's take a look real quick at the brackets here and see where we're at. So Vitality is going to be here in upper bracket 4, upper bracket round 5, up against Team Liquid. Upper bracket round 5, and the winner of that gets into the top 8, which means that they're through. They're through to the close qualifier. So if whoever wins is done for the day, done for the weekend. Jungle Book versus Riveting. Jungle Book versus Riveting, and that's going to be. Hold on, let me actually see, rewind. That's actually going to be a match for the close qualifier as well. Robin Song's just lost.
Man,
Team Robin
I'm
Song's
getting
just
more
lost to
dogged
I'm
again.
Riveting. Team Replay. Oh, Team Replay and Dishsoap is playing against Team Liquid Brazil. Lucas, Ego Illusions, VCL, Babs Era. That's a good match as well. Rohan C Gaming versus Stellar Minhee. Oh, Stellar Minhee. Wait. Philip, Boss of Skills, Minhee, and Darth New beat Team Wage and Iverson, Malala, and Toronto Tokyo and Ripple Overdrive. This is actually the battle of their own study group, man. It's a battle of their own study group. All right. So a couple of upsets. A lot of the favorite teams are through. Rohan C Gaming. I don't really know much of these guys. Let me see. Rohan C Gaming. MZ Shady, Jesus Timo, and Super. This is the dark horse right now through the upper bracket. Everyone else is kind of like well-known players, I think, in some capacity. And I would say that this is the biggest question mark here. This is the biggest question mark. All right, can we check in on another series? Is anyone streaming right now? Can I put you guys on like a can I take like a minute here? I'm gonna take like a 1 minute breather. Let's take a little bit of a break. Here's Guubums. Is Guubums still playing?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Guubums is still playing. You guys can watch Guubums for like a minute here. Let me unmute.
I think you have to reroll something. Okay, I have Cypher.
I must bow. If I do not
Thanks for
bow,
building for the
it
prime.
is over for me.
We're gonna have all the first picks, pretty much.
Yeah.
The thing is, me and you have to decide then, Asa. What we
Are
want.
any of them stacking?
You want Cypher no matter what. Actually, we already have a Cypher player. You don't have to take Cypher.
Yeah.
You're keeping that board, Asa, right? Or...
I think I would rather play Street, just because.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to play Street,
for
then
nothing,
play
it's not
Street.
gonna be like.
Guys, Vayne 2 already? Holy fuck.
They have a young Walfrey, just saying. And he wants Rod.
Okay. Good call.
No, he has a rod already. He's gonna deny.
I mean, he's definitely denying Cypher if he can, but...
I think he denies my bow if he's paying attention, but I don't know if he knows. Because if I don't get bow here, I think I'm just Astral Eighth.
Okay, so you're...
2 bows. Okay, we're chilling. Holy fuck, it's saved.
There's no Cypher.
I'll go tier. Oh wait, I'm not even. Wait, I'm not picking. Yeah, go for it, Phoenix.
I'm gonna take this Jhin.
Yeah. I'll take anything. I'll just deny what they need.
And he passed over JG Guard,
Alright,
Jhin
I don't know
2
what they need. I'll just take Rod.
to take my bow Brom. That's some commitment. And he's 100 HP too. I feel like Jhin was better for him.
I mean, it probably was, but they just made the call that denying you was more important. You know, I think it's fine.
That's my job. That's
It
what I'm
doesn't
here
really
for.
deny that much because he still
Yeah,
gets a bow.
I still get the bow, so like, who cares?
Oh, I see. Alright, well, currently I'm open.
Yeah.
What?
We're all open. Our entire team is fucking open, man. 2 of us are Cypher. Kiting is open as fuck.
I mean, I already fought Phoenix, so.
Same.
I mean, I don't mind winning 2 rounds here. Any live saved is gonna be useful for me here. Okay, I'm 4 loss, I guess.
All right.
You're gonna have to take the win if you fight me though.
Let's see where we at.
Yeah. Make sure you
Is the
lose to
Team
Phoenix.
Liquid game ready yet?
Phoenix.
Probably not. They're getting ready.
Are none of them opening on you, Phoenix? I guess like it's actually kind of hard.
I think I fought their potential openers. Like
Mort Dog sent a dick putt in chat. He said he was not going to post anymore, man. I guess he meant that he said everything. He's going to stop posting everything except Hydras.
Looks like he doesn't Giga spot.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think Meteor, I think it's Slayers, then they're Vanguard Marks, Vex, and Street Demons. They're actually the same comps as us, basically.
Dude, he ratted him out.
Guubums, do you need to lose?
It's better if you lose.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just bench your TF, yeah.
Just
Or
Slayers instead of TF is what they're doing.
I mean, you guys are hearing some of the comms, right?
Okay, it's better for Phoenix to lose, so I'm just gonna jam. Bro, I'm 4 loss in the win. This is just going to be a game.
This is really interesting, actually, listening to comms.
And we have so many like win outs. Like you're just getting set.
Okay.
Yeah. Fine. My opener was atrocious anyway.
All right, so Guubums streaming his POV. Let's go ahead while we wait for these guys to get into brackets. So if you guys are just joining us, we're going to go watch this Vitality versus Team Liquid game. That's going to be the winners. That's going to be the finals of the winners bracket. The winners bracket is basically playing until round 6 because in round 6 it's only going to be 4
I'm getting
teams
more
left.
dogged again.
And those 4 teams automatically qualify. The schedule for today's EWC is as such. So we are right here. We're playing upper bracket 5 where 8 teams play and top 4 advance. If either of Team Liquid or Vitality or any of these other teams, right? Team Riveting, Team Jungle Book, Team Liquid Brazil, Team Dishsoap, if they lose, they have to play in the lower bracket 16 to qualify for tomorrow. And then tomorrow they play round 6 and round 7 in order to play for a spot for top 4. So maximum content for whoever loses this next match, because Team Liquid or Vitality, if they lose, they have to keep playing. But if they win this, they're done. They're in. They're through. So that's coming up in a minute or so. In the meantime, why don't we go ahead and look through the lower bracket, right? Because we're focusing so much on the winners bracket. Who's making the lower bracket run? Oh, they are far behind. Well, actually, they're not that far behind. Lower bracket round 4. Team U Jelly making the losers bracket tear. Look at that. U Jelly. Okay. Kurt Angle kind of winning. Who else we got? Emily Wang's team eliminated by Tech Sub. That's her former teammate. Tech Summers and Emily Wang teamed up last year for EWC, and now Emily Wang got taken out. Oh, man. That's rough. That is rough. That's okay. At least they had fun. Team QUALS Belto, that was the number 1 seeded team from Brazil. But I think that in general, there's bound to be some upsets. Overall, I would say actually there has been very few upsets. Like Team Robinson's getting upset here is like whatever. Because they still went pretty far in the bracket. Actually, Team Wage and Iverson. But like overall, the teams that are winning through, that are getting through are also really high ranked. There's nobody that's like low ranked in general. Did Vitality win? We're about to actually go into, they won. We're about to go into the upper bracket finals to see who wins between Team Liquid and Team Vitality. That's the match to pay attention to for sure. This match is actually very subtly good as well. I personally think Team Liquid Brazil is the strongest team from Brazil because they have 4 players who've all, like, collectively, these guys have been to World Championships like 8 times, maybe 9 even. They're very strong players, and they are largely considered to be the best Brazilian players, even by NA players. Like, a lot of people respect them. And so this is actually kind of a Titan matchup. If you follow the America scene, this is the top Brazil players versus the top. I think this match is basically as competitive, in my opinion, as as TL versus Team Vitality. If you guys remember last year's EWC, just to give you guys a little bit of history, since not everyone watched EWC last year, maybe this is your first time doing 4v4. If you watch the America Close qualifier, the second team that qualified via the seeds was GK Esports, and GK Esports was literally like VCLF, Babs era. Miguel, I forgot, man. Wow. Miguel unfortunately passed away earlier this year, or last year. This is just wild. He's far too young, man. He's far too young. He's 25 years old. Oh, that's so sad. That is just so sad. I hung out with Miguel a lot at EWC, and then we said goodbye. And he was so fun. He's my favorite. I mean, nothing, no shade to any other Brazilian players. He was my favorite person from Team Brazil to talk to because he was just such a funny guy. And I had no idea that was the last time I was going to see him. It's wild. Life is too short, man. Life is way too short. Anyways, a moment of silence for Miguel. We miss you, buddy. Anyways, GK Esports, they tore up the bracket. They won, and then they lost against Vitality, and then they beat this. They were the other team to actually make it through. And this is basically like the reincarnation of it. And they have Lucas and Ego Illusions, two very strong players. Because Ego Illusions was actually on Team Liquid last year. It was Ego Illusions, Kurum, T-Lides, and Pokegum. And so, yeah, there's definitely some history with this squad. Still waiting on these guys to finish up their bracket. Let's go ahead and just tune in a little bit to some Guubums gameplay.
Okay, I mean, I got Brand. My spot is
the
very
Chinese
good.
meter guy's board. Holy fuck.
How did he pass away? So, as far as I know, he got like an infection, and that infection spread, and it turned to a high fever, and they couldn't get the fever down. And so I think he destabilized, and then his organs started failing, and then like it all happened very quickly, like in a few days. And then he was hospitalized for a couple weeks, and it looked like he was stabilizing, and then I think unfortunately we couldn't. So it's just one of those things where it was very sudden out of nowhere. I think it was just like some kind of infection that spread, and
I'm gonna be stuck level 6 for a while this game.
he was hospitalized for 78 days. Good lord. Never mind. I said a couple weeks.
I'm just not seeing any veins. It's so disturbing.
I don't think I can avoid 330.
When's the Vitality match? It's going to be starting pretty soon. We're waiting for them to get into the lobby 7 out of 8. In fact, I think we should make sure the ads aren't playing during.
We're so behind on HP.
Yeah.
1 second.
We just gotta hope it works out, I guess.
How can I watch the Dishsoap game? Oh, wait. Actually, maybe Dishsoap's currently in the
I guess
game.
if I win against Asa.
Okay,
Nope.
thanks. I'm gonna put my Brand
He's not
top
either.
left, so you just hold it.
Dishsoap, Kiyun. All of them are, I think, are just taking a break to report and make sure
If I win against you, I get 290.
to get a
Yeah,
breather.
you kill my Brand instantly, right?
Hopefully.
Was Soju in chat here earlier? /user
Phoenix's
K3
ball is fucking
Soju.
insane.
My Brand's going top left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep it there.
Sated.
Red,
XX
purple,
+1.
5XOXD.
Oh, I should have leveled this turn.
Tung Sahur. Crocodile
beating Sky.
clears
Holy
this
fuck.
fraud. What am I reading? XD. Okay.
I got 250. It's not bad.
Alright, 330. 50-50. Please. I got double TG. Nice.
That one's good. It's probably enough for you to win the game, actually. That's so insane.
So what are they looking at right now? We're looking at Team Phoenix, Team Guubums, Team Asa, Team Kiting stream right now. They're playing Forward Thinking. Marksman Vanguard. I would say that Marksman Vanguard has been pretty stable. I also think that there's been plenty of surprise outcomes of who ends up capping high enough to win lobbies. I think Marksman Vanguard getting wins is interesting. TF getting a win was interesting. Fiddlesticks being played was interesting. We've seen some pretty interesting comps today. Hot and Heist, thanks for the 4 months. Is this game 1 or 2? This is game... Actually, I don't know, actually. I think they were playing... I think this might be game 2. I think I remember seeing them play earlier when I was, like, toggling through.
I mean, I'm slamming. Phoenix can't give me a life.
All right, 8-player lobby is in. We'll get started here in just a sec.
That is not real.
Is Guubums in the losers bracket? He is. He is. This team, they actually lost their first series, so they're making the.
As soon as you said that, I rolled once and hit 2.
They're making the miracle run.
7.
Let me see actually. Team Guubums and Phoenix.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Let's control F. Phoenix. They lost, so they're basically they have to play through all of these teams, and then they play Team Dehua, and then they play Team Wage and Iverson.
I was like,
oh my gosh, that is brutal. You have so many people to go through.
3 more units maybe.
All right, we are in game. We're in Champ Select. Let's get ready. 80 seconds.
Oh, what if I just take this?
Is there another match? Yeah, there's another match. There's one. There's the upper bracket finals here. Let me go ahead and update bottom left. So winner bracket round 5.
Man, I'm getting more
Top
dogged
16.
again.
TL versus Vitality. I'll update all this. And then bottom right is Pokigam, Kura, Great, Greg. Then we have Press Event, Hey 3 Soju, Setsuko, and Milk. 30 seconds, and then we're in. It's good. It's good to have like this like 5-minute break or so, just so it feels like I can gather myself, because it's been a lot. Are you not allowed to spectate the lobby directly? Well, it's not that I'm not allowed to. It's that I can't. This is play on the live server, and live server doesn't have spectator slots. So I'm spectating on delay through friends list. All right. This might be the match of the tournament. Not to overhype it, but Team Liquid versus Vitality might be the match of the tournament. In terms of just like the head-to-head, I mean, this is pretty much 2 organizations, 8 of the best players on the server. Egg Armory. And these are 2 of the teams that have prepped the most. So let's see it. Egg Armory. So Egg Armory, because the egg kind of depends on how many turns you have in stage 4, it tends to make sure that you don't lose too hard. Because if you go down to true 1 life, it'll be a long time for you to get the egg cash out. So the Vitality strategy of like controlling early game carousels, trading their HP early aggressively, does have a little bit more blowback this time. They do have to be a little bit careful about that. You mean 7 of the best players and Greg? What are you talking about, man? I'm pretty sure if you look at all these players, they're very high in LP. They're all very accomplished. They've all, I think literally all of them have been to the World Championship by now. With Press Event getting to Worlds last set, all of them now have been to the Worlds at least once. Milk twice, or Milk 3 times. Press Event once, Kurum twice, Pokigam once, Setsuko once, Greya once, Soju once, Greg once. It's a stacked lobby, man. This is 8 of our finest men. All right. Opener. Soju trying to make Econ. Soju immediately prioritizing Econ, not prioritizing pairs. He could have like played for like Alistar pair. That's a really important distinction to be made. Already, Vitality trying to get early Econ. So Soju's going to be the loose streak player. All right. Already gearing up to lose streak. My goat. Already prepared to lose all of his HP and play for the comeback. Oh, Shaco 2? Oh, man. I'd be tempted to hold like Alistar and Shaco 2 and stuff like that. Hunter Killer Missile. Oh. Oh, boy. So I guess this is sort of the downside of like trying to play for that. He looked for an Econ Augment and he got no Econ Augment. So yeah, he is in big trouble. Uh-oh. I don't know what he's gonna pick, man. I actually have no clue. He might have to like wait and see what everyone else is doing. Setsuko took Prize Fighter. T-Lax took Portable Forge. Pretty solid choices. Anima's Visage, Manazane, even Gold Collector is pickable if he feels like he has a good enough spot for it. Greya took Slammin'. Kurum took Slammin'. Preston took Flatline. Milk took Heroic Grab Bag. So Milk trying to play for Reroll. I mean, it's also Econ. And then Soju took High Voltage. Oh, man. Yeah, Soju looked really aggressively for Econ because he made 10, so he wanted to make Econ pretty aggressively. That already puts, I think, him on the back foot, while Team Liquid has a really good setup of just a bunch of Econ. Anima Visage as well. Wow. Wow. Anima Visage on 2-star Bruisers early can be really devastating to deal with. It's just really hard. Like, it's just so hard to deal with. I wonder if he feels like it's better now versus later, though, because this is, like, technically a setup for Vanguards. Kuramax playing Morgana 2. He's playing Street Demons right now. Okay. And then Greya. So the really difficult thing for Soju is that I think Soju has to reroll. I don't think he can play for Fast 8 unless something really dramatic happens. But the problem is what can you really reroll with High Voltage? That's the really weird question. Because the problem is trying to Fast 8. If you try to Fast 8 with no Econ, he's just not going to hit. Especially in 4v4 where you get target griefed. So you can't necessarily prioritize going for a 4-cost comp when you have no Econ Augment to start off. And it's a strong life. Oh! Hold on. And just like that, we might be back. Oh, Draven and LeBlanc in the same shop. Okay. Hold on. So he's just gonna lose. So then Soju can play that, and then that's his Econ. That's his way back into the game. That's his way back into the game. Huge. Milk half sacks. He plays Veigar in the front, but then he plays Mundo too. I think they're trying to play to lose to get Carousel. So it's a very unusual move. He's doing this on purpose to try and lose, so that way he takes the loss for the Carousel but doesn't take a bad loss. I think funny enough, this Mundo 2 is so strong he might end up taking too good of a loss to actually improve his pick. He ends up being 3rd pick anyways. Okay, I mean, it's fine. Soju probably beelines for the tier. I think Soju probably has to believe... Oh, and he's denying Greya's tier. He probably believes he has to play Vex from here. I think that's his only out. And he also denies Greya's tier. And then did Soju buy the Cypher? He did. But he doesn't have Cypher. That's fine. As long as he has some way to get Econ back in. Do you roll for Vi? I'm not sure if you do, because he doesn't have a lot of ways to rebound if he misses. I think you just have to accept the lose streak and just play for it. But he doesn't have Cypher here, and if he rolls and misses, I guess he could roll one time and look for exactly Vi, but then it's just not worth. You might as well just take the loss and continue to lose streak. Yeah, Greya Street Demon. Press event is Marksman guaranteed. Declared it. Kurum is also AP. I think Kurum's actually a Street Demon player because he's slamming. Oh no, he's playing more. He's playing Vex. The units he's holding lead to the Vex because he's playing Dynamos. Okay. So then Kurum's the Vex player. Does he have good Exotech? Hollow Bow and Lantern. That's not the best. But the reason why Greya probably goes into Street Demon because he already has Zyro 2 and he has a setup for it. And so I guess what ends up happening a lot of time in the 4v4 situation is that the player who has like the worst spot can lose streak into Vex because you can't win stage 2 or 3 anyways. So you just lose streak for the best components. Yeah. Soju still no Cypher. That's okay. And as long as Setsuko can keep setting the pace and keep getting farther ahead with Prize Fighter, that should still give Vitality the breathing room because everything else is just falling into place in the middle. Looks like Setsuko is playing temporarily around Syndicates and Kog'Maw. I wonder if Pocky is going to contest him. He does have a duplicator and a Quicksilver Slam. We'll see. We'll see who contests who. Okay, Kern's probably going to lose. This is Milk. Setsuko gets a 5 streak. Okay. So Vitality controls both ends. They have a full win streaker and Prize Fighter catch that. Oh! Okay. And Skarner 2. That is pretty good. And Soju hit 3 Cypher. So they control both extremes. Kurum is in a full lose streak. Great is in a full lose streak. So they should theoretically have the most econ without the econ augments. The thing that's going well for Team Liquid is that they have a bunch of econ. Greya and Pocky and Kurum all have Slammin'. So they're basically climbing higher and higher and higher and higher on econ above Vitality, which is why it's important Vitality to have streaked on both ends. Hack is going to be the the implant speed. That tends to be better for a lot of these Rage Blade holders. So really good for like Twisted Fate, really good for Marksman. Setsuko going for Rage Blade. Warmogs. He's a little bit hesitant to full slam because he does have... Oh, never mind. He has no teammates in the pool. It's all Team Liquid players. Gunblade, Rage Blade, Warmogs, Declaw. Wow, pretty much has this. I wonder if he's going to actually slam this and commit to Twisted Fate, though. Or is he playing this for tempo? We'll see. I'm imagining that's going to be for Twisted Fate. And just play contested. He didn't level to 6. Wow, Pocky is so strong. He has Senna 2. What the heck? That's nuts. 50 on the Cypher for Soju. Crown Guarded, Mentorship, Bronze for life. Picking kind of slow here. He's probably waiting for his teammate to pick first. Precedent has forward thinking, so he's thinking he's probably going to ask if he can take this. Otherwise, he takes Epoch. Forward thinking is higher risk, but the payoff is really high. Setsuko probably takes an Econ Augment here, so he takes Epoch. Soju takes Mace's Will. Okay, so now he has his Vex items done. He has Biss. Also his Exotech items, Hyper Fangs. Okay. Milk to climb the ladder. That is very good for Street Demon. Kurum got Last Stand. Okay. That's potentially really strong. Gray with Spirit Link. Run-of-the-mill strong combat augments. Pocky got Overheal. That's probably fine for now considering how strong he is, but it's not particularly amazing unless he's playing a bunch of Rage Blade carry stuff. But Pocky is very strong. He hit Senna 2 and he has upgraded frontline. Team Liquid in full tempo mode right now. T-Light's full win streaking. Rage Blade IE red buff. Okay. Okay, everything's set in stone. Okay. Slayers. Okay, there's a little bit of fighting between Pocky, Gom, and TS for frontline, but that shouldn't be that big of a deal. And then Street Demon and Vex. And then, did Setsuko roll at all on 6? He did. He rolled a pretty good amount. Soju's level 6. You see if Greg can keep up his win streak going against Milk. Milk still is holding on to his duplicators, right? He is. Milk's still holding on to both of his dupes. I wonder what he wants his dupes for. While playing Street Demon? I mean, are you using it for like... Are you using it for like Jinx 2, Rengar 2 or something like that? Or is he just taking it for pure econ? Heroic grab bag purely for econ and no tempo. Vex with the rod and Kurum. It's right in front of Kurum X. Oh my god, that is crazy. That is a 50-50 that is... Oh, and it's a rod to complete Gunblade. That is so insane. That is actually so insane. Holy cow. Pocky just takes a glove for 4 costs. Sure, don't mind if I do. Okay. I mean, Soju's probably... He's going to lose 2 more, which puts him at a 225 cash. 225 cash. What are some of the good ones? You can get just like a support item or something like that. Let me see. Tables. 225. Support Anvil, artifact, or 2 components. He's probably going to want support then. Wow. That is just... that is so big for Team Liquid. It's hard to really understate that. That is like really powerful. That's really, really insane spot here now for Kurum. And that puts Soju in a really tough spot. Just eating big time damage. Remember we talked about at the beginning of the game, the egg armory scales with, or it directly correlates with how much HP you have. The more you can lose, the more you're able to get out the egg armory, which is really big for Kurum. T-Lides and Pokygum also in full control. Oh, wait. Soju was at 227 already. Oh, he has 4 Cypher. Okay. Okay, so if he got, what, 70 for that? He might get to 290 then. And then he might be able to get something really powerful. What's the 290 cash out he wants? 290 gives you Artifact, Champion Duplicator. Masterwork Upgrade could be huge. The Radiant item could be really big. Radiant item... The dupe is not bad either. It's a ton of gold, which is what he's lacking. Okay. Going up against Setsuko, this should be an easy win. Let's see if Pokygum... Oh, Pokygum and T-Lides are finally playing. So... They can't keep both win streaks going to stage 4. That's a little bit unfortunate here for Team Liquid. But they're just so far ahead economically that it should be... Like, Kurum was one of the players who was behind economically, and he got a Vex. That Vex is worth a ton of gold. So I think the one player who didn't have econ is in a good spot. 18 HP, 293. Radiant item. Okay, what is it? Radiant Crown Guard. Do you reforge it? And if so, what else do you reforge? Oh man, this is tough. He's not reforging. He's not reforging. He might reforge it later on. He doesn't have to make a decision right now either. Crown Guard or Stone Plate, Crown Guard. I mean, Crown Guard is theoretically pretty good on Mordekaiser. He doesn't have anti-heal. He has Morello now. Okay. Egg. He's going to rip the 9. Roll. Okay. Zeri. Sejuani. Needs to find the Vex. No Vexes. 1 Vex. And that's good enough for now. You can't really expect to hit that much more. This is actually pretty good. For how much gold he had, this is actually pretty good. Vex 2! What? Oh, wait, what does this guy didn't have that much gold? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. And this is Soju going up against Milk. Soju should be strong, though. And Milk is in kind of a scary spot, too. I'm not sure about this heroic grab bag. I'm really not. I think he took it for econ because they felt like he needed the econ. But we'll see. This is, I guess, Vitality's comfort zone, right? Back against the wall and like it's looking. Oh, little buddies looking a little dicey. Oh, he skipped little buddies. He's taking something else. Oh, glass cannon. Okay. I thought little buddies was really good, specifically in Street Demon. I guess maybe they just value glass cannon even more. They did buff it recently. That's it. That's his roll down. He has 2 dupes. So now would be the time to use it, right? Oh, he's going for Jinx 3. Oh, wait a second. Senna 3? With 30 gold? Dude, Team Liquid is just hitting everything. It's crazy. Wait, Setsuko already has TF. Oh, he only has TF2. Never mind. Okay. It's looking really good for Team Liquid right now. Pressman hit Aphelios too, which is really good. And if he can stop Pocky, actually Setsuko's the one win streaking. Never mind. I thought it was Pocky win streaking. That was earlier going into the stage. Okay, Soju gets a win over Greya. Greya is still carrying Zyra too. Okay, so looks like Greya is struggling. Both Street Demon players are struggling right now. Neither player seems to be really strong. I think it's because it's just low econ. Wow, he just found his first brand. Oh, jeez. It just looks so bad. No Nico for Milk, and he's just stuck with Heroic Grab Bag on the bench. Okay. T-Lides with 2-star Zaya. Reinforcement, that's a really good call. Without reinforcement, he'd just be stuck on 1-stars with Vanguards. The Radiant Crown Guard is like kind of nice. And he does have Varus with Hyperfangs. Like, Soju's not weak. He's not weak. He actually can win a lot of these fights. This Radiant Crown Guard on Mordecai is actually quite good. Ah, you know what? Might be back. But now it's like a race to the bottom between the Street Demon players. Milk going 8th puts the rest of the team in a really tough spot. No Nikos, no Samiras, no 7 Street Demon. Okay, Soju takes tier. Garen and Viego. Precedence denying JG from Greya. Setsuko can just take whatever he wants, honestly. He's just trying to see whatever's hurting everyone else. T-Lights takes sword because he's just playing it. Team Liquid's in an amazing spot here. Rengar 2. Still looking. He's selling his extra jinxes. And he might sell Viego. I think he has to roll until he finds 7 Street Demon. He can't find a single Nico. That's actually crazy. He used one of his dupes. Oh my goodness gracious. That's actually wild. Not even 7 Street Demon. That's unbelievable. But Greya's like holding Nico. You see, Greya knows he's like very likely to go bot 4, maybe even bot 2, but he's just trying to hold and make these guys' life difficult just by holding one of them. Kurum, because he hits so fast, can now use his econ to hit other stuff as well. Same thing with Pokygum. Okay, Kurum took a loss here. Okay, Setsuko trading his life. Setsuko did a good job win streaking early. He can trade some of his HP. And Milk needs to find any Street Demon, specifically Nico or Samira. Greya hits Nico too, but he's too poor to afford it, so he has to lock for it. The F is that he actually gets to hold the Vex and stop Soju from hitting Vex. Zaya 2. Precedent. Wait a second. Oh, he's denying T-Lights from hitting the Aphelios. Oh man, the amount of griefing going on is just so interlayered. This is T-Lies versus Kurum, so it's a team fight. This is Pocky versus Milk, but I'm pretty sure Milk's dead without 5 Street Demon or 7 Street Demon. And that is going to be 8th for Milk. Soju streaking though, and there's a possibility that that Gray goes 7th, and Soju, if he can hit his board, might be able to play for a comeback here with Setsuko. Pan off the egg. All right, so Soju on 26 gold. He knows that he's gonna get a pan yet. So the pan doesn't. Who does the pan favor? The pan favors people who can utilize it for good verticals. Nobody really uses it. Marksman doesn't really want to use it. I mean, I guess Pocky gets a Slayer, which is nice. You get a Street Demon emblem. Not really. You get a Techie emblem, I guess. No brand 2. I think Gray is still dead. T-Lies hit a Philios, so Precedent can let it go. Precedent can sell Philios. He reforged. And then he's going to just go Even Shroud here. That makes sense. Soju's still on Vex 1, but he's econing up. He's going up against Greya's Ghost. Greya is going up against Kuramax. And I think Team Liquid can sack Greya here. He did a really good job griefing, but it's kind of wild actually. The 2 Street Demon players going 7/8. You don't really expect that. Oh, wait, perfect loss. Okay. Setsuko down to 20 HP. Oh, Setsuko actually has not hit Twisted Fate 3 still. Oh dear. It's stage 5 too. He's actually still so far away. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. It's looking like Team Liquid has this in the bag. Yeah, I'm actually blown away. He has 0 3-stars. And I know that other people are holding, but like, geez, Twisted Fate 2, Twisted Fate 2. Kurum literally has 5 of the Vexes just holding out right now. Oh man. Soju going against T-Lides. This is actually a really big win if to keep Vitality competitive. If Soju can win this fight. Oh my god. Can you do it? Oh no. Now I don't know if they have the HP to do it anymore. If you get that fight against T-Lides, I think he might have had the lives to do it, but the lack of a Vex 2. And does this cash out actually do anything here for him? You can make Dynamo Emblem maybe on front line, and he can go for 4 Dynamo. And Kurum gets to 9. He is looking for just like Viego, Aurora. Soju gets Dynamo onto Sejuani. This is basically just like another tier item for kind of similar to playing like Val. Going against Precedence. So Precedent's going to go down to 1 life unless Soju dies here. And then, yeah. And that's assuming that Greya even dies. Greya might even get a good trade with the T-Lides. Did T-Lides sack anything? He did. He benched 3 of his items. Greya's kind of weak though. I think Greg kills Tim anyways. I don't think that was an accident. That's okay. Like yeah, that was an accident. He didn't mean to kill Greya. He definitely had the life to do that. Greg a little too OP there. Definitely wanted to keep him alive. But now Vitality has to go 1-2, and I think that is impossible. I don't think it's possible because I think that Precedent and Soju need to they have 1 life each. I would say that Milk going 8th as hard as he did was the big factor. I don't think I don't think you can ever do this on when you're on 6th Street Demon. He didn't even hit Nico at all. But I think also it's because if you look at it, Team Liquid hit 3 econ augments and they were in full control the whole time. The fact that they could like push 9 while holding like 12 to 15 gold on the bench each, while all of these other guys had to take non-econ augments. There was the best econ augment was Heroic Grab Bag. Kind of shows you the gap in 2-1. From the get-go, Team Liquid was really far ahead. They were too far ahead. When the patch is this dependent on hitting 2-star 4 cost, and then like people who are even behind, like Kerm is this far ahead and he still hasn't even triggered last stand. That's how far ahead he is of the curve. He still has yet to trigger last stand. I mean, they'll try, but I don't even know if Soju even wins this fight. Huh? And oh, wait. I forgot about the aura. Okay. I mean, they'll try it out. I think the only way it can really happen though, no, because Preston's at 12 life. They don't have enough HP. Yeah, everything felt Team Liquid's way this way. They got the augments, and then Pocky hit Center 3 really early in stage 4, and then Kurum got the Vex off Carousel with the 50-50, which denies Soju and which completed Biss, and then he hit super fast and pushed 9. T-Lides and Precedent kind of cancel each other out. I think they both hit around the same time. And then Greya and Milk both low rolled, but Milk low rolled even harder. He didn't hit 7 streaking at all. So I think Team Liquid basically came out even or hit on every exchange. And so that's just like too much. If only they had one more life. If they had one more life, it's possible, but I still think it's difficult because I don't think Soju wins out. So like even if they had one more life, like Soju's dead. So all right. So that's going to be it for game number 1. Let's go ahead and put a pin on this. Let's check in on the other series. Let's see how Team Dishsoap is doing at the end of their game. We'll just catch the end of their game. 1 minute. Because the Vitality guys have to play for like another few minutes. They can't FF just yet. Is Riot coming out with 4v4 game mode anytime soon? Probably not. Didn't you guys quit League of Legends because you don't want to play with teammates? Imagine playing 4v4 solo queue and you not only have to make sure you properly grief your opponents with your team, but you also have to not contest each other, your teammates. It's hard enough for you guys to take an open lane when you guys aren't teammates. When you guys are teammates, I mean, yeah. Pre-made only, but then the population would be too low. The population would be too low. You'd have like, you wouldn't find games. You would never find games. You could do Clash. Yeah, TFT Clash could exist. That's true. Wait, what? How am I watching? Okay, I'm watching this game. Dallas, yes. My bad. I think it's I think the client's bugged. All right, they started a new game. Let's just go ahead and have them do a new game. Okay, my bad. Dude, sriracha and fried rice is such a good combo. Extra augment at the end of stage 4. Team Liquid up 1-0. And let me tell you what. Team Liquid has been kind of a 4v4 team that has not really been able to achieve the potential, perform at the potential level that I think a lot of people know that they're at. For them to go through winners and qualify for CQ would be a pretty big statement because a lot of people have taken note of when they've underperformed. Last year's EWC qualifier, the last at sub-regional, and they don't really A lot of people don't really peg them as like the 4v4, like one of the best 4v4 teams. I mean, they peg them as one of the top in North America. But I think it'd be a pretty big statement for them to actually come up on top. Hey, high road last game so hard. Well, sure, but like, I mean, the reality is they would have to win 4 or 5 series in a row to get through the qualifier. I mean, it's just one game. And I don't know what to tell you guys. You can't low roll and win a tournament. That's just never gonna happen. Fourth augment at the extra augment round at the end of stage 4. Okay, Soju with Twisted Fate. I think Team Liquid also was one of the most successful teams in scrims as well. I remember watching a lot of their scrims. I prepped a lot for this event. I watched a ton of 4v4 scrims, and I think a lot of the scrims were falling Team Liquid's way. Pilfer is interesting in 4v4. I think Pilfer actually has a lot of potential. You can also take Reigning Gold. It's just safer. But Pilfer is interesting in 4v4 because you can sack for each other. Flat line for Setsuko. Probably trade sector here for Greya if he wants. I think pumping up's a little bit on the risky side, given that he doesn't have the bow. Oh, he takes flatline as well. Patient Study. Street Demon. Kerm takes shop glitch. Precedent has Pandora's with 5 items, and Milk also has shop glitch. Okay. This feels way more balanced in terms of the type of augments they have. So we have a couple of trait commits. Setsuko and Greya with flatline. Pocky with the Street Demon. Couple of Econ with Soju and T-Lides taking Reigning Gold and Patient Study. And then Milk and Kurum with Shop Glitch. So it seems like fair in terms of like what the openers are. A couple of the X Factors. I don't know what Precedent wants to play with Pandora's. He could theoretically play everything. He's not even rolling. Oh, I think he wanted to potentially go for Street Demon because he has a Zyra too, but he lost this one little fight. Okay. Oh, he has Vayne Pair. Oh, okay. So I think he's thinking about Slayer tempo. Okay, Soju with Loose Streak. Soju loose streaking his comfort zone. Milk with Edge of Night Shaco. Oh. Okay, so then if he's playing Shaco with Edge of Night, he probably is going to push Precedent off of it. Precedent already sold his Slayers. Is anyone else playing Slayers? I don't think it is. Pokygom, Street Demon, Greya, Marksman, Flatline Marksman, and T-Lides is just open. If Marksman and Street Demon are taken, and I think Kurum is kind of like the guy that wants to play Vex, I think... What does that mean T-Lides plays? He can't really reroll, right? No, I mean, if anything, T-Lides might be Street Demon and Kurum has to play something else. If you play, can you play Vex from here? With this setup? Patient Study, just 1 tier? I don't know. But can Kurum play Street Demon with Shop Glitch? That doesn't feel necessarily like what you want to play either. 3-cost reroll and it's harder on 44. Do you think Shop Glitch is enough to try it with Slayers? Yeah, I think you can. Also, like, Slayers is a much more well-rounded composition. It's not just about, like, the 3-cost. When we talk about 3-cost reroll, we're talking about, like, 3-cost as your primary thing. So, like, Fiddlesticks is, like, 3-cost reroll because the entire composition is just Fiddlesticks and just big idiots in the way. But, like, the thing about Slayers is you're playing around Vayne. And Twisted Fate, like, plays around 3-cost, but, you know, it's about Twisted Fate. Like, they're, like, also very integral to the composition. Okay, bonus component. I feel like we've been seeing this a lot today. A lot of like extra components. So many tiers. If anybody was worried about playing AP, they don't have to worry anymore. So you got tier rod, which is perfect. It's tier rod on a Barris, which is doubly nice. People who are looking for bows and swords were hurting a little bit on this carousel. There's only a little bit of that. Wow, so many tiers. I mean, tier is a premium component right now in a lot of lines. Even the AD lines don't mind having tiers just to make sure their front line is really solid. Okay. So Soju is Vex almost certainly. Doesn't have that good X-Tech items. That's fine. Kurum is holding Morgana, which makes me think he's thinking about Vex. So that brings me again back to what T-Lides is gonna play. Because if him and Pocky, they can't both play Street Demon. And I don't think T-Lights has a good reroll spot. He might, I mean, he could play it. He slams Boo Buff. Okay, so he's Vex then. And then Kurum's saying Rage. Okay, so they decide to switch around. Because like he was playing around Morgana and he had the open setup, but and this makes way more sense to me. I think like they can't really have Kurum play any 4 cost from this setup. Annie. The problem with Annie is that AP tends to play the same core. The biggest problem right now, there's a couple problems that I have with the set at a design level, and I think one of them is that Strategist is too core for the AP line in general. Yeah, you could flex Annie, but guess what you play as the front line for Annie? You play Nico, Echo, and Street Demons. So it's like kind of the same thing for Ziggs, and it's the same thing for Brand, and it's the same thing for Annie. You could play 5 amp into like Exotech. I've seen people do that. You could also try to play Nitro, but you need to have like very specific setups where all of them can work. But like generically speaking, AP plays around the same front line this setup, which is what makes it really tough. So if he did play Annie, he'd be contesting Pokégon for Nico. And that means that Vitality could hold 2 Nikos and make those guys' life utter pain. Except for Vex. Yeah, Vex can play any kind of front line. Exotech just happens to be the cheapest for like the most efficient for how cheap it is. So, but you could theoretically play Vex in a bunch of different. We're starting to see Bruiser Vex in some capacity. You play Bruiser Vex, and then your duo instead of Varus, because he's cheaper, you play Urgot, and you play Cho'Gath, Gragas, Urgot with Vex, and that's a really powerful front line. But it's way more expensive. It's like 3 times more expensive than the Exotech core. Exotech is just a cheap way to get there. Here comes the shop glitch for Milk. Holy cow! That is a lot of veins. Okay. How many Shakos does he have? I feel like he only has 3 Shakos. So he might be just playing like... Oh no, he has 6 Shakos. He has 6 Shakos. Let's see this. Oh god, these items. Okay, I said tiers are kind of a premium. This is one line that actually doesn't want tiers. Okay, he got Rage Blade. That's better. That's better. Oh, jeez. And then Kurum on his roll has only 1 TF. He is paired on the bench. But he does have Braum too. Reforged into double tier. You can go Shojin. All right, let's look at Setsuko versus T-Lides. T-Lides with the Vex opener. The problem that T-Lides is gonna have is that yes, he's streaking, but he doesn't have the Gunblade, so he's gonna have to hope that he can fix his items later. But for now, it's looking good. He's win streaking. So is Setsuko. Both of them are on a win streak, beating Kurum. Oh, Shaco. Oh my. Oh, wow. That was close. That was level 5 versus level 4. Look at Setsuko's spots. This is the marksman board. Cybernetic implants is pretty good. Preparation, heroic grab bag. Probably not as good. How good is Little Buddies in it? You played Jarvan and you played Jinx. So you probably get more value off of cybernetic implants. Oh, is he thinking about taking heroic grab bag here? He's like really thinking about it. They might value econ that much because he doesn't have econ at all. You drop Jinx for Kindred. Yeah, you could do that. The problem with little buddies is that it does nothing now. Precedent hit Senna 2. Wow, I take little buddies. He hit Senna 2 because he got a pile of champions. So Precedent took it. And I think Precedent is Vex. And then what's Soju playing? Oh, Soju's playing Street Demon. Ah, okay. So Soju's adjusting the Street Demon and Precedent's playing Vex because he has Bis Vex items. Okay. I think things are looking pretty good for Team Liquid HP wise again. I think they control the early stage 2 and stage 3 tempo well, but that does seem to be the moniker. That does seem to be Vitality's like signature move, is that they just tend to play loose streak and play from behind and control carousel and try to play with fewer lives and manage their resources better. It's like a very hard way to play. Oh wait, Pressman hit a Vex. Whoa. Okay. And then he's low enough HP that Soju can leave him the Vex. So, yeah, so as some people were talking about in chat, this kind of style requires really good teamwork to pull off because you just can't make mistakes. The theoretical ceiling of it is really high if you execute it perfectly, though. And as you see, Vitality continues to impress when they're playing from loose streak spots. It's like so much easier to play theoretically from win streak because you just kind of like play as best you can and like let your opponents bleed out. Really big hit, though. That's a really big hit. I am kind of worried about Soju, though. A Vex I can leave for press events. That's crazy. That is crazy. Vex is now paired up. Soju can take Ziggs. Debating if he wants it. Maybe he wants to agree someone else. Kurum on Twisted Fate. Does Kurum have Twisted Fate too? So this is one area. This is the biggest weakness right now for Team Liquid, actually. Team Liquid, his Twisted Fate spot did not look very good in the beginning of the game, and he is still kind of behind. And we saw what happened last game where it felt like Setsuko was doing good and then he fell off. And Setsuko was streaking most of stage 2 and 3. So Kurum is very far behind. And I think what he's just trying to do right now is play for your... Like, basically, I think Kurum thinks he's going to go 8th. But he's going to try and, like, if he can play for 7th and then hold out as much as he can to grief everybody else on the way out. Milk can't hit Shaco 3. I think he's like trying to keep one foot in the door because he needs to have the econ to actually be able to use shop glitch. In the meantime, can Setsuko keep the win streak going? He does have a Cho'Gath, so he at least gets a little... Wait, he has a brand. So he has 2 units getting little buddy's value, I guess. Oh, that's very... Wow, his board building is so creative. I think this is like signature Setsuko. He's just like he's taking something that should be weak now, but he's making it kind of work. Playing like random Cho with the Kog'Maw and then getting value off the brand and Street Demon and then building. He's like playing Trait Tracker. He's playing Kindred 2, Dr. Mundo, and he's in his element. This is what Setsuko does best. Finding like he should be weaker, right? Taking little buddy should be a penalty on stage 3, but he's win streaking anyways. Okay, so Soju gonna go down to 20 HP at 4-1. Oh man. Oh jeez. It's just. But he has Ziggs pair. He has 6 pair. He has Cypher cash out. Oh man. All right, giving Milk a free win would be pretty nice as well. Letting this Shaco stack up. How many kills are we at? 14. That's not that much. You usually want to be in the 20s at least by now. Okay, good loss. Really good loss, actually. Wow, that's as good as it gets. 24. That means he can even lose on stage 4 and have 2 lives. 4 dupes. Looking at Milk and his shop glitch. I don't think he wants the 4 dupes. 4 dupes, okay, believe it or not, 4 dupes can be really good. Let's say you were playing Fiddlesticks reroll. That 4 dupes is amazing. But not, yeah, not when... Not when you're trying to play for a level 8 board. Can be kind of bad. He was just a little bit short of 290. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, actually. 282. He hit Brand. Okay. Wait a second. Hit anyways. 2-star the entire board. Oh! Samira?
Hits the early Zag. Oh, does not buy the early Zag.
Whoa, what's going on? Oh, it's Broseph. Oh,
yeah, I jumped in. Sorry to spook
you. You can use the dupes. You can use the dupe for gold. Okay. That also works too. Wow. Waste a slam. What's up, Broseph? Your game's finished?
Yeah. We lost a TL in round 4.
Oh, okay. You're waiting in the losers bracket then, right? You're playing one more game today?
No. We're done for today.
Okay, I got it. All right. So Soju should be stable. Oh, wow. President hit Vex 2 and his board's looking really good. Yeah, Sedge 2, Vex 2. Okay, Kerm streaking.
They're in really commanding spots this game.
What's up?
They're in really commanding spots this game. After you hit like the 4 cost, you can, on your team, like once you hit Vex and Brand, you just start holding and then the other team bleeds out really fast.
Yep. I think that's why Econ is just so powerful right now.
Yeah.
So Sugo rolling down. He's like the only player who hasn't hit yet on Vitality. He has pairs. Ooh, blasters most likely. Ooh, it's so close. Ah! Okay, so he's definitely a player that's way, but he has so much HP, it's fine. How's Greya doing? Oh lord. He's carrying Jin too! And TG Jinx. Okay. Greya's he has to be dead, man.
Yeah, I would be astonished if he went anything higher than 8 this game.
Yeah. He is so dead. Holy cow. He has 1 Zaya and he's locking for a Leona. Holding on for dear life. Wait, T-Lights is carrying...
He's also on a 5 loss.
Wait, T-Lights is carrying Morgana too.
Okay, I'm pretty sure they are finished this game. They are completely finished this game.
Oh my god. Team Liquid low rolled so hard. What is this? Not a single Vex. Oh no. Oh no. I think these games have just been like one team just stomping the other. High rolling. You can send 2 players each here to take a little bit less gold, or you can send 1 player to get a bunch of gold, but I think it's... Yeah. Okay. T-Lights hit 1 Vex. Oh, man. And Precedent's finishing his board. Okay. Oh, really? Not TG on Sejuani. I guess you can't really afford to waste the removers. I feel like with Cybernetic Uplink, I'd want to put an item on Sejuani to get a little bit of value there. Kurum is still on Twisted Fate 2. Not looking good. Radiant Refactor for Soju. Radiant JG, very good. It maxes out his crit actually, so he doesn't even need Guard Breaker as much. And Soju should be able to make the comeback.
Yeah, I don't think anyone beats Soju at this point.
Yeah. What do you think about Slay? Have you gotten like a good read on like how Shaco reroll felt? Have you played it at all in your team?
Shaco, I think Shaco, we played it some of the time. I think Shaco is a fairly reasonable comp. You actually want to abuse the fact that Shaco is actually a really strong stage 2 unit, especially if you get 1 or 2 items on him.
Yeah.
And I think it's better from those kinds of spots. I think he's pretty good, and it's probably a little bit better than having to play like a mid kind of Vayne spot. So if you see like 3 Shakos, it's a reasonable thing to play, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I think Vayne Slayers in general have been super hit or miss. We've seen some like pretty good games, and we've seen a lot of like bad games. It just feels like
Yeah.
you can get
It all depends on how good your opener is and how well you can ride it.
Yep, agreed. Okay, well, one of the last players who hadn't hit on the Vitality is hitting, and so that is officially locking out everyone else. That is bad for Team Liquid. I don't think anyone on Team Liquid hits, like not a single person. I think Kura missed, Graham missed, T-Lights definitely missed, and I guess Bakigam hit, but he's tanking a Gragas 1.
Yeah, he doesn't have Nico, huh?
No, he's playing Gragas 1 as his tank. Last game, I don't know if you caught it, but it was the exact roles were reversed. Team Liquid hit everything, and then Vitality missed. Milk didn't even hit 7th Street Demon. He couldn't find a single Nico the entire game as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh wait, so
yeah, I noticed. If you take a look at the benches, I mean, he has a fair. Oh, he's 1 life now. That's actually a little bit dicey.
Yeah. Spear Link, insta rip. Milk. Lethal rerouting. I see a lot of people take that. I see a lot of people take lethal rerouting and say it sucks, which is funny to me. They're like, it's not even good for Slayers, but he gives him the Vayne. That's the most.
Yeah, I think it's maybe a bit more reasonable for Shaco. But yeah, I think the copy of the Vayne and the Shaco is like really important. He's gonna take LDP here, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Setsuko's still holding Brand, but both Soju and Pocky hit Brand too, so he could probably sell it now.
Yeah, I think they haven't made the call to sell yet on either team.
Yeah. Yeah. Now he knows. He can just sell. He sees the other person playing Brand. Okay, going against T-Lights. Wait, Soju lost against T-Lights who had Jinx 2 with TG.
What?
And
That's kind of
1.
surprising, actually.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see what happened in that fight.
Oh no, he played against T-Lights, sorry. It's because that's not Team Liquid Greg, that's Team Liquid Greya. Sorry, yeah, it's been a long day. My bad. Dude, the usernames are confusing me now. All the letters are starting to blend together. My bad.
There's actually so much to keep track of when watching these 4 games.
It is. There is. Okay, Milk doing his shop glitch rolls.
Vayne 3 is probably coming.
Okay. It's Jarvan. He's not even trying for Jarvan 3. It's just there's too many Vanguard Marksman players. That's another element of why Slayers is also sort of on the downturn. Zed pair.
Not going for Senna here.
Yeah. Oh, he like missed Senna 3 pretty hard. That's pretty sad actually.
Levels for 6 layer.
Yeah. And he's got to get the LDP in. This is not like Vitality's not out of the woods yet. Like they're looking really far ahead, but Milk and Soju are in kind of critical danger zones, and Milk just kind of whiffed. He didn't hit Vayne 3, nor did he hit anything else. I mean, he's just trying to stop Kurum from being able to advance. Okay, and Shaco just finished off Draven. Good positioning. Oh,
jumps away. I think TF gets the kill here. It's going to come down to a duel.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think that's a crit. Oh, wait, it can't crit. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it can.
No, it can because of Piercing Lotus.
Yeah.
I think this might, like, Team Liquid might still steal it, man. They're holding strong.
Yeah, they're going to have to send Milk 8th. I think it will be hard to send Soju 8th. I think he beats most of the rest of the lobby now. Wait, did Soju roll again on 8?
No, he went to 9.
Oh, okay. That's Pokygom, right?
Yeah. Pokygom's at 8. Pokygom's trying to hold out as well. But Pokygom, he hit the Nico too. He's going up against Setsuko. This is a really important win. Soju's playing against Milk. Yeah, I think they had to sack Milk. If Setsuko can get the win here, that'll be huge for the team. No, Setsuko,
No, it's
very
not
weak.
close. This is like Pocky Gum's specialty.
Yeah. And Kurum also at 1 life. Oh, man. But Setsuko has a lot of HP to play with because he took out his Leona, right? Okay, Kurum hits. Milk finally hits. Okay, so who goes 8th? It actually is a really big deal because of how close everything is condensed HP-wise. I still think Vitality's in the advantage because of HP. But I kind of thought it was like very Vitality favored, and I think it's slightly favored right now.
Yeah, both Gria and Setsuko have like three and like 4 lives respectively to give to their teammates.
Yep. Okay,
So
this
some of
is
it's
an
gonna come
important
down to
fight.
matchmaking. I think Kurum is cooked.
You think so? Okay.
I thought this matchup was from this position usually pretty brand flavored, but could be wrong.
It's just like he has all the units surviving.
Yeah, and then the moment the brand casts on the backline, the whole team is dead.
Yeah. And then Prelude gets the win here against T-Lides. Oh no, Greg. Okay. That was everyone from Vitality
Greg
won their
died.
fights. That was too big.
Ooh, Greg's alive.
Barely.
Yeah, once you get into this spot, Gria needs someone to win the game. Or not Gria, Team Liquid.
Okay. Milk taking the Giant Slayer here. Pocky takes Strategist, which is really big. You know, I wonder if I wonder if Milk should have denied Strategist from Pocky.
Yeah, I think Milk's gonna try to play for one more placement here above Greg.
Yeah, that could be
Which
too.
is why he's taking his own item.
Right. That's Vex 2. That is Vex 2. Hold on. I mean, Milk hit Z2. Okay.
I think Greg should be in a position to beat Milk, though Milk got way stronger in the last 2 turns.
Whoa. Okay. Hold on. Samira 2. That is really big. The only thing about Soju is that he has a lack of frontline, but he might just kill everything by just...
He's got bulk and Spirit Link, I think.
Yeah,
I think
just by brute forcing.
Yeah.
And he's going up against Freya.
I would be surprised. I'm gonna put my mark now. I think Soju probably wins this game most of the time.
Yeah, and Greg's going against the Ghost of Soju, which is really unlucky matchmaking, actually. Because out of all the ghosts, that's the worst one to face.
Yep.
Still might get it done, though. Okay, wins.
Okay, Greg actually has really strong augments, too.
Yeah.
I think Ghost might not have Spirit Link value, so it might be the diff. We'll see.
So, Milk is beating Pocky. Oh my God, Shaco Zed, what a combo!
Yeah, when you get into a spot to LDP the Shaco Zed, they just feed off each other really well.
Dude, what is this? 13-11, 8-5, 4-2. It's still Vitality favored, but like this next round
It's
could
heavily
swing
Vitality
everything.
favored.
Yeah, it's so swingy based off one fight. Holy cow. 3 people are gonna die this round. Gonna go Vayne and Zed. He's gonna ditch the Shaco for this matchup. It's Milk versus Greya. It's Greg versus Pokygum. That's not good. So if Milk wins, then Vitality takes it. So it's up to a Milk clutch if he wants to take it and seal the deal and
It all
send it
depends
to
on where the
game
Shaco
3.
goes. I think the Shaco's probably getting third row here. Yeah, Zed's on the back line.
Oh!
Yeah, I think Milk cleans it here.
There it is. And then Greg has to kill Pokygum or vice versa. 3 members from Team Liquid in the bot 4.
T-Lights is barely dead too. Oh, wow!
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
It was close.
Oh,
It was close.
It's over.
It was close.
Yeah, Liquid's dead.
Okay. T.I. just FFs. I don't think you're allowed to do that, but who cares?
Yeah,
I won't tell if you tell. If you guys don't tell, I won't tell.
They just want to get into game 3.
They want to get into game 3. Man, close nail biter. And again, Vitality, just a team that like they always just push it to the lose streak limit. It's just crazy, man. Why can't you FF? I think they want to avoid any potential like competitive integrity problems. Or gaming of like the system or something like that.
Yeah, also it can cause like some weird bugs, which is why they don't want you to FF when at any point where it affects the game.
Yeah, exactly. But Setsuko is just gonna kill Soju here, and that's gonna be it. Watch Dishsoap. Dishsoap. Yeah, we can maybe catch the end of their game. See.
Are they back against the wall? I know they lost their first round.
Did they? Oh, I thought they said they won.
Wait, what?
They won the first. I've
maybe
only
they lost the
checking...
second. I saw one of them.
Oh, okay. They lost. Oh, so they're down 0-1 against Team. This is Team Liquid Brazil versus Team Dishsoap. This is the other. In my opinion, I think this is the other really stacked final on the other side of the bracket. Dishsoap went 8th. Uh-oh. It's 5-4 and Dishsoap went 8th. That's not good.
How's their spots looking? They're looking pretty heavy in the bot 4. Replays on the top of the lobby.
Yeah.
You and Spencer both bot 4. We'll catch a look at how strong the boards are after the carousel.
Yeah. So replay going for worth the wait. He's going for Shaco 4. Bab Zera.
Yeah, he's gonna get to the Shaco 4.
He is. Oh, Spencer looks pretty strong. Spencer looks pretty strong. Climb the ladder, 2-star everything, level 9.
Yeah.
And then Kiyun.
I think I have a short delay.
Oh, yeah, sorry, let me share my POV with you guys.
Oh, good, thanks.
All right. This is Jarvan 3 with blue buff. Okay. Oh, this is replay as well. They need replay to trade a little bit of HP here.
I think Reevee's gonna win this, unfortunately. It's a small loss.
Okay.
Babzera wins. Yeah, Babzera's board is also quite good.
Yep. Let's see. Is this winnable? They need Ego and Babzera to go both bot 4 here. Actually, there's a world where 3 of them bot 4. I think I could see a world where Kiyun barely squeezes out and Ego, Lucas kind of don't have enough HP.
You need Kiyun to be able to win out.
Yeah.
At least on stage 6 or like the early stages of stage 6.
And we missed the beginning portion, so it's possible that Dishsoap was angling this from the beginning. I mean, he took Trifecta. Who knows what happened there?
Maybe
yeah,
I
Vex.
don't know what that could
It's
be.
probably Vex.
Trifecta Vex. I hope not.
Well, I mean, you play like Mordekaiser,
yeah, there's
Varus.
3.
Yeah.
It's really good for the Varus, actually.
Yeah. So I know it sounds stupid, but like it actually kind of works. Team Liquid's gonna sweep the tournament. That's true, actually. Team Liquid could get both the teams through. But then I think they have to drop one of them for EWC.
Oh, the projectile speed. That's where it barely lives.
Wait, Lucas lost
Kiyun
as
actually
well.
can make it out.
Yeah. Kiyun can get into the top 4 and make it out. And then if so, kind of evades death and sends it to game 3.
Yeah, he's got really good augments here. He's playing kind of a little bit less conventional board. He's playing a Silas for Vanguard. He's playing 2 Vanguards, a Zac and Sejuani too.
Right.
On the
probably because his front line was contested so heavily by replay, holding like
Yeah.
this, and then BCLF playing Anima. Yeah,
it's a great adaptation.
Nice. And he also has little buddies, so he can make up for like kind of a little bit of the lack of the 4 Vanguards with just a bunch of combat.
Yeah, attack speed's great in the comp.
At the every start of the stage, get free rerolls. Reroll subscription. Okay.
Crown Guard for Echo.
Kiyun rolling. How many stacks does he
Looking
have
for Zac
Virus?
too.
Yeah.
5. And not very many.
Ego Illusions. Okay. Spencer did not hit 2 stars, but he's still looking really good. He's going against VCLF.
He's got Cynarrr too. Bis items as well. Double
okay, this is it. If Lucas clutches this out, Team Liquid Brazil in a dominant spot.
Wow, this board of directors comp with Zed.
Oh,
I think is gonna make it out.
No, he's living. Keaton's living. Keaton's living. Keaton's living.
Keaton's alive. Keaton's alive.
Yeah, 1 HP.
It cannot get any closer. It cannot get any closer, man.
Ah.
Bap 07. They're all in it. They're all in it. Both teams are in it right here.
Yeah. Spencer replay might pressure it. Shaco 4, by the way. As the Vitality Game 3 started, probably. I mean, we'll watch that after, but right now we're just trying to catch as much coverage as we can. Because usually teams take like a couple minutes breaks in between games. Watch the Shaco, please. Okay? I mean, like, yes, we can, but there's also other important things on the line. We can watch Shaco and be like, wow, that's really cool. And then the game's over because we missed it. I mean, it's pretty cool. Wow, he's like one-tapping. Yeah, you know what? It's pretty cool.
Pretty sure Shaco wins. Pretty sure Shaco wins.
All right.
Kyun?
This is Kyun versus Spencer. Spencer's trading his HP. And Ego's playing against Lucas.
And they did not trade their HP.
Wait, is Kyun alive?
Oh, wait, no. They're both one life.
Oh!
Kyun is not alive. Oh, he lost the
by 1
tiebreaker
HP.
here.
Okay, but now they can definitely play for the 1-3, though. They can definitely play for the 1-3.
They're probably favored to 1-3, honestly. I think both of them beat both of their opponents, I think.
Right. So Spencer, so I think they made the call to say, just like, don't sack for me, just kill me. And yeah, it's not worth the life. Oh, no, he did. He actually removed, he removed N1 anyways.
No. Surely that cannot have happened. I don't think that was the match show. I don't.
Oh, he's doing
he removed it for this turn.
Right now?
For this turn.
Oh, he's doing it for this turn. Okay, got it. Shaco lost.
Yeah, I think TL is just, they have to play for the first. I don't think they can deny the third.
It's whoever wins. It's whoever wins at this point for the most part.
There's gonna be a crazy line you go for if you try to have VCLF live, but that's just like way too risky. Oh my god.
Yeah, Ego Illusion's dead. That's it. Right? They have to go 1-3.
Yep. Yeah, VCLF needs the first to win the match.
Yeah.
And I'd be surprised if he could pull it off.
Can VCLF go first here to end the game and send Team Liquid Brazil to the closed qualifier? GG. Not yet. We have to see. We have to see what ends up happening here, right? If Spencer goes second or goes third somehow. Oh no, it is GG, right? Because it's 1-3. Sorry, my brain's shut down.
No. Wait, what?
They're
down 2 on the bottom. Oh, it's GG.
Has to win the game. VCLF has to win the game.
No, it is GG. They're tied on the top side. Oh wait. Even if VCLF wins, they're tied on the top side. And then.
No, VCLF has to go first. VCLF has to go first. Sorry. Because
yes, I think that's
Keenan just a win. Yeah, 6-8. Okay, my bad. We're still. I thought it was GG for a sec, but it's not just yet. VCLF still has a chance. That being said, I'm not entirely sure if his board is first material, but he does have support Spire. He does have Aurora 2. He does have a Zac 2 he's pulling in. Samir did like nothing.
Yeah, double adaptive might not be the juice. This Leona tanked a lot of damage though. Oh, no, it's over. It's over.
And that's it. Okay, now it's over. Boom. Team PP stays alive. 1-1. GG's. Okay. And that takes us to Game 3 of Vitality versus Team Liquid. All right. We're going to be a few minutes in, so we'll be a little bit late. But that's okay. We get to watch what macro lines they're setting. We get to cut to the fun part, right? Like after they pick their lines and start playing each other. Okay, openers. So we have Milk with Mace's Will. This is Golden Gala. Milk on a win streak right now.
I feel this is what I had to guess.
Yeah, it could be. Pokygon with Dummy with a Gun. With Twist of Fate on a 2-win right now. This is Skarner too. Oh, wow. That is very hard to deal with. So Milk's in dominant tempo position right now.
They both have Skarner too.
That's crazy. Oh, we need to do a Gamba. Who takes the series? Team Liquid or Vitality? Well, I mean, we need to do a quick scout as well for it. What is Soju playing? Soju's lose streaking again. Board of Directors.
Board of Directors. Okay, he's got a strong spot.
Fine, you can take this rod, I
TF
guess.
denied. I'm gonna take rod. Yeah. Denies the TF rod though.
Oh,
Spell
okay.
for Cypher.
Yeah, he's going for Cypher. Then we have Street Demon for T-Lides. And then we have BRB for Setsuko. We have Golden Ox Crest for Greya. Okay. Golden Ox Crest for the win. If you have any questions about format, exclamation point 4v4. It'll help you. It's the best summary I can give. Okay. Golden Ox. I feel like a lot of people are just they just believe Golden Ox is too risky, but if you get a spot for Golden Ox and you are able to convert it, it is such a powerful weapon in 4v4 to be able to win out like that.
Yeah, cap's really high. It's kind of bad to contest, like if your team already has someone winning out, to try to play Golden Ox as well. But if you need someone to win out, you can feed your resources to the Golden Ox guy, and they have a pretty strong trait to convert into a win.
It's just hard to pull off though.
Yeah, very difficult comp.
And it's even more difficult in 4v4 because with Golden Ox, Golden Ox actually also bleeds a little bit into other lines that are kind of awkward.
It bleeds into 4 marksman, 4 vanguard.
Right. But also component-wise too. It's like tricky because like on the one hand you kind of
want tiers and
bows, which is like what contests your teammates. So it's awkwardly positioned. Okay. Setsuko has his anvils and he popped them, by the way. He's gonna play for the 4 loss here. Is Setsuko Street Demon? He's AP something right now. Probably not Twist of Fate. Because that's Pokegum. I don't think his spot is good for it.
Does their team have someone else playing Street Demon? I don't think so, right?
T-Lide's a Street Demon and
Soju is Vex, probably. Yeah.
I mean, he might be Vex. He also might be Street Demon. He's. Oh no, you're right. He's 4 directives. You're right. Yeah, we don't know. We can do a quick scout after that, just to double check. All right, so who from Vitality is Street Demon? Not Milk, not Precedent, so it's probably Setsuko then.
Yeah, it's Setsuko.
Yeah, Setsuko. So they have Street Demon, Vex. So they're putting Horts. Is it all 4 costs? What's Precedent playing?
This might be MF. It's odd because Milk is already playing AD. Like Milk has an IE slammed already as well.
Yeah. We don't know what Precedent's playing.
Ginsu. They might not be like locked into it either.
Yeah, they might not be locked either. Like maybe Precedent's playing Marksman and Milk plays MF as well. Like MF's area. Like I think Milk likes playing into it.
MF's area, yeah, I can see that.
T-Lide's made Fiddlesticks too. Okay. All right, let's see it. Fiddle 2, Street Demon. Is Zyra 2 a lot better than Fiddlesticks 2 to itemize?
Than Fiddle 2, I think so. This Fiddle has a lot of trouble killing units.
Yeah, he does a good job dealing damage, but he doesn't kill units, which is like weird to say, but he like spreads everything out. All right. Milk on a streak. Milk really wants to keep the streak going, so if he can win here, get a 6 streak, that'd be huge for the team.
Yeah, they opt to not slam the items just to keep the loss closer.
Yeah, and oh, the Fiddle! Dude, the Fiddle tank! Oh, that's really big for Team Liquid. Stop Milk streak like that.
Wait, I think Milk didn't slam half his items that turn.
Oh. No, he did. I think he did.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah. This is Soju's POV. Spellweaver.
Golemify. He's just seeing everything right here.
Oh, man. But yes, please playing Cypher.
Yeah, I've seen... I think this is actually close. I think I've seen some people take the Golemify in this spot and then roll for Cypher on this turn. But you can only do that if you have a lot of gold.
Yeah. I think it's like too good. Yeah, too good to take. And
I mean, you already have base stats from Board of Directors. You just take some Omnivamp.
Yep. Dang, that was crazy.
Man,
Precedent with Golemify as well. Okay.
He's on a lost streak already, so he's not gonna roll anymore.
Yeah.
That looks like Zed.
Yeah. Sorry, this is the visual bug. It's because T-Light is using a map where if you look at his opponents, it always blocks part of the wall. Like this wall is literally blocking my point of view. All right. Keenan says it's over Vitality 1. Wait, Keenan, is your series done? I thought you were 1-1.
Wait, shouldn't he be 1-1 right now?
Yeah, I thought he was in game 3. Oh, okay, he's between games.
Oh, okay.
I'm down for you guys to pause, wait for this game to finish, then we watch your game 3. I know that you guys won't do that, but I'm okay with that. If somebody happened to have some unfortunate tech issues and then we're delayed exactly 20 minutes, I'm okay with that. Kurum hits Seiko 3. That's way earlier than what we saw previously with Milk, but
He rolled down to 10 gold to do it. Yeah, he rolled all the way down.
Yeah, he's HP sponging here. Oh, Milk took forward thinking. What the heck, dude? Vitality is gonna spike so hard in stage 4.
Yeah, the stage 4 spike is really valuable. Being able to really that's when like you start taking big damage for round losses for being weaker.
Yeah. Oh wow. And so Kurum's getting an easy win here. Setsuko, little buddies. It's a tale as old as time at this point. The one thing I will say is I am kind of afraid for their life total because Milk is stacking stage 3, Setsuko is stacking stage 3. What is this?
Oh my god.
What is this? Oh,
it's like
Lord, no forecasts?
This thing can get really okay, yeah, they lost all their forecasts. And this is the point where you really can't change your direction.
Yeah.
Some people might scam out. Actually, I don't think anyone has a good +2. Like without a dummy, the Street Demon is not even that scary. Because you have to make it all the way to 10.
Yeah. Oh man, that is insane. That is an insane swing.
Plus or minus a whole prismatic augment depending on if you hit what you need or not.
And it's 25% to just see anything on your board. Period. For your actor traits, I believe. And so everyone could theoretically just like miss. But also, yeah, it like. Executioner
Pops
emblem.
Right away, gets Executioner.
Okay. Gray can get a second Golden Ox. He gets a Bruiser emblem.
Into Bruiser. Nothing to Bruiser.
Bruiser for Pocky. Milk rips. A Marksman emblem. Okay.
Gives him some flexibility to play around a slightly wider pool of units.
Yeah. Slayer emblem from Kurum, which is exactly what he wants. That's crazy. Precedent waiting to pop it, and Soju waiting to pop it. Makes sense. Because, I mean, they're playing, like, Soju's playing Cypher, so he doesn't want anything, like, related to the traits that he has on his board.
Yeah. Also doesn't need the power right now.
Didn't get Street Demon. Yeah, I think Kurum got a good one. I think the other ones got okay ones.
Yeah, everyone just got something they could just kind of use.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. And then Soji's gonna cash out. Oh, he pops it now.
That is not what you want to see out of this.
What? So
the only one that does anything on any of the boards is a Marksman emblem, because it pairs with your Jin. But there's not even a second AD carry here. So I think Soju will have a hard time bringing this one back. Rapid Fire? There's no Rapid Fire on the board.
No, you can still benefit just from the extra 2 range, I guess. What else do you do?
There's not really you need to find a carry that wants the range. Looks like he's gonna take the Rapid Fire.
You know, because you could play Renekton.
Yeah, you can play Renekton and put it on the Renekton. And then once you do that, you have like 1/3 of the Prismatic Augment.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
I think Soju will actually have a hard time specifically against Kurum, because he'll be up 6th layer on stage 4 when usually that's a little bit harder to get to.
Yeah. Well, assuming he has 6 Slayer ready to go. Oh, he does, I think. He doesn't exactly have it yet.
Yeah, he's got to find something else.
His cash out was a Radiant item, and he got Radiant Bramble. He's going to reforge both. Here we go. Marksman and Hodge.
Marksman Hodge. Oh, man.
That's not good. That's not good. I don't think he wants that. I don't think he wants that.
I think he's going to... Okay, maybe not the Marksman Emblem, but I think he'll probably keep the Hodge.
Okay,
if you roll a pure AD item, it's kind of risky unless you already have a Renekton.
Okay.
And even then, it's kind of hard to use the Renekton.
Zed?
So
Well,
I could see him
could you put Radiant Hodge on Vex?
Yeah, you can.
Could you get all the healing? So...
Yeah, it's probably better than a Gunblade. A regular Gunblade.
Like a regular Gunblade? Okay.
Yeah. I think he also doesn't have regular Gunblade, so you're more inclined to build it right here.
Yeah. He can play it. He can play it.
He can play it. He can flex it. Yeah.
Okay,
Vex. A very
Vex.
important role not here. 1 Vex in.
Jhin.
He's thinking about... He's considering flexing. Yeah, Kayn in case you miss your Sejuani. Okay, get the Kayn out of here. Couple Zeri.
Whoa,
he gets 5x
he's doing it.
Zeri. I think he might be flexing both onto the board.
Oh, he's
At least
trying.
for now.
Hyper Fangs. And then Marksman Zeri. Okay.
Goes on Zeri for now.
Yeah. And
he's made a pretty strong board.
I mean, he's trying. He's trying. He's trying to flex Gabe. It's going to be hard. And Setsuko about to go for a past 8. Pressman wins against Milk. HP count for Vitality is looking a little sus. Reinforcement.
Yeah, just hit the brand right away. Call it a day.
Yup. We should take Nico. He does.
Yeah, Nico's gonna be a buy.
Okay. Finds Nico. Uh-oh.
He's gotta find at least one
brand.
one brand.
Yeah, one brand. That's helpful. Okay.
And then he has some slots to fill because he has a +1 here.
Yeah. But at least he hit the core part of his board. Looks like he had Milk's roll down.
Stacking the Zac. APM Beast. Has the Leona too already. Oh, I mean, he rolled like 100 gold, so it'd be pretty hard to not.
Yeah, he had forward thinking. Wow, this is his forward thinking board? 1-star Xayah, 1-star Aphelios? Wait, how's that even possible? That's crazy.
I think... Did the opposing team roll first? Are they playing this comp? I think they're not. Are they?
No. Greya's holding like Sedge and Zeri. Pocky is holding... What?
That is really...
That is insane. How did he not hit his 2... I mean, I guess he's holding 2-star Twisted Fates on the bench.
And that's 10 gold. It's 10 gold. It's low.
Yeah. That's still kind of... That's still really low odds for that to happen.
Oh, barely takes a run from T-Lights.
Tetsuko lost again. Uh-oh.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
How is he not hitting his board? This is crazy. I mean, I guess he's like holding a lot of units to try and grief, but this is insanity. What? He has 2 Leona 2s. You just play that over Zac? Well, I don't know.
It's stronger than the Zac, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Pocky is not close. Soju has to like win out. And Setsuko is not winning out either.
Setsuko's set. Is that Cho'Gath 2? That is a Cho'Gath 2.
That's a Cho'Gath 2 that he's playing because that's the only thing he can hit. Like, he invested the reinforcement to his front line, and he's not even playing the items on it.
Yeah.
But Pocky is not very strong either.
Yeah, Pocky's gonna lose against Vitality like every round this stage, I think.
Yeah.
Because despite the low roll, he's just... this is like TF's weakest point.
Okay, Soju and Setsuko first pick. Soju can take this Sejuani if he needs. Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely having Sejuani here.
And Pocky, there's not really much to help Pocky.
Oh, he's gonna take a tier.
Oh, does he need Shiv? He might need Shiv.
Yeah, he doesn't I don't think he has Shred right now, yeah.
Okay. That's really important to get then. And Kurum is just big chilling. He's the big HP lead right now in the lobby. Trying to move for his teammates. Oh man, I'm just looking right now. No one on Vitality hits. Precipice holding strong though.
Pressman is playing. He is playing Zed, and he's playing Draven Rapid Fire. I don't know if he's found his Zeri. Okay, he just finds one copy of Zeri here.
He's trying to find. He's trying to find Renekton.
Yeah.
Which is like really hard. He's playing 6 Rapid Fire.
I mean, he's won 3 rounds so far. I guess this will be the plan. You hit 1 Renekton, then you basically win the game from Golemify.
Yeah. If you can get there. Removes.
Yeah, he's sacking here for Setsuko. Because they need, like, they cannot be... Every life lost in the bottom 2 players here probably results in one lost placement.
The thing is, Soju, his augment setup is unbelievable. If he can hit his board, he is so strong.
These are the kind of X-bots that win every game. Or that can win out the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Milk winning. Team Liquid mostly losing this turn.
Oh, wait. By the way, we missed it. Soju actually reforged his marksman into a bruiser.
Oh, it's quite good.
That's playable. That's playable.
Yeah.
So it ended up neutral. I missed that. Okay. Draven 3 for Pocky. So he's just going to abandon... Oh, no, he's not abandoning. I thought he was going to like remove for Draven items.
No, yeah, I think he's removing to sack for Gria here.
Yeah.
Or wait, maybe not. Not sure. He's
Grea
also
is looking very vulnerable. And also, Grea was the one contesting Milk's units, but Grea is not exactly looking strong either.
Yeah.
Grea looks actually very weak.
Yeah, he's
very weak.
Probably gonna lose to this Vex one here. He managed to burn a few ults, but I think it's just not enough damage.
Yeah.
He also doesn't have that many Golden Ox stats.
No, he has no Golden Ox stacks. He's taking way too big losses. And Setsuko with a clutch win over Greg. Vitality's coming back. Oh my god, the comeback kids.
Yeah, can you take it quickly? I think they won like 80% of the rounds on this stage between Vitality.
If he hits Vex 2, he's rolling on creep rounds. He can go for Varus 3 as well. That is something that some people have tried to do. Okay, he's holding. They're trying to send Grea 8th. They sense that Grea is the weak spot.
It's the Jin too.
Okay.
Needs Vex right now or else he's going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yep. And a lot of people, he's holding out as best as he can. He like waited and greeted again to roll.
It's going to come down to the last 2 rolls here.
Oh!
Vex 2!
Oh my god, he doesn't have to give up anything as well. That's big.
He hits the Gunblade, but I don't think it's going anywhere. I think he has a Shiv already. These items are kind of awkward. He might make a Spark, might move Morello.
Just Spark it or something.
What is this spell item? Even Shroud? Okay, you just build any tank item. Okay, I see that.
That works, I guess.
He's kind of down.
You going against Precedent? Precedent's gonna give him the life. Grea to go up against Pocky.
6 Rapid Fire? Or is that 4 Rapid Fire?
That is 6 Rapid Fire.
6 Rapid Fire with the
Rapid Fire Golemify. Holy cow. But it's okay, because Precedent's sacking most of his units.
Yeah, he's got like none of his items on.
Okay. And Pocky's now down. Yeah. Kurum is taking big loss after big loss, by the way. He's falling out. Everyone's sacking for each other.
Yep. Z2 is a huge fight for this comp.
Yes, huge. And you can move some items over. He has like the Senna items onto the Zed, or for the Zed. It's his last remover as well. That's definitely a really scary spot to be in for Team Liquid because he's the most HP as well. Pocky hit Braum 3. That's big. Big for Team Liquid. Grea gets a crucial victory, but is it enough for him to get the Golden Ox win out?
I think Pocky sacked for him, but I'm not sure. He was against Pocky last round.
Yeah. Greg sacking for him as well. Oh, man. T-Live's... It's just nonstop HP sacking for the bottom seed players. Milk, if he wins by 4.
This is a win by... Oh, it's not even a win. It's not
Milk
a win.
lost. That's a crucial victory. Setsuko lost as well. Kurum hit Senna 3. That's a big shot in the arm here. Pressvin gets the win. But Team Liquid, I think Okay, basically that's even out the HP lead. Setsuko lost to Soju. They're sacking for Soju. They think Soju's the win out. Gray hit Yumi too. He hit Viego. He has no items for Viego though. And they sacked a lot for him. Is this enough for him to actually win? And now it's Setsuko versus Gray, and I think this is gonna be the first domino to fall. Whoever loses this. Oh, Setsuko's not that strong.
I don't think they should lose to brand 1. Yeah, he has some wasted items. I think Rhea has enough juice to take out this front line. That's pretty much all. Oh, it's gonna be very close.
Yeah,
On the
I
back
think
line.
Setsuko's dead. Wait, no, the brand.
Oh my god.
Oh.
One more cast.
Oh my
god.
god.
Oh my god.
And Soju lost. Oh, wait a second. And perfect win here. Uh-oh. Everyone from Vitality lost.
That's
Street Demon emblem.
That doesn't matter that much. It's a fun for any Street Demon player.
Okay. I'm pretty sure. Okay, Team Liquid, that was a huge win. You're saying it doesn't matter that everyone from Vitality lost? They have -1 life. They can't trade for each other anymore.
Oh no, the Street Demon's bad.
Oh.
Yeah, no one even took it. They need Adam here. The big people to watch this turn will be if Soju loses anyone.
Yeah,
Get the Setsu just on this turn. And then if Pocky can hold on. Milk is 1 life as well. Gria is 1 life to a bad loss.
Yeah, it's possible for the 1-3. I think the 1-3 can actually happen for Vitality, but if Team Liquid sends them, I think 7-8 is really hard for Vitality to do. Very, very, very hard.
Yeah, it requires Soju and Prestivant to probably play for the 1-3 spots.
Soju and Milk are playing each other.
Okay, any sacks?
No, it's Prestivant. Prestivant needs to beat Pokygom decisively here. If Prestivant loses this fight, Team Liquid, I think, is guaranteed.
I think Prestivant's not losing.
Okay.
6 rapid fire has to be worth something, right?
It has to be.
Oh, Milk scams a placement against Pokygom.
Yep. It's doable.
They're in it. Soju needs probably the 1, and Prestivant probably needs the 3.
Yes.
Those are the minimum placements they need to win the game.
And the thing is, Team Liquid has so much HP at the top, though, that, like, Grea can get another sack.
Yeah, Prestivant has to be stronger than a lot of Team Liquid to be able to pull it off, because he's only on, like, 2.5 lives here.
Yeah. Did they stall long enough for this Golden Ox to get rampant?
Well, Grea gets a ghost round right here.
Soju gets Kurum. Prestivant uses removers.
In this fight. Yeah, Prestivant's using the removers in the case he hits Soju. He does not want to risk being killing off his teammate.
I mean, if Soju's dead right here. Oh, it shouldn't be, right? Shaco can't kill.
The Vex is good. This is JGZ, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And low AD Senna.
Oh.
Close. It's close, though.
Wait, Grea died anyways. He died to the ghost. Oh, no. That's a disaster.
That's step 1 that Vitality needs here. Step 2.
All right. It's possible. The 1-3. And now you know who you're matching up against. So now you can intentionally sack. Soju also has 4 movers, but he can't. It's possible, man. Vitality can do this.
This is a crazy qualification game right here.
Yeah, this is everything. T-Lad's going 9. Can Greg make the big plays?
He went 9 for...
And Nico 1. Kabuko pair?
Kabuko.
That's fine.
Oh, wait.
The Kabuko's fine. I mean, not much else.
I don't think there's time to play for the Garen. He's gonna try anyways, though.
Yeah. Soju got to 9 as well. TG. Okay. Playing for 4 Bruiser. Prestivant removed ahead of time.
They actually don't know for sure who they're playing against.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Soju needs to stay alive. Sejuani, cast in front of Brand.
I think Soju should be good here. It's very hard to position against. Oh.
He needs to kill Greg though. It's like a really big deal to actually win by 3 here.
This Brand cast might be a nuke. Nope, not quite fast
Greg's
enough.
dead. Greg is dead. Okay. Oh, Precedent lost. But can Kerm actually win? Because Greg is dead. I think that was their win out potential. I feel like Team Liquid, can Kerm actually win with Shaco? Kabuko 2? Broseph, tell me, can Kerm do this?
I don't think he has any chance of beating Soju. I think, okay, not any chance. He needs the sum. It's just too hard to scam Soju's backline because just how durable it is. I think Kerm has a very, very good matchup into Precedent, but into Soju, I don't see this this Vex dying against any attempts by Shaco or Zed.
They might be sacking Precedent so that way
they're sacking Precedent.
Soju can get the matchup because I think they think that Soju beats Kerm every single time. All right. Precedent is gone. Oh my god. And
loses to the ghost.
Vitality again is going to try and bring it back from the lose streak from the depths of the abyss to advance if they can beat Kerm head to head, and Kerm just lost to the ghost of Soju. One more fight. Unless Kerm can somehow pull a rabbit out of his hat. He does have Slayer Kabuko 2. Is there any crazy positioning? Is there anything that they can do here?
The best try is to try to get the Zed onto the Varus, I think is probably killable.
Okay.
And then have Shaco run around the back line.
Okay.
How much of this did he get? The Zed has 50-50 onto the Vex.
Okay.
Shaco's gonna dash behind the front line.
Stated Spellweaver. The Stated Spellweaver. Man, these Cho items on the TG as well. Vex locked onto the Zed. Oh, it's locked onto the Shaco. Oh,
the Shaco's a sitting duck.
No
it is finished.
way.
It is finished.
One more time. Vitality.
5 Exotech, Spirit Link.
Down with their backs against the wall. 1 life apiece. Somehow make the crazy comeback. And they win the series 2-1 and advance the closed qualifier. Winners of the top half of the bracket. That's incredible, man. What a series. What a close to the series.
I'm willing to call them the winners of the tournament, man. This side of the bracket was actually so difficult.
It was so hard. Your team almost also won against Team Liquid. It was crazy, man. What a bracket.
Yeah, we lost on this exact situation in the last game as well.
Holy
Tiebreaker
cow.
now on the win.
Dude, and I don't think, did they win any series 2-0? I feel like they kept going down like 0-1 or like tied. It was just crazy, man.
Liquid, yeah, not sure. We started that series up 1-0 too.
Yeah.
And they came back.
Oh man, what a rush. That is epic. That is epic. That is epic. Let's hop on over to Dishsoap and find out. Let's find out what's happening.
It was 1-1 apiece. They got the Craggle team. I don't know whose idea this was.
Maybe Dishsoap. Probably Dishsoap's lead. This is 1-1 TLBR versus Team PP. Team Dishsoap.
Team PP has a lot of the HP going to stage 4. We'll see who's stronger here. This is a Zac 2.
Oh my god.
Zac 2, this person wins the game. Who is that? Whose board was that? This game is over already. Or sorry, the first place I'm pretty sure is already decided.
Is Dishsoap?
Who is the Vex board?
The Vex board? Let me see. We can scout around. So replay. Vex 1. This is his items. This is...
This spot's...
Yeah.
This spot's kind of meh.
Quality for quantity Street Demon. Which is actually very good. This is very good in stats at least.
Mundo 4.
Whoa.
He's playing for like just tempo on the stage.
Yeah. He probably gonna sub out Mundo and then go for Zyra maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe Mundo 4. Wait a second.
I think Mundo 4 is pretty good. Coronation max cap. DCL sports, right?
Yeah. This is the Zac 2.
Oh, it's Zac 2. Wait, did he just lose a round?
He did. He just lost a replay.
Oh wow, he has actually an overflow of items here and not enough units to use it.
Yeah.
I guess he'll probably gem some stuff on the Viego. Gunblade on Vex.
Yeah.
Did he sack on purpose? Wait, I actually don't know if he sacked on purpose or not.
I don't think so. That's not his teammates. Replay is in the opposite
Replay.
team.
He just lost a replay.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess his combat's not very good. I would expect the Zac 2 to win, but he needs some time to stack it up before it's actually strong.
Right.
He needs to survive this stage and then scale up.
He can't ask his teammates to sack too much, though.
Yeah. Kyun is playing Holobo Zeri in 2025.
Oh, how did that happen?
I don't know.
Invested coronation. Oh no, Holobo Zeri.
It's not what it once used to be.
It's not that good. Oh, jeez.
I think Kyun is... Wait, Kyun has a lot of gold. I wonder what the idea here from Kyun is.
He's trying to fast 9?
Yeah, but fast 9... Okay, he's going to fast 9 now because he lost another round.
He has 3 rolls.
What's an Urgot?
Okay, he's just trying to outplace VCLF and Babs.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's trying to outplace one person. Usually the invested is a little bit hard to cap out, but if you hit everything on tempo...
Yeah. The team Dishsoap has a huge HP lead. Look at 1, 2, 3. Just 2 players has like the entirety of Team Liquid's HP combined. So they have a lot of HP to work with. That means they might drop off Kyun and go for potential like 5, 6, 7, but we'll see. Yeah.
They can go for a 2, 3, 4. Is what they can go for.
Yeah. EU. So I'm gonna update the rosters. BCLF, Bab Zera, and then we have Dishsoap, Kyun, Spencer, and Replay. Did Vitality qualify to EWC? No, but they qualified. They basically won their side of the bracket for this tournament, so they're done for today. They're done for the weekend actually. They qualify for CQ. All right, Dishsoap's POV, binary airdrop, cybernetic implants, pretty stable board, nothing too crazy. He's gonna at least just be rolling to 0. He's playing like Exotech Marksman, interesting variation. Playing like Sejuani 2. Okay, I like it. This is to avoid contesting maybe one of his teammates with Vanguards. All right, Kyun's probably going contesting. Right?
I think he's contesting his own team on the Sejuani, actually.
Oh, you're right. Oh man. Okay, he's trying to play Urgot.
He's got Urgot too. This Urgot 2 is really strong. Didn't get the item move off in time.
He didn't get the items off.
They might just be sacking this guy. He's not stemming any of his items on his turn.
Yeah. I think he should just kill me. Just kill me, take the life. It's fine.
Yeah. His board is beyond saving.
Yeah, I think Kyun just gave up. Like, his setup is pretty good, but... I sent a message to Soju. I just said LeBron of TFT and that's it. And then he just replied with a Google image search of watches. He just literally sent me this.
He's got ice, man. What can I say?
I'm not even sure I know what that means. But maybe
I think he means ice in his veins.
Yeah, I guess so. It's time, yeah.
Oh, is that what he means? Probably that.
Maybe. If I send this to you, it means it's time. I like it. He wants you to buy one for me. Why me, man? He's the one. He's the multi-millionaire who's qualified for another multi-million-dollar tournament. What about me, man? Okay, TF3 from Lucas. I feel like everyone's really low cap. Oh, Dishsoap. Huge win. Again, they're trying to go for an HP victory. They're trying to go for the HP victory.
is also win streaking?
Yeah.
This might be a little bit of a trouble.
Dude, this is actually good. This has potential to be like a really
close game. Yeah,
really close game.
Actually.
And also, Team Liquid went from like both teams might go through to both teams like narrowly slipping through their fingers and going to the loser's bracket.
Yeah. Whichever one of these two teams is probably who we'll face later down our bracket.
Yeah. Wait, how crazy would it be if they actually literally played each other for the top 8 spots? Oh man.
I don't think they end up in the same bracket.
Okay. That would be crazy though. Okay. VCLF,
like, here's
Ego.
how good this Mundo looks.
No.
It's got like 8k HP, but not very much else in terms of frontline. Oh, but if it refuses to die, then I guess no one can stop it. Not quite enough.
Oh, good trade. This is a teammate after all, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Lucas down to 1 HP. We still have a lot more to go because this is how far ahead Team Dishsoap was because they had so much HP lead.
I don't know, looking at this spot, I think they were maybe supposed to sack Lucas here.
Yeah.
Because Babzera needs a life down the line to sack to, or VCLF needs a life to sack to Babzera down the line.
Man, I'm thinking about the previous years what we just watched with Vitality, and I'm just thinking about like how they had to trade. Like I feel like Vitality was in a similar spot to this, and they somehow pulled out the 1-3 because of like perfect amount of life trading and everything like that and management. I'm just not feeling like it's as easy to pull off from this spot because the HP lead is so huge. The
Yeah,
HP
like
lead
this is
so huge.
Usually the gap is like half of what it is right here.
Yeah. Like replay's at 55, Dishsoap's at almost 50, Ego's at 43. It's such a huge lead. Can they do it?
Lucas is 9 units on his level 7 board.
He's playing against Ego. Ego might have to sack again. Babzera. Babzera up against Replay. Replay could deal a huge lethal blow, but he's still playing on Vex 1. Ooh, battery Vex. Damn.
Basically constantly casts. I think Babzera's going to take it narrowly.
Okay. Oh no, the Mundo! No, Mundo 4!
Oh my god. Did he have all those items slammed?
I mean, I think he did, yeah.
No? Okay, yeah, no, I think just killing him off is fine.
It's fine, yeah.
Because it's really hard for him to outplace any member of the opposite team.
Right. Okay, so they're just dropping him off on 7. Replay had Zach 219. That's pretty big. Dishsoap.
He also hit Aurora 2 that turn, I think. I think he was on Aurora 1 the previous turn.
Okay. Dishsoap's just bleeding out. He's trying to play for the 4th. He probably is going to get 5th.
4th? Yeah, I think he's playing for the 5th. I would be surprised. I think Dishsoap probably usually goes 6th here. I think he's weaker than both VCLF and Babzera. Oh, it's against Spencer this turn.
Yeah, he's up against Spencer. Yeah, Babzera is very strong. You're right. I think Dishsoap's 6th most of the time. But he has to beat VCLF because these are teammates here, and
I think VCLF is winning the round, killing off Babzera.
Oh, he's dead. That's a disaster. Oh no.
Okay, so VCLF is gonna need to go at least 4th, otherwise they simply lose.
Yeah.
His board is very, very strong though. He's got Garen mod scaling. He's got 4 Vanguard. He's got a scaling Zac, but only 1 copy. Renekton 2 is probably his path to getting a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
4 Vanguard, double Leon. No, that's Bullet Charm.
Okay, I mean, yeah, you're right. They can play for the 1-4.
Yeah, 1-4 will win.
Yeah, so they need to send Dishsoap 5th now.
I'm not sure if anyone on... I don't think anyone on TL's team actually has a comfortable 1. Like, there's not anyone that's, like, clearly the strongest in the lobby. I think Ego falls off, because the Mundo 4 is really strong in stage 4 and 5, and then probably falls off late game.
Yeah, I do think quality over quantity Street Demons is, like, very, very good, though.
It is very good.
I think this has potential. So if you just upgrade Samira, it's just kind of hard to stop. Too much stats.
Yeah, I think TL needs to get VCLF into the top 4, and then whoever wins the game takes it.
Yep,
after
exactly.
That happens.
Okay. Easy.
One gets Ghost. Dishsoap gets Brand 1. Oh, wait. Is that Brand 1?
Yeah, it's Brand 1, Mundo 4.
Level 8. Yeah, Ego is going to lose all his HP very quickly here.
Well, does Dishsoap win this? I feel like he might not.
It's going to be tight. One more Brand cast in the back line.
Oh, the bomb! Oh,
it's really,
it takes forever, man, this Brand unit.
Yeah, brand 2 clears, but I don't think he's getting a hold of it. Dishsoap is holding 3 brands by himself.
Yeah. And then Dishsoap doesn't even die guaranteed if he loses, by the way. He might stay alive. And we talked about like playing for the win, but they need to get a 4th first.
Yes. And I think they might be finished. I don't think Ego can win a round against any player on the map, and he doesn't have a teammate to sack for him.
Yeah. He's stuck on 8.
Does he beat Spencer?
No, Spencer's so strong.
No, he does not beat Spencer. He definitely does not beat Spencer.
Yeah.
He's got combat plus like perfect item setup. No wasted items.
I mean, it's double Sunfire, but not a big deal.
It's gonna come down to this. I think they're gonna send Ego bot 4, bar some kind of miracle.
Here comes Samira. Brand. This Mundo's tanking like a beast, though.
Yeah, this month. Oh, the
brand
is dead to splash, and it's over.
Oh!
The whole backline is dead.
Oh, and that's it.
And Dishsoap's team makes it through.
Wow, Dishsoap team clears up, and that's gonna be Team Dishsoap advancing through the winners bracket as well.
Well played.
Yeah, really well done. Okay, so the favorites. I would say that those were the top 2 favorite teams, I think, in the bracket. Yeah. So they end up getting the win there. Team BB played Team Lucas. Jungle Book, who rated us earlier, he got the win as well. So the 3rd team that won the winners bracket is Jungle Book, JD, Bobster, and Little Top. So they will be joining everyone else in the close qualifier. And then finally, Team Stellar Minhee, Philip, Bosso Skills, Minhee, and Darth Noob, aka Team Capachungus, also advances. So that'll be the top 4. Those are 4 really solid teams. And this is the team that beat Wajan and Malala's team, who was, I think, the top seed on that side of the bracket as well. So very good. I mean, it's the same practice. It's the other half of the practice group, which is understandable. Man, crazy stuff. We could do a little bit of a bracket breakdown, but that's going to be it for the coverage today. We could do some losers bracket stuff, but as you guys know, today is my son's birthday, and his birthday party starts in 15 minutes, which is actually perfect timing. So thank you. Thank you, Vitality. Thank you, Dishsoap. And thank you, Jungle Book. And thank you, Minhee and folks, for ending on time. Broseph, thanks for stopping by today, man.
Yeah, no problem. Had lots of fun.
Good luck tomorrow. Everyone, can we get some people claps for Broseph? Cheering him on for tomorrow. See if he can climb through the lower brackets.
Yeah, we got, I think, 3 or 4 matches to play. All right, I'm going to head out. Have fun on your son's birthday.
Right.
That's really big moment. First birthday, second birthday?
First birthday. He's turning 1 year old today.
Nice. All right, happy birthday to him. I'll catch you later.
Awesome. All right, so tomorrow, the way it's going to work is that everybody on these teams are going to play. So we're going to be following the lower bracket purely tomorrow, which is Panny Andrew, Leo, Kappa, Yip, Leroy, Bio's team from Brazil, TNI Saints, Cottontail, Kurt Angle. Team U Jelly. Team U Jelly stays alive. Egan, thanks for 10 gifted, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the content today. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by. It was a really fun cover. I don't know if I'll see all of you tomorrow because I know a lot of you guys are interested in Vitality and Dishsoap and folks. But tomorrow we find the other half of the team. Before you guys go, there's also a LAN coming up May 9th to 11th. 10 a.m. Pacific. It's going to be a 2v2 4v4 event with a lot of influencers and streamers. They announced the teams. So if you haven't heard, it'll be Team So Lucky and Bad with Dishsoap, Emily Wang, Cutie Pie, and Saikuno. We're going to play some 2v2 double up, and we're going to play some 4v4. And this is like one team. They're going to play 2 duos in separate brackets to get points for each other and then play in a final playoff bracket. Team Skate Parks featuring Kiyun, U Jelly, Radit, and Alex Cosio. We love to see those folks. Team Geriatric Gamers. I think this team actually might be one of the most fun teams to watch as well. We got Robin, Boxbox, Scara, and Trisha is a birdie. And then we have an EU team. We have Uni from France, Minute from Spain, Extensacion, Johnny, who I believe is from the UK. It'll be a fun 4-team thing happening next week here in Seattle. It's a LAN, so... I realized I actually didn't go through the rest of the bracket. So tomorrow we'll see Phoenix versus Team Dehua. Actually, this side of the bracket's crazy. Phoenix, Dehua, Wajan versus the winner of this. And then Upset Max versus Ankali, Beto, Todi, QUALS, Belto, Super Flames. So the Brazilian teams are going to face off, go up against Super Flames. And then the very bottom, Team Robbins here. OD, Decline, Hizaya, Laharo Chabo, and Hard Puzzle. Okay. Stopping by Guubums and Cuttings lobby. That's gonna be Phoenix. So I think tomorrow this will be the series to watch. Look at this: Phoenix, Asa, Guubums, Cutting is hard, and this is the team that almost beat Vitality. Weird, Defias, Fardinator. Oh, they're playing right now. All right. Well, unfortunately, I don't have time, so I'll just raid Guubums then. If you guys want to go hang out, I can just raid Guubums directly. He's playing in the lobby, so you guys can go watch his POV. Oh yeah, they are playing right now. All right, folks. Card pack, sure. 30 seconds of card packs. I'm gonna go raid Guubums. Thanks for the stream, no problem. If you guys ever want to watch the VODs, !VODs, youtube.com/@FrodanVods. This is where you can find all the VODs of like the open qualifiers. I'll just link it in chat if you guys want. Go click that. This is where you can find day 1. This is where we find day 2. If you missed part of it, no worries. We'll upload it as soon as we can. All right. Go hang out with Guubums. Wish him good luck. And see you guys tomorrow for the loser bracket runs. Peace.